Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the Colonation Radio Show. I am your chief host, your dictator in charge, your lovable tyrant, the Genesis, right? Here to bring you some interesting conversation, stimulating debate, and discussion as only the Genesis can. Now, we've been heating it up. People say, God damn, Colin, you keep hitting us up with these topics and stuff like that. Look, you have not seen anything yet. You know, wait till January the next year. We're gonna friggin' light the board on fire. This is a channel that's gonna start a revolution. Start and end the revolution. This is where it's all gonna start. No any other channel, not any other place. But this is gonna be the place to be. If you want a real revolution, you want change and everything. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, you join the Colonation and you get with the Genesis. And for just for consultation, I basically got my email on the bottom ticker scrolling across. So anybody basically can email me. I respond to everybody's email. If you want to connect with me, the Genesis, you want to know what I'm about, and you know what this nationalist movement, this Afghanistan movement I talk about is about, email me and whatnot. And I could give you more information. And also, people might want to know, well, Colin, what kind of role can I play in this movement? There's room for everybody. There's something for everybody to do. Like I said, I'm just an architect, and I give the guidance and everything like that. But people could be doing things on their own before. So basically, we're going to do this movement and everything like that. And I need everybody participating. Everybody needs to know their roles and what their responsibilities is when you talk about a movement like this, a nationalist movement like this, because this is what our ancestors have been waiting for. This is a culmination of this is a final phase of our history. We cannot go forward, right, without doing justice to our ancestors. Given friggin' sitting around yelling Black Lives Matter and blah 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 blah, and giving that to the next generation to friggin' even the appearance of suffering or whatever like that to the next generation with nothing being done is unacceptable. So we have to make a move now, not for ourselves, but for the next generation, that they may have an alternative. They may be in a stronger position, because without basically nationhood, without stuff like that, Black America is not, and the diaspora is not represented by nationhood in the world. We have really no chance of survival. That's just God truth. None of your friggin' civil rights, none of your friggin' all the stuff you talk about, none of your marching and protesting and all that stuff like that, you will be exterminated. You will be crushed, right? And no one will care, because the bottom line is this: you have not carved out a place on this earth for yourself that says, I am a man and I deserve a man's chance in this world, and make a stand somewhere and say, this is my line in the sand. This is what I'm going to build. This is what's mine. The white man said, I said, render unto Caesar's that which is Caesar's. The white man got the world at his feet. He got everything. But why does he want us to? It's not enough that the white man got the world at his feet. He got every people under subjugation. Why the fuck does he need us go along with too? Are we not allowed to freaking say, you know something? I think we could do better by ourselves. I think we don't need you anymore. I think we've grown past you. The problem is, I believe, is that we've outgrown America. We've outgrown the social justice. We've outgrown fighting for race against racism and everything. It's time for us to be a nation of our own, right? And with this topic tonight, the hidden hand of mass confusion. The reason why, look, do you think it's everything that we face in America? You think it's any accident how Black men and Black women are at each other's throats, the hatred you see, and you're probably going to see it tonight on the show? You think this is an accident? Who's putting stuff in Black men's head against Black women? Who's putting stuff in Black women's head against Black men? Why is this happening? We're going to examine that tonight. I don't feel like I don't pretend like I got all the answers, but I got some things I need to ask and everything. Maybe I can learn a little bit tonight too, So stop what you're doing, right? Go ahead, get yourself some popcorn, get comfortable, grab yourself a beer, some soda and everything like that, because we're going to really get down tonight, right? When you have a show called The Hidden Hand, one of my main feature shows is The Hidden Hand of Mass Confusion. So this hidden hand mass confusion is ending the gender wars. You know things are gonna get lit tonight. Things are gonna be friggin' are gonna rock. So stop what you're doing, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell somebody, because this is where the action is happening. This is where the energy is at, here in the Collar Land, here in the Collar Nation. So I need everybody to hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that like button. You don't want me to have to sing my like song. Like, like. And I'm looking at the thing right now. I'm seeing let me see if I can find this today's show. I'm watching these likes, folks. Now I was wondering how Dynas does that. He does that. He basically watches his likes in real time and whatnot. He knows how many likes is up and whatnot all the time. He probably has a cell phone. I was always wondering how he did that. And I started doing it. I said, so he must have been doing that too, So yeah, we're gonna basically rock tonight, folks. We're gonna rock. Okay, hidden hand.
So he must have been doing that too,
Okay, let's see.
So
we meet this.
So yeah,
okay, so I got I got 16 people and only got 2 likes. Come on, folks. Hit that like button. Hit that freaking like. I'm not gonna start going anything until I see that like button go up. I only got 2 likes. I got 16 people in here. What the hell are you doing? You mean tell me you can't hit a damn like button? I got 16 people. Why do I only have 2 likes? This is a shame, This is a shame. Now 3. That's good. Thank you, whoever did that like. Thank you. Got 3. Can we get up to 4 and 5? Thank you, DK. Thank you for your like, See, DK knows the assignment. He ain't stingy with the likes, All right, Doc Migo, hit that like button, brother. I need his like button. It's at 3 likes, I need somebody to hit it. Hit it 4, Say that's what I said. Well, okay, we up at 6. Good. People responding. Look, I'm getting people trained, right? We come on the show, I'm keep pestering and bothering you until it's instinctual. It don't cost much. I'm not asking you for your Cash App. I'm not asking you anything. Just hit the goddamn like button. That's how we push the show out there, and that's how we get more subscribers. That how we get views, and we get to the point where we're monetized. Once we're monetized, I could do a lot. You're helping our movement on the African continent, because that's what this movement is all about. Because like I said, I'm not going to take no more money on my personal. I already spent a lot of money in Africa and stuff like that. I said, from now on, I need to see that I could generate money like Tariq and all them to see what I could do. If you can't make a contribution, at least hit the like. At least share this. If you got so many Twitter followers, whatnot, share this on Twitter. Share this on Facebook. And so this week you can get the show out there. Help in any way you can, because once the show becomes monetized, there's going to be a lot of money going to our movement in Africa, a lot of money. And it does not take a lot of money to do what I'm trying to do. I'm not going to be Tariq Rashid trying to raise $2 million for some raggedy ass museum and whatnot, say that's it. No. And also, when we get to the point when we start really raising money, or that God bless us to get to that point, everybody who donates is going to have a share in it. I'm like Genghis Khan. You know why Genghis Khan, 2 leaders in history, Genghis Khan and Augustus Caesar. You know why they were successful, really? Because whatever they conquered, they shared with the people. When somebody like Tariq basically asks you for a donation and everything like that to raise money, and he reaps all the benefit and everything like that, and you're sitting there, we got a museum or not, and you have no ownership of the property or investment and everything like that, and you sit there and just, no, them days are over. I believe that if you raise money for the people, people should be able to have stock or ownership or something like you. That's what I did like about Jay Morrison, At least people did have some sort of stake in what he was doing, Not much, but some sort of stake. This idea of you raising money and stuff like that, and you just put it all in your pocket and whatnot, them days are over. The grift is over, So this is what we're talking about tonight. But tonight's show, the hidden hand of mass confusion, ended the gender wars, right? And so we're going to talk about something tonight. When people say stuff like, you got to understand where this stuff is coming. And I'm not going to sit here and attack certain people, right? But I'm getting suspicious of. It seems like everything that everything that goes on in Black America, right, is always an attack on the Black patriarchy, the Black heterosexual straight man. He's always vilified as a criminal. He's always vilified as a bully, vilified as a overbearing patriarch, whatever. Ignorant, backwards, old-fashioned, out of time, whatever like that. Envious of women, controlling. All these stereotypes, like people like Alice Walker. Now you ask yourself this question: Alice Walker was a pretty much an unknown actress, right? And out there, right? She had a book called The Color Purple, which really wasn't that good. It was just basically the whole basic book was just to paint Black women as victims, something that in our history has never really existed. Black men and Black women pull ourselves together in history to build Harlem, to build Black Wall Street and places like this. So where did this notion come from? It came from the people, the same people, the white people, right? The people that Chuko loves so much that thinks they're innocent, right? Say, wait a minute here, man. You cannot have a situation where but and I see it, and they slip out all the time. It comes out all the time. Where people back in the days, like people like Howard Stern, he would always interview Black women, right? And basically always get them to say Black men, just basically get somebody saying Black men ain't shit, whatever like this. You always have white men basically tricking Black women that their men are no good and that you should like white guys and everything. That's what the friggin' Candace Owens and all these other women are all about. These Black women that friggin' that are conservative and all stuff like this. They're basically on the white man's fan club, right? And they basically have this thing going on right now. Think about, you got a girl that identifies as Black, Zendaya Zendaya, right? Well, who is her love interest? A young skinny white boy. What does that say to young Black boys and whatnot about their desirability? Boys need to be desired too. That somebody like Zendaya does not find them appeal, like there's something wrong with them. Do you understand what that does to the self-esteem of our boys? What happened to, why don't we say Black boy magic? Why is everyone basically are dismissive of the pain and the suffering our Black boys are going through? And it's because the boys in general, right? But the thing is, this past election, white women stood up for their men and they voted for Donald Trump. They saw they were not going to elect their men that gave them so much, that protects them and everything, their sons, their brothers. They saw it in Donald Trump. They saw their sons, their grandfathers, their brothers, and everything. And they basically said, they looked at all these people like Sonny Houston, Whitney, Whoopi Goldberg, and Joy Reid, all these people that saying nasty stuff, Michelle Obama. They said, hell no. Hell no. We don't give a damn about what Black women think. We're not going to friggin' throw our men under the bus. And that's why they came out for Donald Trump. They try to call them uneducated. No, but they're educated enough to know that who their enemy is, and who basically going to protect them if, God forbid, if anything ever happens. It's the white men, young white men. So the bottom line is this: we don't have that in Black America. Black women do everything they can to throw Black men under the bus because they want to think they're going to move closer to the white society and everything by being alone, being a strong, independent Black woman, the strong Black woman, I'm a strong woman and whatnot. That's why they always showcasing these so-called strong, independent Black, manless Black women like Stacey Abrams and everything like that, So the bottom line is there's a movement in society to take the Black woman out of the Black family, and the Black thing. Make Black women in America, right? Like I said, white men have discovered that there's a lot of pretty Black women. So now Black women are becoming desirable. It used to be a time, no matter how pretty a Black girl was back in the days, even when I was a kid, white guys did not touch Black girls at all. They wanted, if your skin wasn't white. And now it's through the media, through talk shows and everything, Black women basically are seen as desirable, right? Now that's the thing. That means Black men now got to compete with other men for their own women, and it's not the same thing as far as like with white men, because it's still dangerous for black men to be with white women, even talking to them. It's dangerous. So black men don't have the access to white women as white men have the access, because it's always on a power thing. White guys use money, power, status, and whatnot to beguile black women into submission. And that's the root of the gender wars, as a power imbalance. Black women know they have some sort of power because of their sexuality and their desirability, So therefore, that is the truth, Tolerate, that is the truth, I don't know what else to tell you. That's the truth. Black women basically are now when I was growing up, no matter how pretty a black girls was, white guys didn't mess with black women at all. We didn't mess with their women, they didn't mess with ours. Now it's different. Now you got black women convinced that they're gonna have a friggin' white man under their arm and take care of them. They really do think they're gonna be competing with white women for white men. That's really what their goal. They don't see us as any competition. Getting the friggin' thing. Yeah, they promote bedwenchism. It's all over the social media, especially in the age of social media. Bedwench culture is all over social media. So we're gonna talk about that tonight. Yeah, you notice that, DK, they're childless and they're basically like this, childless and angry, over 40, when not get ready hit the menopause, and so they're angry at life and whatnot, So it's just a really sad situation. What could we do with our sisters and whatnot? I don't know. Whatever happiness they find, and I hope they reach that. But the bottom line is this. Please don't tell me about in the current state of America, right? There is no, we're not a people. We're not a people, and please don't come here every 4 years and tell me who I got to vote for, acting like we're a people. We're not a people, and when you're a people and you say we vote, everybody has to benefit from what we do collectively. Tell me what, as a straight black man, I get out of the Democratic Party. I would like somebody to tell me, what do I get out of the LGBTQs, the transgender, and all that, and open borders and all stuff like that they promote? What do I get out of it? What do I get out of a freaking moron like Ketanji Jackson on the Supreme Court? Why should I be happy about that? The lady's a freaking idiot, Love and protect the respect for them and provide for. Look, we don't have that, bro. Most black women are convinced that they don't need our protection and they don't need to be provided for. That's why we have the strong black women out there. They don't need that. So the bottom line is you keep going back to this love and respect. That's not reality. That's not real anymore. So I'm sick of people just going to the same thing. That's a role play. You got love and respect, not, but you got to get something out of it, work on it, build it. That's easier said than done. Work on it, build it. You must be a female, Tolliver. You must be a female. Tell me you're a female, right? If you're a female, you're a stupid ass simp. What is it? Are you a female, Tolliver? That's not no manhood. How can you be manhood when somebody don't respect your manhood? They don't respect you. They don't need you. They emasculate you. You can't be a man and be emasculated. When a woman makes it clear that she don't need a man, that's how you emasculate a man. You take his manhood away from him by saying you don't matter, or you don't need him, or you don't respect his authority. All you freaking simp ass motherfuckers what twist what manhood's all about. It's more than just freaking providing for. It's about this. When men provide, he's a leader, and he has authority, and he has power and authority. That's what the white men have in their community right now. They have power and authority. We don't, and no black women are not willing to give that up, So, you just gotta be a man. Be a man for what? You have no authority. You have no power, because the bottom line, the white man works with the black woman. The white woman works with a black woman, right, to make sure that he goes to this building. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I tell you, what do you got these fucking idiots? Just build it. Just build it. Right? No, it has to come. What you need to be doing is go over to these female sites or whatever like that and talk to them. It's not black men for the most part. It's black women. It's us. And they're angry with us because Kamala didn't marry, didn't win the election. Kamala And so he was, I know black men are going to come out for Biden because black men always support. Like, oh yeah, okay. There's a new time and day in America right now because black men are worried about themselves now. It's called MGTOW, men going their own way. This thing is real. You cannot have a situation where you're not valued, you're not respected, you're not needed, you're not wanted, you're not loved, and whatnot. And that's why a lot of brothers, black men and white men, are going overseas. The collective in America doesn't exist anymore. America's American male and female society is broken. Why do you think these Filipinos are making a beeline for this, into the male population? Like, you got now the biggest commodity on the global scale is the single American man. You got girls from women from Ukraine, Turkey, and all these people who understand the income potential of these men, and they're basically, the number of people having relationship overseas is growing. Because the American women just basically, I don't know what they're about. It's not just black women, American women in general don't really think men are important. They think their careers. When you see these women nowadays, they basically talk about, I could do whatever I want. I don't have the kids. Yeah, so you're 30 years old, no responsibility, no family, no nothing and whatnot. So you're gonna be 40, and by the time she's 40, like, something, I wouldn't have a baby. You're 40 years old now. It's too late. And now you walk around bitter and whatnot, and you buy yourself a cat. That's what they call the cat, a 40-year-old cat lady. She missed out on bearing children. Now she's alone and miserable and whatnot, and she's watching The View, and she's watching all these stupid shows on TV and whatnot, and she's just a Trump hating, orange man hating, bastion of misery. That's what you have in America right now. Just watch The View and hate Donald Trump and whatnot, and support every leftist nonsense that's out there. That's what we have right now in America. So there's a gender war going on, right? I don't know what women, I don't know why in the world, in this whole last election, they say, oh, wait a minute here. Kamala lost because she's a woman of color, whatever like that. But she ran on the fact that she's a woman of color, right? I guess they didn't do their demographics, that the majority of people in this country are still white, and large numbers of black people no longer didn't first of all didn't care about Kamala being black. Well, she wasn't black, and then a lot of them said, a lot of black people say, something, we had 8 years of fucking Barack Obama. It's not so big deal about seeing somebody black. So they lost like that. And a lot of black women were like, something, even though majority of them was strongly for Kamala, a significant portion of them were like, what do we care about this so-called Indian or black, whatever hell she is, Yeah. Yeah, there's black dudes that go on to Turkey, Eastern Europe. The bottom line is this, you got people in these countries in Eastern Europe and whatnot, former Soviet, they're basically checking for the black man in America. The Philippines, all these other places, they're being like, we're looking at men around the world and whatnot. Less than 5% of the world population makes $30,000 a year or more. That's like 95% of black men in America make that. So these women overseas, like, look, that's if we give them what they want, which is love and affection, because of their women in America ain't giving it to them. Hey, we could win. That's what happened. Filipino women are bagging black men left and right. Maybe African women need to start stepping up and whatnot. My wife's African and whatnot. She didn't marry for that, but the bottom line, she's benefiting because she has a good provider and everything like that. So the bottom line is the game is changing for like that. So what's going to be left of the black community in America? I don't know. Will black men and black women put it together? I don't know. See, I need to know what is it that black women want? What is it that black women want from black men in America? What is it? What we want? What's in reason? What's logical, achievable, reasonable, practical, LARP that black women want? So I don't know. No one knows anymore, you know. So bottom line is this, you know, females walk around, they don't know what do they want. Yeah, that's a big question mark. What do they want? We don't know. Maybe they can call in tonight and tell us what exactly is sisters want. You know, I don't know what it is. You know, it's just some black women, they find that one dude and I see them a lot of times. Black women, they basically got that one dude that said, I said to this guy, man, you got her when she's young and pretty. I said, that's so rare. I said, you're so lucky, brother. You got her, y'all got kids together and you're your 20s and whatnot. That is so freaking you know, I told you said black women want black men to be white women. Yeah, we're not white men, you know. We don't have the power the white man has and stuff like that. We settled for our second place in America. So this is what comes with it, you know. So the bottom line is this, you know, had the black nationalist movement been successful, Garvey and stuff like that, we'd be in a situation. But we're in a situation where our very worst enemies are the ones that basically provide for our women, you know. Our very worst enemies are the ones that basically decide who in the black race gets rich, who doesn't get rich, you know. I look at Jay-Z and whatnot. Whichever your name is, Ebo and whatnot. I don't know if this conversation is for you. We're talking about black women. You know, Jacob, black immigrants are not taking black women. They're not. Trust me. You know, go that girl, which we call Four Righteous will tell you. I wish you could come on tonight. Black women in America are not going with black immigrants. It's not happening. You know, the only people that basically black women in America you probably have a chance with is friggin' white guys. You know, they're not interested because the bottom line, Africans and black immigrants don't have any money or power, you know, in this world. So the bottom line is black women in America ain't stupid. You know, what the hell they want with black immigrants for? They're basically over here. They're basically over here struggling and whatnot, trying to send money back to their 30 kids back in whatever country they come from or whatnot. What the hell are they gonna what is a black woman in America gonna do for them? It's not about economics in America, whatever your name is. It's not economics. It's something wrong with the relationship between black men and black women. It has nothing to do. Even black men, I know black men, they said 2.5 million black men make over $150,000 a year. That's impressive. That's 10% of the black male population. 10% of the black male population, 2.5 million, make $150,000 a year. That's impressive, you know. And those men are having trouble with women and stuff like that. So it's not has nothing to do like this, you know. Yeah, black immigrants are struggling. They're poor. Most black immigrants are freaking poor. You know, they live 20 to a house. You know, that's another thing. Those 2.5 million are African American men. You know, you want me to play the video of some of the people thing? Which we call you want me to play a video and show you? You guys ain't making no money like that in this country. You know, you guys live 20 to a freaking house and whatnot. You know, they got higher household income. Yeah, if you got freaking 50 cousins and everybody living to a house and whatnot, they got a low standard of living because they got 20, 30 people to a house and whatnot, you know? You know, so it's like this. Yeah, black American women look at Africans like shit, please. You know, it's the last thing you got to worry about is African men. Please. That's the last thing you got to worry about. You know, ain't nobody black people ain't trying to mix. Black people are not trying to mix with Africans like that, sister. I don't know where you get that from. Black women are not trying to mix with Africans like that. They don't want that bloodline, polluting our bloodline, you know. Yeah, my wife is Liberian, but she's actually African American descent. You know, most Africans don't most African Americans don't want that bloodline, you know, messed up with these people. You know, for the most part. So I love these amazing immigrants, right? The immigrant, the biggest propaganda over the years is like I said, is immigrants are doing great. Yeah, but no one could actually attest to ever seeing somebody, an immigrant in their life. I'm in the professional world. Where are they? You know, where are these so-called immigrants, right? I live in a city, right, that 25% of the population is African American, right? We don't got no fucking immigrants here. Where are they at? You know, all the black professionals working in banks, everything are black African Americans. That's what immigrants do. They come over here and basically, if they see black Americans, they say those are Nigerians. No, they try to steal our fucking accomplishments in America. You know, I am in the professional world. You know, I own a business. I am in the professional world. I'm in a business, and I own high level business. I'm a high level businessman. You know, they steal our accomplishments. You know, you guys don't do shit. You know, and when the facts come in right there, I'm gonna play the top 20 black businesses in America. I'm gonna play top 20 black businesses in America. Tell me which one are immigrants. This is America. Now, so if they do it so well, where are their businesses at? Top 20 black businesses in America. You know, that's what I'm talking about. You know, people freaking sit here and they come up here, they lie and they lie to themselves. All that shit exists online only, you know. African Americans doing good overnight, but no one could ever see, no one ever sees that in real life. It only exists on TikTok and online, you know, and people, so these goofy ass Africans talking about it. Most of them barely here legally, you know. Most of them here don't even have proper paperwork, no social security, but yet they're doing so well. Please stop it. That's bullshit. That's all cracker babble, you know, to make it seem like anybody can come across to America and just make it good because black Americans are lazy. That's all the anti-black American propaganda, you know. They always try to elevate the immigrants, you know. It's bullshit. You know, it does not exist. Blind. Oh. Okay, let me find this business. This one I'm looking for. One I'm looking for a top black-owned business. Okay. Well, I'll just play his top 10. You know, there's one that was really good, top 20 back business. They had this one guy, you know, this guy is reacting to it, right? He's reacting to top 20 black business. Let's basically see what this brother has to say. You know, let's see what this brother has to say.
All right, let's take a look at the 20 richest and biggest black-owned businesses in the USA as of 2023.
Now,
I
listen to
guarantee
this.
you all that you probably have not heard of any of them.
Yeah, bottom line, like you said, 20 top businesses, right? Now, not one of these businesses are immigrant or black owned or African owned. Not one. You know, not one. Worldwide Technologies, largest black owned business in the world. Daniel Stewart, sister, makes $9 billion a year, right? That's more than Aliko Dangote, twice as much as Aliko Dangote in his own country, you know? So please stop with this African immigrants are coming over. That's bullshit. And that's why I try to tell these black women out here when that stop falling for these Africans bullshit. You know? Oh, they're gonna leave you as another sick way of leaving you as a baby mama. You know?
Any of them. And if you have, I guarantee you probably didn't know that they were black owned. All right. So sit back. I got me something to eat. Y'all get you something to eat. It's about 15 minutes. So let's rock out. It's Ricky Rich with Black Primacy. Please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on your notifications.
Whenever we talk about businesses and companies in the United States, all the big businesses tend to be owned and controlled by whites, and you will hardly find one owned by a black person. Anytime blacks in the U.S. have tried to establish themselves throughout time, they're always being suppressed, stopped, and silenced in one way or another. Despite being oppressed for as long as we can recall, the blacks have still not given up. They keep on fighting and striving to the extent that we now have black billionaires in the USA. They run multiple businesses and employ thousands of people too. In this video, we are going to be seeing the 20 biggest and richest black-owned businesses in the United States of America in 2022. 20. Salamander Hotels and Resorts. This business is owned by Sheila Johnson, who is also a co-founder of Black Entertainment Television, BET. Salamander Hotels and Resorts is a 168-room luxury hotel, resort, and spa located in the Virginia countryside. This business generates about $220 million in revenue annually and has over 2,000 employees. The hotel is built on a 340-acre property and boasts a 230,000 square foot spa with many outdoor activities such as hiking, ziplining, and horseback riding. The resort took 10 years to build, finally opened in August 2013. 19. Devon Industrial Group. With CEO David Burnley as leader, this company employs over 70 employees and generates a whopping $234 million in revenue. It is a construction company located in Michigan and specializes in construction projects in various sectors, including commercial, healthcare, industrial, and educational.
That is an excellent business to be in. Excellent business to be in. Excellent business to be in. Construction, I mean, you really, especially when you own a group or a company that's this big, I mean, they're building everywhere, right? So, when real estate takes a dip, of course, construction takes a dip, but these companies, this is huge. I like this one. Well, I like the resort too. I'm trying to look up the resort. I think I'm gonna try and go visit that resort. It's in Virginia, so I'm gonna see what's up with that one of these days. But yeah, this is dope. Construction company. I wonder if they do houses. I'm gonna have to look that up.
The Devon Industrial Group's main target market for its services is across the Midwestern states of the United States, with the headquarters in Detroit, Michigan. 18. Georgetown Metal Processing. This black-owned business is headed and run by Kirk Lewis with a team of over 30 people. This business generates approximately $235 million in revenues. It is a steel processing service center which specializes in blanking and warehousing. Its headquarters is located in Georgetown, Kentucky. They produce aluminum, flat-rolled steel, cold-rolled steel, coated and exposed steel products.
This is another excellent industry. This is an industry that I somewhat have worked in. You do not see black folks in this industry, generally speaking. You just don't. And there's good money in there. And I guarantee you they got a lot of money running through there because they said there's only 30 employees.
Check this out. This is what I was saying. Now that right here, what he just said, right, is good. You'll see a lot of black people. Here's where the African immigrant, these interlopers will come in and say, "Oh, it's probably owned by Nigerians," and that's clearly an African American man. Clearly looking like somebody named Jones or Lucas. That's clearly African American, right? These people come from the Caribbean or Africa, right? So what they do is they get in social media and create this idea that they're coming to America and outpacing us, which is a lie. You're going to see the top 20 black businesses none of them are African or Caribbean owned. None of them, no African business made be black enterprise top business and whatnot because they're a bunch of fucking liars, And that's what a lot about black women are falling for this nonsense. They think the white man is God. Now they think the African, some of them think the African's God and whatnot. And the bottom line is whatever they're looking for is right with the black man in America, Because like I said, a lot of these guys right here, run these businesses right here, are black men who are single, right? And the bottom line is black men would complain like somebody like Robert Smith with a white woman. Where was the black woman at? Why did somebody see the potential? Some black women see the potential in Robert Smith, before white women got him. It's a problem. So the bottom line, you can't blame this on black men. Men are going to go wherever, whoever's attracted, women that give them play. If black women don't interested in black men, they're going to go to other races. As simple as that.
Employees, and they're bringing in 50 million or something like that. This is a good one. I didn't even know we were in this sector, but yeah, anything with precious metals or metals of most sort as a business model, excellent. Very expensive startup costs because of machining and everything, or machines and such, but excellent business to be in.
Could a Cybertruck like the one that you see right behind me pay you $30,000 a year?
It boasts an 80,000 square foot facility, which is climate controlled due to the nature of their work. Now's the time to like this video, share it, and subscribe to our channel. Yes, subscribe to our channel and turn on notifications to get alerts when we upload interesting videos like this one. Let's get back to our video. 17. Bird Electric. This company is led by Dale Lefebvre and employs over 580 people. It generates $238 million in annual revenues. It was founded in 2004 and is a leading full-service electric company. Services provided by the company include transmission, maintenance, instrumentation and electrical construction, automation, and storm restoration. Bird Electric operates in over 10 states in the United States. 16. Baldwin Richardson Foods. This is another Blackhound business with Eric Johnson as CEO. Generating a whooping $252 million annually, this company employs over 350 people. It is a leading custom ingredients manufacturer for the food and beverage industry. It is a family-owned company originally founded as Baldwin Ice Cream in Chicago, Illinois in 1921. In 1997, 5 years after current CEO Eric Johnson purchased the company, Baldwin Ice Cream Company purchased Richardson Foods, creating Baldwin Richardson Foods. Over the next 20 years, the retail business grew to become a custom ingredients manufacturer, making many kinds of liquid products for the food industry, including condiments, sauces, and syrups. 15. Adams Communication and Engineering Technology. This company, which generates a whopping $253 million in revenue, is headed by Charles Adams as founder and CEO. It was founded in 1999 in Maryland and employs over 380 people.
I want somebody to stop me when they see a Caribbean or an African on this list. Somebody stop me when they see a Caribbean or African on this list. As Mrs. Ebo Chick is telling me, Africans are doing so well in this country,
It is a leading technology company providing services for government defense, intelligence, and other federal agencies of the U.S. The company provides products and solutions in information systems, healthcare, aerospace, and electronics. 14. Millennium Steel of Texas. We can't talk of Black-owned businesses without talking about Millennium Steel of Texas. This company employs just 86 people, but generates a hopping $266 million in revenues headed by Andrea Jackson. It was founded in San Antonio, Texas by Henry Jackson in 2005. Millennium Steel of Texas is a steel company providing automotive-grade outer body steel sheets to automakers across the state of Texas. Their services include steel processing, warehousing, and storage. 13.
I'm telling y'all that precious metal industry is no joke, and if you can get a job in there, it's hard work, but it's the pay is generally above standard, and it's good, man. I love seeing that there's several now that we just watched, or a few. It looks like this might be another one that are in that space. Like I said, I've worked in that space, and you just don't see Black employees at all. And to know that we got a few business owners in that space is that's refreshing to see.
Global Automotive Alliance Corporation. This company, led by the founder and CEO William Pickard, is an American Black-owned business that employs over 1,500 people and generates over $275 million in revenues. Global Automotive Alliance is a holding company of many different companies originally founded in 1989. It is a consolidation of logistics and automotive manufacturing companies with 8 plants in the United States and Canada. It supplies the top 3 United States automakers: Ford, General Motors, and Fiat Chrysler. Also, it supplies to other global companies such as Boeing, Mercedes-Benz, Starbucks, and Home Depot. It seems there is so much money in the steel business because the next Black-owned business on our list is still in the steel industry. 12. Millennium Steel Service.
I'm telling y'all, we in there, man. There's a lot of money in there. We in there. This is like number 5, I think, in this sector.
This is a sister company to the Millennium Steel of Texas and still run by the same CEO, Andrea Jackson. It employs only 51 people but generates over $312 million in revenue. It is an automotive steel processing and warehousing company based in Princeton, Indiana. It provides warehousing and supply chain management, including inventory management, inspection, slitting, and information technology system services. 11. Fair Oaks Farms. This is another Black-owned business, but this time around, we are in the food industry. This business generates $342 million in revenues with an employee count of 257. It is headed by Michael Thompson, who acts as president and chief executive officer. It is a food services company which produces fresh, ready-to-cook, and fully cooked beef, pork, and poultry products. Products offered by the company include sausages, cured meats, smoked meats, and canned meats. It was founded in 1985 in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. Fair Oaks Farms distributes its products to a variety of national and international restaurant chains and food companies. 10. Heidewer's Petroleum Co. This business is in the oil sector. And you know when there is oil involved, there is also much money involved. This company was founded by Stephen Hightower, and he is still the acting CEO. His business generates a whooping $435 million in revenues alongside his team of 52 employees. It is a petroleum products distribution company which he founded in 1982. Coming from a family of entrepreneurs, Hightower built the company from humble beginnings to a well-established business through persistence, drive, and determination. It is a family business providing services in bulk fuel delivery, HPC fleet cards, inventory management, emergency fuel, and supply chain management. 9.
The fact that the last one was able to secure or get into the oil industry as an entrepreneur in the 80s, I think I want to read up on him a little bit more. That's insane. That in the 80s, someone that looked like us was able to break into arguably.
That was Stephen Hightower. He founded his Hightower Petroleum in 1978. He basically had an oil truck. I think he bought an oil truck, right? Fuel truck. And he said he got his first job, right? He said he got his first thing where he just transported oil to a couple of gas stations, whatever like that. He said once he got that first $100 check, right? He said it was on. After that, he built a fleet of those types of trucks and everything. And now Hightower Petroleum is operating on 4 continents, you know? So like I said, he's a Black man in America, right? No, he's not a friggin' Nigerian American. No, he's not a Ghanaian. No, he's not a friggin' Jamaican. No, he's a black man in America, just like we are, and we're not. And he's freaking, and he built this right now, you know, in the 1980s. And also in the 1980s, Black America created the world's first black business billionaire, Reginald Lewis of Beatrice Holdings. So the bottom line is this: please don't let people come in here telling you what freaking people off the boat are doing. They're not doing shit. We're doing it. We got this shit on the wrap, you know. We just need our women to freaking come with us and start realizing that Black America, the Black man America, is great.
One of the richest industries in the world. I mean, you got places like Dubai and other places in the Middle East that were built off of oil.
Now, here's this say something. 20 black-owned businesses. This is the top 20 black businesses, lady. Top 20 black. You know what that means? There's way more. There's tens of thousands of black businesses. This is a top 20 black businesses, you know, generating. When you get to the bottom of this, we're at number 10. When you get to the top black business, top 2 black businesses, you got Worldwide Technology, and you got this one black lady in California. They're both $1 billion a year enterprise, right? We are proud of that. We're proud of these businesses and whatnot, you know, because no other group of black people or person of color can do this but us. There's no Asian in businesses at this level. There's no Asian industrial businesses, no Asians, Indians doing steel manufacturing, stuff like that. Show me, you know, only Black America's doing this, you know, and white people, white America. That's it, you know. So this propaganda about immigrants coming here is bullshit, you know. Yeah, so yeah, they are people. So when you keep saying Black America, yeah, we're proud of our country. These are our people. We're people now. You know, so this is what these people are, our people. You know, and we're proud of them. You know, if you don't like it, lump it. You know. Yeah, of course they're hating on us. They're jealous. They're envious. That's all it is. They wish they were us. We're not. Black America is my people. You know. Black America is my people. You're not my people. So, Black America is my people.
And he was able to figure it out and got a $400 million annual generating company.
Are my accomplishments. How about that?
Hello, I'm Patrick Stewart. I believe in helping people in crisis.
Urban One. This company has over 1,000 employees and generates $440 million in revenue. Its CEO is Alfred Liggins III. Based in Silver Spring, Maryland, this company is a publishing and broadcasting company, primarily providing content aimed at the African American community. Self-titled as the leading voice speaking to Black America, Urban One has been the largest distributor of urban content in the United States since 1980. It is the largest Black-owned broadcasting company in the USA, with 53 radio stations, cable network TV called One, digital media company called iOne, and news provider, News One, all under its belt. 8. The Anderson DuBose Company. This business generates over $500 million in revenues. To be specific, it generates $703 million in revenues with just 543 employees, thanks to the good job of its leader and CEO, Warren Anderson. Launched in 1991, the Anderson DuBose Company is a distribution company providing logistics services to McDonald's and Chipotle fast food restaurants in the states of Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, and West Virginia in the United States. Their service roster includes transportation of groceries, Happy Meal toys, paper products, dairy products, frozen meat and fish, and other food products. 7. Thompson Hospitality. This company employs over 6,000 Americans and generates $760 million in revenue and is headed by CEO Warren Thompson. This company is a food and facilities management company providing hospitality services in the United States. It is the largest minority-owned food service and one of the largest retail food and facilities management companies in the United States. Thompson Hospitality Corporation was originally founded as a restaurant company in 1992 and has now branched out to offer all services of the hospitality industry. In 2010, the company was awarded the Black Enterprise Award of Company of the Year. In 2017, Washington Business Journal ranked it #1 minority-owned company. In 2019, they were again recognized by Washington Business Journal as the largest independent employer company. 6. Bridgman Foods. Apparently one of the biggest employers when it comes to black-hound businesses. It employs over 20,000 Americans and generates $870 million in revenues. Its founder and CEO is Ryan Bridgman. Located in Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Bridgman Foods is a part of the fast food and quick service restaurants industry. Formerly known as Manna Incorporated, Bridgman Foods was founded in 1988 in Louisville, Kentucky. Currently, Bridgman Foods affiliates operate 139 Wendy's restaurants, 27 Golden Coral Buffet and Grill restaurants, 83 Fazoli's.
Hold up. Let me try something. Okay, you guys say you can't hear it. Rewind it back. Anyway, stop sharing. Okay. Let me go back to the thing, And folks, these were all, these people, I was just kidding. These are all Nigerian immigrants that doing all this great stuff in America, right? No black America. These are all Nigerian immigrants and whatnot. Oh, yeah. So these are all Nigerian immigrants. They're those amazing Nigerians again. Oh, Lord, man. Lord, fun never ends.
Buffet and Grill restaurants.
You guys hear it now?
Fazoli's restauants, 6 Marks Feed Store
You
restaurants,
hear it now?
7 Blaze Pizza restaurants,
Put a one if
Upper
you can
River
hear it.
Grill, Jimmy John's,
Put
and the
two if
Labor
you
Bar.
can hear it.
Can you tell me again how a CB2 Nugget subscription actually saves me money?
Your subscription gives you access to our entire library, including virtual labs and practice exams.
Hey, Mr.
Fine.
Cat, yeah, she is that dense. She's real stupid,
heard of-
She's really
Excuse me.
stupid.
I've heard of Jimmy John's and Blaze Pizza. Did not know that they were supported by one of the largest food distributors. So still, we're down to, what number are we at?
Restaurants, Napa River Grill, Jimmy John's, and the Labor Bar. 5 modular.
We've gone through 15 of them, and I personally have not heard of any of at least the parent companies. This is interesting.
Assembly Innovations. This business generates about $1.4 billion in revenues with over 259 employees. It is headed by no other than the great Billy Vickers. Modular Assembly Innovations is one of the United States' largest Black-owned businesses. Based in Dublin, Ohio, Modular Assembly Innovations is the parent corporation of a group of certified minority-owned companies part of the machinery manufacturing industry. Modular Assembly Innovations companies include Great Lakes Assemblies, Gulf Shore Assemblies, Indiana Assemblies, and North American Assemblies. These are all award-winning, Tier 1 suppliers of automotive parts to customers in both the United States and abroad.
All right, let me stop right here.
Coca-Cola Beverages Florida.
Before I talk about Coca-Cola Berry, I'm going to answer Miss Ebo Land chick, right? She talks about 20 top black. We shouldn't be proud of 20 black-owned businesses because it don't affect all of us, right? But yet every Nigerian always pull the Aliko Dangote card out when they're basically swimming in shit and piss all around them. You know, Nigeria is the poorest country on the earth by population, you know? Yeah, we already did Stephen Hightower. You know, Steve Hightower is of Hightower Petroleum, you know, out of Akron, Ohio. But yet these people are supposed to be responsible for every black person. That we're just proud that they're businessmen people in our culture that came from our culture, you know? So the bottom line is Nigerians could always talk about Aliko Dangote, but yeah, you got people friggin' swarming in abstract poverty in Makoko and everything like that. Igbo land lady won't talk about shit. Why don't you go to Makoko and help those people out, Miss Igbo land lady? You know, I'm not competing with. I'm just saying, you guys, you brought up Nigerians. You were the one who said that immigrants are taking our women. I'm telling you, immigrants have no chance against us with our own women. That's not going to happen. You know. Well, I said abject. I said abject poverty. You know, I said abject. But bottom line, women are not going to take our fucking women. That's not going to happen. You know, I'll put a poll on the black women. I bet the only person that agree with you is Mystic Dime. She's probably the only one coming here. Yeah, I want me some Nigerian Uga Booga and whatnot. You know, let me get some of that bushmeat. You know, she probably would try to go off with eat bushmeat with some Nigerian and whatnot. She's like the only one. You know, people are useless, man.
Florida. Troy Taylor is chairman and CEO of Coca-Cola Beverages Florida, LLC, which was established as an independent, privately held Coca-Cola bottler on May 29, 2015. Coca-Cola Beverages. This company generates over $1.3 billion in revenue with its over 4,500 employees. It has over 18 million consumers across 47 counties of the state of Florida. This includes all the major metropolitan markets of Jacksonville, Miami, Orlando, and Tampa. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida LLC, or Coke Florida, as it's known for short, manufactures, sells, and distributes over 600 products of the giant Coca-Cola company, as well as many other partner companies. This company has received a number of awards, including the Minority Business Enterprise Supplier of the Year Class 4 honor in 2020. 3.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you heard of Coca-Cola, but I didn't even know that Coca-Cola operates like that. I think I'm a little confused on that one. I'm gonna have to do further research on that one myself. It sounded like they have some sort of licensing agreement with Coca-Cola to be able to sell in that region of Florida, and yeah, that's their entire business is like a broken off section of Coca-Cola. Wow. So I didn't even know Coca-Cola moved like that. Yeah, I'd be curious. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I guess you could say we heard it out that one, but not really. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida is the name with a whole different logo and everything. Yeah, I have to look into that one.
What's the difference between a service animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal has to go through long and expensive training so it can work.
Bridgewater Interiors LLC. Ron Hall Jr. is the founder. President and Chief Executive Officer of Bridgewater Interiors, LLC. Bridgewater is an automotive interiors manufacturing firm specializing in just-in-time assembly, sequencing, and delivery of seating systems. This company generates over $1.9 billion in revenues and employs over 2,000 Americans. The company does assembly for 15 car models, belong to 4 automotive manufacturers. Bridgewater Interiors has 4 facilities at its 2 locations, 3 in Michigan and 1 in Alabama.
I've known about them since like 1998 when it was featured in Black Enterprise magazine. You know, I had no idea it was going to grow. They got their first contract to supply seats for the Ford Focus. Never forget that. You know, I was just so proud back then. Right now, look what they've grown to.
Bridgewater Interiors LLC has received a number of accolades throughout the years. In 2013, the U.S. Department of Commerce, through its Minority Business Development Agency, named Bridgewater Interiors its Manufacturer of the Year. General Motors, Honda, and Ford have all recognized Bridgewater Interiors for their quality and service. 2. Act One Group. This company generates a whopping $2.8 billion in revenues, having about 2,500 employees. Its president and its CEO is Janice Bryant Howroyd. Act One Group is a privately held corporation based in Torrance, California, founded in 1964. The Act One Group, stylized as Act One Group, is a global enterprise that provided employment, workforce management, and procurement solutions to a wide range of industries. Act One is the largest debt-free, woman-owned, minority-owned workforce management company in the United States.
The largest debt-free, woman-owned. And they're right up the street. Torrance, California is not far from where I am. I wonder if I can pay them a visit. Largest debt, like that. That should be highlighted. Excuse me, highlighted in the Black community.
You know, I'm getting tired of people.
Not only are they
these talking points that they hear online, not substantiated. Black wealth be at 0 by 2053. That's bullshit. Bitran, whatever hell your name is, that's bullshit. You know, that's something you heard of online by people like Dr. Nicole Anderson with no scientific really means to back it up. You know, please stop with this nonsense. Black wealth like this. No, we're gonna keep supporting our black
billions
business.
of dollars, but they're doing it debt free. Black woman owned. These are examples. We can do it. We can do it.
Act One is a global leader in the human resources industry and currently operates in 19 countries around the world with 17,000 clients and over 2,600 employees worldwide. The CEO, Janice Bryant Howroyd, was awarded winner of the 2016 Peter Yessen Staffing Leadership Award for all her efforts. 1. Worldwide technology. We are finally here. Topping the list of the 20 biggest Black-owned companies in the United States is Worldwide Technology Solution. This company generates about $11.2 billion in annual revenue. It employs over 5,000 American citizens. Billionaire David Stewart is the founder and CEO of this great establishment. It was founded in 1990, and it provides supply chain technology to 45% of Fortune 500 companies. The company provides information technology and software solutions. Some of the world's most recognizable brands are Worldwide Technology's customers, namely Boeing, Cisco, AT&T, Microsoft, and the U.S. Air Force.
He said AT&T. You know, I've heard this speaker's voice mess some things up, but I'm just now realizing that it's a generated voice. So I don't know if y'all knew that. It took me all of 15 minutes to put it all together. AT&T. He was saying AT&T.
Our world needs the church.
All right. And we're back, I just had to prove that point and everything like that, so so all these people with this doom and gloom, Black America this, Black American wealth gonna be at zero, Black immigrants are freaking taking Black women. Please stop it. You freaking stupid trolls, shut the hell up. Ain't no Africans are not taking our freaking women. That's not happening. That is not happening. Black women our women got a lot of problems, but they ain't that stupid. They sound like Afro dumbass. We're gonna take Black American women from us. Okay, yeah, okay. This Igbo land chick coming here talking about your women is being taken from you. Like, girl, please. I wish these people would just go back to the shithole they come from and shut the hell up, man. I can't wait for Trump to get in office, man, so we can start this mass deportation. Get these people out of our fucking life, Kung Fu Fanta High College, go to hell. Go to hell. If you can't call in Kung Fu Fanta and say what you got on your mind, then shut the hell up, Yeah, like I said, Principe, that's all that degenerate shit. I got 4 wives, 2 Haitians, 2 African Americans. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. Who was the African American that fucking became one of your wife's, Principe? What the hell? Some of these females got mental problems, man. You take advantage of a mentally ill female, man. Oh, man. But tonight's thing about the ending the gender wars, right? The first thing we have to do is Black women have to realize that there's 2.5 million Black men in the very upper class, right? Majority of Black, 65% of African American males are in the middle class. 65%. That's millions of brothers who are actually making money that can actually support a family. There's no, I said, it's not financial. It's not financial. The problem is not financial. There's something else going on in our culture. It has nothing to do with finance or money. It has nothing to do with, I don't know what it is, whatever like that. It could be that some Black women just, I don't know, are we fighting with the white man or whatever like that? Maybe just women just I think sometimes in history, women just give up on men. They just basically say they don't want to breed, they don't want to bear children, they don't want to do stuff like this. I don't know. Like I said, civilizations die out like that when women feel like they've had enough, so Chuko, Africa's married. No, they don't. No, they don't. Black women in America are not attracted to African men like that, bro. They're not attracted to African men. They're physically, phenotypically. You saw that with that girl For Righteous was saying the other night. That's true. Most Black women in America are physically not attracted to the African male phenotype. So I don't know what you guys talking about. You guys have this fantasy. They guys fantasy they're making money. Now they're talking about they're freaking taking Black women in America. Not happening. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. That's not the truth. That's not reality. It's something that you talk about online and whatnot. It's not reality. African men are not taking Black women in America. It's not happening. I hate to bust your bubble, man. It's not happening. So bottom line, I just don't know what it is about a gender war. Maybe just a temporary thing. We're going through the phase we're going through. Whatever like that. I don't know what's going on, but we got to call it out. And also, maybe we can heal, from this whatever. But we definitely need our sisters, We definitely need our sisters. But sisters got to know we're on their side. But that whole Kamala thing was just a little too, that was just, we thought sisters was asking a little too much for that. Say, you love us, vote for Kamala. A lot of brothers said, hell no. I love y'all sisters, but Kamala? No, we can't do that. Yeah, y'all vote for the orange man over Kamala. Y'all don't love us. Well, we do love you, man, but Kamala? No, that can't happen. That was like that was a bargain. Black women thought, okay, and we got black men, they love us. If that's the case, if there's such a divide, why the black women were shocked when black men didn't vote for Kamala? Because they really thought we were just, we thought, oh yeah, they love it. No, we love y'all, but not that damn much. Kamala is a freaking idiot. We were not gonna work for Kamala. So it is. DK says it's mainly women from your generation, Carla. Gen Xers. Kung Fu Panda says they're more attracted to. Yeah, right. Kung Fu Panda must be. Like I said, this is what I'm talking about with these stupid white men, right? They keep basically elevating these African men, man. You're not helping African men whatsoever by basically trying to put them against us because they're gonna lose all the time. African men are gonna lose all the time when you bring them up against us, right? I just did top 20 black businesses in America, not one African business, So despite all the propaganda you see online and all stuff like that, and they're doing good academically. Africans are doing really good academically. I'll give them that. They graduated from college and whatnot at record numbers and everything, and they tend to be more educated than we are. I give them that. They tend to be more educated and minded than we are. Studying and whatnot, but it hasn't translated to any success that I can see. In America, because look, the bottom line is, some people question whether they are actually more educated. That's what people say. They say they're more educated. But I haven't seen any real evidence. But that's what people saying. What's up, my dollar bill, y'all? The dollar bill, y'all's coming in. We're about to drop some knowledge tonight, man. I got dollar bill coming in right now. Things are gonna get hot. Things are gonna get. Oh yeah. So you say Angela Rye and Tiffany Cross are both Gen Xers? Really? Angela Rye's that old? She is? I didn't know that. I thought she was a millennial. I didn't know. I thought she was a millennial. So, yeah, man. People think that's the newest thing, man. Africans coming over here taking black women. The hardest women on earth to get is black American women. The hardest women, man. If you got a black woman, man, you got something, man. They're the hardest women to get, or whatever like that. Every other woman, okay. Black women in America, I don't know what it is. You can have everything. You can have the money. Money is no guarantee with black women in America. People, I know that. Money, you can have all the money and everything like that. If they don't like you, they simply don't like you. I that's what it is. So what the hell, Africans with friggin' no money and they got nothing to offer? What the hell? They try to Prince Akeem shit. Yeah, I gotta land in my country and whatnot. I'm a prince back home in Nigeria and whatnot. If you marry me, you're gonna be a queen. People are gonna see you as a queen. Ever since Thelma from Good Times, remember Thelma with the African guy? Oh Lord, man. We married a talented temp. Oh Lord. Chukwu, man, please. Ain't nobody trying to marry your dusty ass, man. Oh, and the Bequishas don't want you either because you can't make them no pretty babies, man. Your genes can't produce pretty babies. Oh, okay, hold up. Oh yeah, that was from last night. Let me get the thing. All right. I was wondering what happened to Dollar Bill. Oh Lord, man, they're gonna come at me tonight, man. Yeah, there's a link, folks. Yeah. Yeah. The Princess Zamunda, Oh Lord. Speaking of the Princess Zamunda, here comes Elvis, What's going on, Elvis?
What's up, Carla?
What's going on? What's on your mind tonight? Oh no, here comes Mystic Dime, man. Oh wow, y'all coming at me tonight, bro. Woo!
Man, I'm in a good mood, man. I hope you're in a good mood tonight.
I'm in a damn good mood, man.
Well, Carla, you started off. Good evening. You started off this broadcast very insulting and demeaning.
How?
How you've been very passive aggressive in all your comments that you've made. Very mean
Wait, I
spirited.
didn't say I was.
Very
Didn't I
ugly.
tell you how much I love y'all? Black
You're
women?
being facetious.
No,
You're
I'm
being
not.
facetious.
I'm being sincere.
No,
you know?
you're not.
I'm being
Let's
sincere.
just address the fact that you know what? I don't know what it is that makes you hate women like me, but you do.
I do
So
love you.
that's why
yo.
we have a gender war. So let's address why we have a gender war, because men like you can't stand women like me. That's
love
why
women
we
like
have a
you.
gender war.
So go ahead, lay it down on me.
That's all I got to say.
Listen,
You
Tom,
hate
look,
me, the end.
I love you. What
You
you talking
don't.
about? How many
You don't.
dollar bill?
You
What did I
don't.
say? When I talk to you private, what did I say about
lying to
Mr. Dime? I
yourself.
love her, right?
You always say nice things about Mr. Dime.
I'm always
Stop-
talking about nice things about you,
Stop
Mr.
playing in my
Dime.
face. You're being facetious.
No, I'm not. At
You know
dollar
what?
bill, man. I'm always saying good things about you.
You
He loves you,
believe
Mr. Dime.
you neither
so
one
do
of you,
I.
because both of you hate women like me. Both of you hate
Oh,
women
no.
like me that
Now,
are
both of
that
them.
are 40, that are unmarried, that don't have any children, and got a
Oh, I
lot of
didn't know
money.
you was that
You
old.
hate
Look,
women like me.
Mr. Dime, I did not know you was that old.
You,
I thought you was
Carla,
I thought you
you hate
thought you
women
were in
like
your
me,
early
dollar
30s.
bill. You hate women like me. The
I
end.
love all women.
It's you have a latent misogynistic attitude towards
Not
women
me.
like me. Yes, you,
Not
nigga,
me.
you and
Me?
Carla,
Dollar
both of
bill?
you have a
Mr.
latent
Dime, Mr. Dime, all
misogynistic
fairness, Mr.
attitude
Dime, all fairness.
towards women like me.
I thought you were younger.
I'm 40 years old.
Oh, I know. I thought you was like in your 20s, you know?
I'm 40.
I have nothing
I
against you.
thought you was younger than that.
It doesn't matter, Carla. I got money and I'm educated, and you can't stand women like me. I could be 20.
No, see,
I could
that's
be
the
30.
whole thing.
It's
That's
the
the whole thing.
principle.
You know, check this out. I had
You
this
don't
one.
think I'm humble enough. You trying to break my neck. I should be smaller. I'm
No. I'm saying, well, I want to learn tonight, right? What exactly do women actually want? What do they want? You know, what exactly do they want? You know,
respect.
Respect. But hold up. But look, let me say this, right? I get that they want respect, but my whole thing is, you telling me that we're less respectful than Africans and all these other people?
Are you less respectful than Africans and other people?
Yeah. How come nobody else? How come the same women say that? Not you particularly. And I don't want you to get mad at me on that. How come they don't have those same criteria for the white man and everybody else that they get with? You know,
we have the same criteria for any man who tries to break their foot up in our ass.
So you say the white man don't do that?
Any man that is disrespectful and tries to put their boot on our neck. Do you get that, Carla?
Yo, how's we putting your boot on your neck? You know,
I
don't get it. You know,
that's it. You don't get it because you're misogynistic.
Elvis. Let's see what Elvis has to say. Elvis.
You know, Carlo, my only point of contention here, you know, I didn't follow you at the beginning of the show, but when I came through, I heard you talking something about the Revere Associate Justice of the United States Supreme Court, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Do I have to like her?
You would make you don't have to like her, but you made disparaging comments about her that she's an idiot, she's a
she
moron.
likes white men. She likes white men.
I mean, we're looking at her accomplishments, right?
Like what?
And what she has accomplished as a black person, not just a black woman, but a black person.
Sad is this, right? Do you know? There's an article I can't post it. I'm gonna try to find it. Right? I'm gonna try to send it to my phone to put it on thing. A friggin' black woman lost international modeling contract, right? A beauty contest to a friggin' white transgender. You know, this is what I'm talking about. So in other words, basically, Ketanji Jackson says there's no. So do I understand women gonna lose with this stuff? You know, this stuff.
Like I said, my point of contention is she's well accomplished. You should celebrate her as a black person, not just a woman, but as a black person.
Celebrate Clarence Thomas.
Elvis, if this was the 1960s, I agree with you, right? But we live in a time like, let me give you a perfect example I'm talking about. You know, the one of the fake organizations that's out here now is the what is it, American Medical Society, is that called?
Yep. AMA.
Okay. What you call? They basically have screwed up the whole medical industry. But guess who runs it, right? Guess who they put up there? A sister gal, you know?
Well, sister
And
girl.
they basically, the sister gal is just doing all their liberal talking points when not about.
Carla, if this was a one-off, we'll understand. But you have a habitual pattern of attacking Africans, attacking
I'm
women.
so tired of us playing.
You know, it's
like we don't
tiresome,
know
bro.
what's going on. Carla, you are misogynist. You have a latent hate towards women who got it. You have a latent hate towards women who was not on their back or on their stomach. The end. You
Wow.
I do
do.
not.
You have a latent hate. And we can
I
sit
don't
here
hate
and
all
pretend like we just go like your rants are just normal or we don't hear what the fuck we hear. We hear you, Carla. It's a hate. It's
You know,
hate.
one second, Mr. Dime. Look, I
That's why
find
we
it.
have a gender war.
I find it rich.
Why we have a gender war, Carla? Men that think like you are why we have a gender war.
So hold up, man. Think like me.
Yes.
Look, let me say this, right? Look, okay, we have a gender war, but who benefits from this gender war? You know, why would I be pissing black women off and when we need black women to build and whatnot? Why would I be doing that deliberately? You know, that's what I'm trying to understand. If we have a gender war and whatnot, and we didn't tell Alice Walker to write the book The Color Purple and then make it into a blockbuster, basically disparaging black men's character to the world. Did we start that, Missing Dime? You know,
if it's based on real life, Carla.
No, it wasn't based on real life.
Waiting to Exhale. Or what was
based on
Exhale?
Life. Let's address that. But it's your show. You do what you want, Kim Jong-un. This is your thing.
No, everybody's welcome to talk here and talk freely.
You know, I just find it, you know, funny. Like, we celebrate, you know, certain men in sports or in finance who are married to white women. Michael Jordan married to a Hispanic woman. Kobe Bryant was married to a Latino woman.
I didn't celebrate.
You said what?
I didn't celebrate him. You ever heard me celebrating him?
I never celebrated Michael Jordan.
No, I'm talking about us as black men. Black men love Michael Jordan. We celebrate him. We consider him to be the greatest of our time. We celebrate him.
I don't love.
Many people love Kobe Bryant. He's married to a Latina white woman who inherited all of his wealth. It's not going to no damn black person after he's dead and gone. All of that money is going to her family and her kids. So don't just criticize women for being a quote unquote bad wench when you have some heroes of black people who are athletes who are married to white people, and when they die, their inheritance goes to a white family. I'm all in favor of black family. You know me. I've said it on this platform. I want black people to marry black people.
We call him a sellout, and we call out these bed wenches who are sellouts too. Clarence Thomas is a sellout, and an Uncle Tom, and an Uncle Remus.
So is Alice Walker.
What about that billionaire, Robert Smith, married to a white woman, have all those billions of dollars, married to a white woman?
Him too. One point about Robert Smith was,
and you celebrate him, Carla. You talk about how he's one of the black billionaires, and you're proud of him for making all that money, but he's married to a white woman.
Oh, let me clarify this. If you listened to the show earlier, right? I said, now Robert Smith is a billionaire, right? That could be a black woman, right? But I said, where was a black woman at when he was struggling? Everything.
Okay, like so if you have that same idea, say that same thing for Justice Jackson too.
She's a sellout and a bed wench.
No, because Colin's trying to quantify it, right? Why? Where was the black women? Black women wasn't there when he was struggling. But when you have a woman who is elevated, you're trying to say that she's disqualified because she's living with a white man. Use that same logic for Robert Smith.
We're letting all you black women out here know that if you're laying next to a white man, you are disqualified. We letting all
that's a little bit. When women open themselves up to a white man, I'm just like,
no matter
look,
what your
I'm not in favor of that, but I'm saying you can separate a person's accomplishment from their personal life. You can disagree with who they're living with, but you can applaud them for their accomplishments. And you should do that for Justice Jackson. That's my point.
Here's one single difference, right? when you hear people basically when women, I'm saying like this, black women particularly, when they marry a white guy, that white guy when he enters her body, right, she takes on his soul, right? Look at Candace Owens, you know, that's a difference.
Oh God, another sellout.
That's a difference. Now,
I don't think that you're going to be saying that we are worse on them.
Tell the way how she goes at black people and black men and everything like that. You could tell that's that white man.
I've just told you I'm not in favor of interracial marriage. I want black people to be with black people. I'm telling you that. My only point here is when somebody of the caliber of Justice Jackson, who has accomplished a lot of things in her life, should go down in the history books in a black almanac as somebody great.
So somebody who said they couldn't understand.
Frederick Douglass' father was a white man, married a white woman.
Yeah, but she said
that people look up to him today as a hero. So come on, man.
I'm part of the fact that she's on the U.S. Supreme Court, and
she had babies with the black woman. Stop it.
She said she didn't know what a woman was.
And you know, I was cool with Carmen. He had a freestyle last night or the night before, and then he was talking about black women. Then he had to throw in Kamala Harris. So you know, I had to cut him off and cancel him too, because Kamala Harris is not a black woman.
Not only that, brother. And look, check this out. Why do black women, like I said, Barack Obama, you can at least say we put him because he had a black wife, Michelle, you know?
Yes, we put up with
us, right? And
because he had a black wife.
He had a black wife. That's so. But this lady, Kamala, right, is not black. She said she's Indian, right? And just because we went to HBO, why do black women cheapen themselves? They should be talking about seeing themselves represented as the first black woman running for president. Somebody real. I would.
You know what happened to me? I had friends that were my friends for at least I thought for years. They got all angry with me, and some of them said, "Oh, you won't support anything with black women because this is the first time Kamala was running." And then one of them had nerve to say, "All of y'all who think I'm a Caribbean, oh, she's a Jamaican woman, and that's why you're not supporting her." You know, let me just say this, and Mystic Don, we love you.
No, you don't. It's fine. Just keep it to yourself.
I do love you. I do love you, sis.
Keep it.
I do.
You can't.
I do love you.
Sounds
sister.
good.
I do love you. But what we're going to say?
Virtual singling.
We love you regardless, Mixing Time.
Virtue singling. Go.
I'm not singling anything. I'm not doing any black gaslighting or anything like that. I didn't say anything bad about you. And my whole thing is, I don't even think Colin means anything bad about you. I think what happens
is passive aggressive in his misogynistic attitude. You mean to tell me you don't hear that? You don't hear that pattern? You think it's normal?
To me, no. I don't think he's misogynistic.
Oh, wow.
I look. I don't basically. I don't objectify women. Mr. Dime. I never objectify women on this show, and I always tell men to speak to women.
But you say mean-spirited, passive-aggressive, pussy things.
Okay, I'm joking. Sometimes I say things that I'm joking. You know, it's a show. I'm trying to.
How you gonna paint me with the same brush?
Because you agree. Amen.
What did I say?
You the peanut gallery.
Oh, come on, sis. That's unfair.
You know what? It's fine.
That's Frenchie. I get it.
You got the Mammy Mountain in the comment section trying to climb to reach you. That's fine, Colin. This is the Kim Jong-un's country. You can do and believe whatever you want to be and believe. Okay? I'm not here to throw your dreams and visions off. I'm just trying to keep your boot off my neck in these public internet streets.
I don't know why you think that I'm trying to put my foot on you, sis. That's kind of mean. Hold on, Jonathan.
Exactly what you say is mean. How you say it is mean.
I haven't said anything mean to you.
Okay.
I don't recall saying anything mean.
I'm going to mute myself. Dollar Bill, continue on in what you were saying.
No, but sister, seriously, I haven't said anything mean-spirited to you. I haven't. I'm not saying anything mean-spirited. I was saying that I don't support Kamala Harris. I don't think she's a black woman. I do have issues with people. Let me just try to explain this. A lot of people I noticed this yesterday, are looking for gender wars. They're looking for wars with us when it comes down to Africans and so on and so forth. I don't understand why, right? I don't understand why, because constantly the little microaggressions that people who come from different places that are constantly spewing this attitude toward black men that we can't do anything. So when Kala puts up something about black successful business people, men and women in this country, that dispels all of the nonsense and the rumors and the lies and the innuendo that have been spread by white people and accepted by foreigners. You've accepted that. You believe that's true. You believe somehow that we're inferior. You do that. And you don't want to accept it. But it's the
But
truth.
you're right about that microaggression, Dollar Bill. I get that too.
Thank you, man. And they act like it doesn't exist.
It
So
exists,
every
man.
time they come out, right? They'll be cosplaying us, act like they're African American. And the next thing they'll say is, well, you know, I'm not African American. I'm just talk like this because, you know, I've been here for a while. But my Jamaican parents and my African parents have taught me this and taught me that.
Yeah, like we don't
And
have
this-
parents, like we don't have families, and
but
we don't
all
have
this
values
time,
and
you-
everything. I am
all
so
this
sick
time,
and tired of hearing that.
You
You know,
acting like you were an African American. You went to an African American school. You sucked up all of the stuff that African Americans left for you. And then you turned around and tried to make all kind of disparaging things about us. I don't understand what the heat is all about.
But it doesn't work in their favor. What does that do for them? It doesn't work in their favor.
Obviously, for them, they think what I truly think, like people like
and,
Chuku.
Dollar Bill, let me say this. This is what,
go ahead, bro.
what Mr. Don brought me hearing from me, right? It's hurt, right? Because I'm basically like this. Back in the days, man, I always said to myself, when I was a young man, you know, still young, but when I was a really young man, right? I used to be like this, man. When I'm going out to a club, that's the time you're trying to find a woman. You're trying to find not just even women, but you basically want validation from a woman, right? That somebody cares about you, they love you, right? And I said to myself, I used to always say to myself, yo, if the one thing we had, because I knew freaking white people didn't like us, I knew white women didn't want me, or whatever. I knew all that, right? I knew this is a hostile world and everything like that. I'm gonna give you some examples I'm talking about, right? But if I knew that when it came to black women, whether they would just be a friend, a sister, or confidant, when our dreams and goals, they were keepers. Women are supposed to be the keepers of your dreams and your hopes and your aspirations. Then I found out that black women don't really give a damn what happens to us. They don't care about none of I'm gonna look and see how many black women, when this movement grows with the African, how many black women are gonna come to our side, you know? Let's say I'm down.
But you know what it is? I always
or
say,
you eventually look at the freaking African man's dream, right? Like Mr. Dime talking about she was shocked what Afro Dumbass said, you know? I'm saying that's
you know
not
what it is?
your man.
You know what it is? I've always stated this, and this is why I'm surprised. But I understand right now she's being a little emotional.
I'm not being emotional. I'm being transparent and assertive. There's a difference.
And that's okay with me. I don't have no issue with that.
So it's not emotional.
What I'm trying to say is, okay, you corrected me. Not a problem. You're being assertive. I'll accept that. That's not a problem. What I'm saying is, I always put the emphasis on us. There was a time when our sisters truly believed in us, right? And we were everything. And somehow we lost our sisters not doing the right thing. And I think that we have to understand in the 70s is when this thing started going down. The sisters did not ever really date out of their culture.
It was
much
unheard
less
of when
out of
were
their
in the
race.
80s when I was a kid. It was unheard of.
Yes.
You know?
So and so what happened was when we got these opportunities in corporate America, we were the ones that started like putting the sisters down. They weren't good enough for us. You know, we wanted we wanted the Latino chicks. We wanted the chicks with the good hair and all
That's
of that
true.
stuff.
That's true.
And so we got to take that up, right? We as men, we have to say, you know what? There's a problem that existed. But now, since the age of social media, sisters are taking the stuff just a little bit too damn far. You understand? And they're going all the way across the Richter scale with this nonsense. And the reality is that they're not safer with African men. Okay, because African men,
men make more baby mamas than you would ever believe. You know.
Hell yeah.
and
Good
so the
footing runs
lies
too.
that they're perpetuating about us, even this sister ES, who had to find out the hard way when she went to Africa and got her behind whipped by the prince.
Yeah.
Okay, even these women
They were going down,
who
man.
are learning about the
Yeah,
mothers
yeah.
they got to deal with, who are not going to accept them, because they have not absorbed the culture. And
ES remarried another Dagomba, and she's living back in North. She still lives in northern Ghana.
No, I think she left.
but we all know that's short lived. Listen,
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, because I sat down with a Congolese woman less than 3 weeks ago, and I asked her what was the deal, and she told me. And do I have to reiterate it? Well, I will. She just told me straight up and down that these women who are 40 years old and above, if they're coming to Africa to get a husband, be prepared to be the second or the third wife.
Damn.
And if they're willing to do that, which is all by all means cool, let them realize, stop selling a dream to the other sisters who think they're going to run out and be protected. Okay, you're going to be a second or a third wife. She told me the deal. She told me her uncle fell in love with a woman from the village and everything else that he loved, and she could not produce a child for him, because that's what men want. Young men want children from women. If you're past the childbearing age, okay, you're in trouble. Nobody cares how fine you are. Nobody cares how much money you have. And you know what she told me? It was his father who put his foot down. Okay, his father said to him, okay, you don't have the right to stop my bloodline. You are my firstborn son from my first wife. You cannot marry a woman or stay with a woman who cannot produce offspring. This is the reality of life. And people like Elvis, who I love very much, he's my brother, but he's not genuine about this. He's not telling the truth. He's allowing you to think, why did he marry a woman from his community? Come on.
Okay. Now, can I say something? Let me tell you another reality of life, Dollar Bill. The reality of life is that it's my choice, irregardless if I'm going to live a good life or not. All right, that's the reality.
Indeed.
Okay, so let's go from there. Okay,
No, it's not
gonna
about
allow
you. I don't care
No,
what you do.
Let me finish. I'm not going to allow you or any of the men on this platform to allow your opinions to degrade me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But I'm not degrading you. I told
opinions
you.
mean
I didn't tell the
that
woman
much
your
to
name.
me.
I didn't tell the woman your name. I didn't.
And anybody's opinions in the future.
It's
Your
not about
opinions
you,
on whether
Mr.
I have a
Dom.
child or not, and what happens with my womb or not, and that being an estimate on my value from this point forward for many women.
Yeah.
So
That's the issue,
it doesn't bear weight.
That's the issue, though.
Because either I can choose to jump off of a cliff.
Can I say
because
something?
I believe what you're saying, or I can live a fulfilled life. It's a choice.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but you know what?
I'm not going to let you put me in a corner.
I'm not putting you in the corner because I wasn't talking about you. I don't know your circumstance.
Women, the whole example of your story was in reference. I'm 40 years old and my time is ticking. You think I'm stupid, Dollar Bill? I'm following your analogy.
No, I'm not talking about you. I just found out how old you were today.
Of course you're not.
It has nothing to do with you.
I thought she was younger. I thought she was like.
I don't know what you're. Listen to me, Mystic. This is not about you as an individual.
Listen to me, Dollar Bill. I'm a representative of the collective of Black women. Do you understand that?
But okay, I do understand that. But if you are a representative of the collective, then you can't take it personal when people are saying that there's something wrong with the collective.
Okay,
there's something wrong with the collective. And we're saying
I'm trying
that
to get you to see is that the collective of women who find themselves in a circumstance like mine, which is the majority, will not be made to feel like they need to jump off of a cliff because of your
you're not going to jump off a cliff.
What you think?
But the majority of women,
that
can I
is
say
the
this?
point. No
Can I
one
say
is
this? And I'm not
advocating
trying to
their
be.
power around
I'm
here,
not.
dollar bill.
Listen, this is the issue. Women who are in the collective are collectively being unalived. Women who are in the collective are collectively being taken advantage of. And so my whole response is not to you personally, because I don't know your life.
Okay.
And I'm not here to judge your life.
Yeah,
I'm talking to my women, my daughters, my nieces, my aunts, my cousins. Cut out being a damn fool. That's what I'm saying. The same way, if my sisters felt that I would say to the brothers who go out to Colombia and risk their lives to get a light-skinned woman with straight hair and are being knocked off. Those women have the collective responsibility to say, listen, black man, you're making a damn fool of yourself. And they're within their right to say it the same way I'm within my right to tell the sisters, if you want to go and do what you want to do, that's fine. But know what this is about. Know that people are looking at you like a damn fool. And know that you are not a first wife. At best, you'll be a second wife. And if you're smart enough, don't run around like a fool, like a passport granny out there with a 28-year-old young man who doesn't have any children and think that he wants you. He wants your money.
Right.
See, the whole difference is black men who go to the Philippines is 65, 70 with one foot on the grave and the other one on the banana pill. They know the game. They know that they're being used. They don't mind. You know, it's like that song, just keep on using me till you use me up.
Yeah,
But what I
tricking.
don't
Let
want,
me say something. I'm going to have to remove myself from this platform for two reasons. One, I'm very sensitive about my energy, my spirit, and my soul, and I forgot that I'm in the cesspool of hell right now. There are nothing but demons on in the comments, and I gotta shut this shit down. I gotta protect myself. So you know what, fellas? God bless. You think whatever you want to think that makes you all feel better, and I'm gonna go on with my life. So
it's not about
I'm
us
for real.
feeling better.
I really got to
It's
go.
about us
So
telling the sisters that
peace
the
out.
reality is, if you want to
Call
go
us
and be the
demons?
second, you want to go and be the second wife or third wife of a married dude, you want to go and be marginalized. And if you are not going to provide someone with an offspring, that they're going to use you at best and might unalive you to get your car, to get money that you have on your person. They might slap you in the head and throw you in the ditch. And I'm not making this up, because this is what's been going on in West Africa. And if those African men who really believed and loved you sisters the way they claim they love you, they would tell you the truth the same way this Congolese woman told me the truth.
She called us
Those
demons.
are just facts. Well, the
No,
demons are the people who are
it'll
lying
be
to her.
better. Hold on,
Hey,
Dollar.
hey,
telling
that's
her,
that.
you know, I don't know what
It
happened,
would
but
be better. It would be better to invite some scammers that I know that scam the hell out of these women and go ahead and
they
tell
don't
them
want to
this
deal.
is what the
You know
hell
what
we
it
do,
is?
rather
They
than
don't
we
want to
tell
deal
them.
with the truth. So when
Yeah.
Kala says that he's telling you the truth because he sees what's happening, okay, then all of a sudden you're a bad guy. All of a sudden, this is not safe for you. No, you safe here. You ain't safe in Africa trying to date a 21 or 28-year-old man, because Stella got her groove back and he wants to knock you in your head to take the property that you own, okay, or the money you got in your pocket. That's where you're not safe. Here you're safe. No one's
you're
cursing
safer,
you
you're
out.
safer around us. You know, there's this myth going on. Basically, they kooky-eyes Black American men. You know, and that's why I have to people get mad when I do this, right? I had to put the facts. 2.5 million Black men are in the upper middle class. That means 150,000. That's impressive. 65% of Black men are in the middle class. You know, that's like that means there's enough Black men for every Black woman to find somebody on that. Because I know it's not.
Oh, sorry.
You know?
But you know what? Black women are safer around white men, because you hear some crazy stories with white men beating the crap out of Black women.
Oh yeah, what about that white guy? What was an 18-year-old black girl going up with a 33-year-old white guy? He carved her up. Remember that?
That happened out there. I forgot what it
This is
was.
what we're talking about. And I'm putting my foot down by saying I've had enough. I've had enough with black. I see it all the time where black women just freaking the media is trying to convince black women there's something out there besides black men. Or like that.
Nah,
It's a threat to our freaking nation, you know.
there for a rude awakening, man. I know some of your sisters that dated white guys have horror stories, and I'm like, man.
Why do you put yourself? I don't feel sorry for them. So why do you put yourself through that? You understand what you're doing?
Right.
You're going into that world. You think that little white world's going to accept you? No.
Hell
You
no.
know?
Hell no.
Yeah, but Carlo,
Hey,
you
brother,
can't
you
blame-
know.
You can't blame the media. The fact of the
Well,
matter
hold on.
is,
Every time you
older-
look around, Jonathan, there's a commercial. I seen one tonight. What commercial? I forgot what I meant to save in my head. Like what was that? It was a friggin' commercial where a black woman, right? And they were husband like, oh yeah, we're gonna get something. It was a cute commercial, but why does a friggin' husband got to be a white guy, some skinny white guy? You know?
Yeah.
You see
You
the whole.
can't get a good looking white guy like a Brad Pitt or something. Some guy with some swagger.
I don't get no white guy at all.
Looking white guy, nerd looking white guy. What the hell is
I don't
that?
get no white guy at all.
You know what it's about? It's
It's
about
the older
Saturday.
women.
If it was somebody like a Brad Pitt,
It's
I
the
wouldn't even
older
mind.
woman. That's the problem.
Brad Pitt.
I would say,
Tyler,
okay,
you ever
what's going on with a
notice?
Brad Pitt?
You
but
ever
the bottom
notice
line
that older
is,
women don't like to be honest about anything? They will be sitting there getting played, and they'll lie and pretend that they're not being played, and they'll tell the young woman that because they don't want to look stupid.
Yeah, just like that movie, that TV show Scandal, right? I'll never forget. I was doing this senior event one time, and it had these big mamas in there watching Scandal. The Scandal was on the thing one night, and then I had one of them say, "I'm gonna get me a white man." I was like, "You 75 years old talking about, all into it, like, yeah, she's gonna be. Oh, I love Olivia Pope. That's what I'm gonna do one night." I'm like, yo, they really think they're capable at 75 to a black girl magic get a friggin' white man, It's all this foolishness that they're playing friggin' black women, The media's playing black women, They're playing them. And the bottom line, nobody
They want to believe that
black men
nonsense.
and black women get together in America. Nobody wants to see that,
I know.
She's talking about gender wars and somebody got their foot.
They don't want to see any. They don't want to see positive, healthy black relationships. That's what they don't want to see.
Never see it,
That shit. I see it when I was
relate to
dating
that.
women, man. When I date black women, I'm out having fun and wherever. Like, is this positive? They be looking at us crazy. I'm like, what the
You're
hell?
like, what are you doing? What are y'all doing having fun together?
Yeah.
You're having fun. Even like when you're out with just like some of your female friends or co-workers or like that, they're like, and you're like in a little group or not, they're like, white people looking at like, what the hell are we in the center of the conversation? No, this is a bunch of black people having drinks, having fun. Leave us the fuck alone,
For real, man. It's weird.
Yeah, you see black women around black men. We're having drinks, we're having fun, laughing and whatnot, talking about good old times and whatnot. Or we go back to the house, play cards and whatnot. Yeah, we have fellowship with each other. That's the real world.
It's weird, bro. Like, even I was in the neighborhood, like we're living in Riverside, California. It's like predominantly white, but it's the suburbs. Man, we have like our family members over having fun. They'll call the police on us.
Yeah,
where's the disturbance with how loud music? Huh?
I'm glad you said that because the bottom line, this is what's going on in America.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see black people, black men and black women get along for the most part.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep us in this.
They want
war
dysfunction, dude. They want dysfunction, dude.
So they
It's
can control us,
engineered. I just think that was a conspiracy
Chuku said
theory. But
something
it's
interesting. Go ahead, brother. I'm just listening to what Chuku said. I wish Chuku would come on tonight. I really do.
He's too scared. He ain't gonna come up here.
But I
know
just think
why?
that stuff was a conspiracy theory, man. They really do engineer this functionality, man. They really want us to be dysfunctional, just hate each other. It's crazy, man.
So like we said, it's the dysfunction is an extension of the eugenics. Like we were talking about last night. It's an extension of that. Nobody wants to see black men and black women get together. Because you have functional community, they can't control us.
Exactly.
Bottom line, you know what they did when black people were rioting back in the days, right? You know what they said? What is going on? Why these young black men are so bold, right? They said because they're women. These guys come out to these rallies because they're women. By the time they introduced the feminist movement in the 70s and whatnot, they took the friggin' women out of it. Men stopped showing up. Like, it was like, because we do everything to impress our women. We're trying to be heroes and whatnot. When you look at it, these were young black people. even though they were serious about what they were doing, but a lot of it was, man, the women, they were heroes to the women. They're walking down the street with their friggin' black leather jackets on and stuff like that. So they're like this, we got this positive image of black men, or we could make the youth. They came out with the movie Superfly, to say that's going to be a new positive the image of black manhood that women should look to. It's a battle. It's a constant battle.
Carla, let me say something real quick.
Go
Hey, bro.
Black people, African people, we all have different experiences. Some people figure things out early on in life. They get married young, they have kids young. And some people have a hard time. They might get married in their 50s and have a wife in their 50s or have a husband in their 50s.
What's that got to do with the conversation, Elvis?
No, I'm telling you, when you try to disparage somebody because they haven't had a chance to get married in their younger years,
marriage, right? Did I mention marriage?
let's not do that. We all figure things out in our earlier years.
Hold on. We have to
So
have
be kind to each other.
Look, Elvis, listen.
Because some of us may fall in that same category that we're trying to criticize.
Elvis, just like the last
Self-reflection.
You brought up abortion.
Elvis, why you didn't marry an American woman?
We're talking about friggin' the relationship between black men and black women. It has nothing to do with marriage for the most. It's just basically the relationship between black men of understanding that we're all in together as a people, as a race.
Can I say this? Can I say this to Elvis? So Elvis, you're a person who's been here long enough. You don't just live in a cocoon in your Liberian community. Why didn't you marry an African American woman? And why you didn't even consider that?
That's an excellent question, Dollar Bill. And the simple answer is the same reason you didn't marry an African or a Jamaican woman. Same reason.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Right.
I had no problem. That's a lie. I had no problem marrying a Jamaican woman at all.
But you didn't. You didn't.
I didn't because of the circumstances.
All right. You didn't marry an African woman too, right?
It wasn't well, I didn't date, but I didn't date African women.
Exactly. That's the answer right there. You see, that's the answer to my question. That's the answer.
So you saying that what you're saying to me is no African American woman wanted to date you. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the minds of people.
I'm not trying to get on you.
I'm just telling you, we marry who we want to marry. You marry who you marry because you wanted to marry her. I marry who I marry because I wanted to marry her. That's it. Don't try to project anything on me.
It's not true.
Hold on, Elvis. You said this in the past on this very platform. You felt it was important to marry someone within your own.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You said that.
That's what I'm saying. The same reason Dollar Bill married his wife is the same reason I married mine.
Hold on. Most black men in America, Elvis, right?
And the same thing that Colin was saying, right?
Elvis.
Most people don't want to mix with other people. Black women, like he said, don't want to mix with Africans. Most black women want to marry black people because they have a similar culture. They have some similarities, whether it's the phenotype or whatever it is. People want to marry each other. That's the answer.
That's not true.
That's the answer.
See, this is why
You can't, Dollar Bill, look, you can't go into the operation of my mind.
No, you are being disingenuous to the sister. You're telling her, you're not telling
Dollar Bill, I'm sure your father married an African American woman. You married an African American woman. Most likely your son will probably marry an African American woman. That's how it goes.
I don't know who's gonna marry.
That's how it goes.
Sit down. No, that's not how it goes. I wish it went that way. Let me tell you something. I truly wish.
How many people in your family marry an African?
Nobody.
Exactly.
People in my
family.
Well,
are they racist against African? Should they have married an African?
This is what I'm talking about. Right?
What is Dollar Bill trying to say here, bro?
Hold on. That's my point. Hold on. When you said that people, you would like to marry people close to you or not, I didn't do that. My brother's married to a Filipino. We don't freaking think like that. In our culture,
married to a continental African. So how did that?
No, but in this mind, she's not a continental African. She's African American descent.
Her culture, she's not born in here. She's born over there.
Yeah, but you said that earlier on the show today. So let's not go there. My simple point is, people don't figure things out always when in their younger years. Some people may not have the fortune of getting married early, So don't make fun of them for
Finish
that,
telling
because
me
some
about.
people are in that same
I'm not
boat.
making fun. But that's
Self-reflections.
not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. You just sat here and said all of these black people who are married to white women. Didn't you just say that? Why didn't they marry black women in America? Because they purposely didn't want to marry a black woman in America. Like you purposely didn't want to marry a black woman in America.
I'm married to a
This is
black
the
woman a dollar ago.
no, not
My kids
no,
are
an
black.
African woman.
Okay, I'm
African
married to a
woman, yeah.
black African woman. My kids are black African.
Okay, well,
So there you go.
Well, you married a black, but you didn't marry a black American woman in America. There was a whole
But
lot
dollar
of
bill,
black
how many people do you think how many Africans do you think are marrying black American women? Or how many black Americans do you think are marrying African women or African men? Come on, man.
Green card of marrying them.
Oh yeah, the
Chukwu's mother-
Igbo land lady
Chukwu's
says
mother-
African men are coming here taking black women in America. I told you that's
That's
like your
what she
point,
said.
Elvis. That's I know
Chukwu's
that's not.
No. Kyla, I hate to say it. I was on the platform earlier with a whole bunch of Nigerian women complaining that black American women are taking their man.
And
No,
they're
they're
just getting
dating, but they're not marrying them. Hold on.
they're
They're
them for the
using
green
those
card.
Nigerian dudes.
They're not marrying them,
They're not marrying them.
but they're
They're
getting
married
them.
for the green card. They're married for the
Saying
green
bottom
card.
line,
I didn't say they was marrying them now.
thing. I know Mr. Daz will kill me for saying this, right? I hope she's not listening, right? A lot of those women, a lot of those women that chase Nigerian guys, they're a little on the bigger side, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say that. Don't say that. Those
But
women,
women, y'all can't get angry. Y'all can't get angry when we tell y'all the truth, because if y'all tell us that, you know what, black people have the best chance of getting higher paying jobs if we get a degree, but we point out some people that pulled it off and didn't get a degree, y'all say we crazy. But we point out to a fact, listen, the older you get, the less likely you are to get married, the less likely somebody's going to want you, especially in Africa. You can't
Black
think it
women
matter,
in
but then
America
try to
are
point out the
marrying
very
white
minority
men.
of people that pulled it off.
Black women who are marrying white men in America is because they want access to white power and white money. That's the truth.
That's it.
It ain't gonna
They
happen
don't want
though.
to tell the truth. No, but some cases it do happen, because if
In very,
you look
very
at
few
people
cases.
if you are looking at people who are mixed on the whole economically because they have access to whiteness, you have to remember this. This is something that people don't understand. When this brother, I should have picked it up and sent it to you. The reason why white people have 400 years in the economic system that we don't have. Basically, what we have in the economic system, which makes it such a marvel, is that white people have 340 years on us in terms of being in the economic system in America. And primarily, we've got 60 years. For the fact that you have, within 60 years, you have so many
We got billion-dollar
billionaires
corporations. That's
and
amazing.
billionaires is amazing. And so this is why other people from around the world will say, you don't have nothing in comparison to white people, is because white people's wealth was generated from 360 years of excluding us out, right? 340 years of excluding us out, and only had to compete with us for the last 60 years. That's why. Because most of the wealth is tied to property. And white people were given property by the billions and inherited, okay? White people right now are inheriting more money in the history of mankind.
They inherit more money than most the Africa and Asia it generates, you know?
Exactly.
That's amazing.
And how did they get that? A lot of the white folks got it from being in the wars, where black men who were in the same war were denied to get their GI loan bill. Well, the GI loan bill allowed them to get home ownership. Home ownership is what allowed them to get equity.
Right.
Equity allowed to put their children through school. Or equity also allows them to buy stuff in cash where they don't have to be used, okay, in usury, okay, by the credit system. This is what white people were able to do. when they introduced systems to us, okay, and our community, they've been feeding off us for years. This is the real reason why a bunch of people are going to put it on black people. Oh, black people had a chance to get out of America. No, they didn't. White people understood that the wealth in this country was built on the backs of slaves. And they, after slavery, there was peonage, okay? And that peonage and then later sharecropping and even mass incarceration with the prison complex, okay, which everything is being made in the prisons, the furniture, the underwear, all of these industries, white people depend on the criminality of black people in America. They don't want us to go.
Sorry.
They don't want us to go. We're money to them.
Don't forget the redlining. Man. Don't forget they paid.
Black America basically gives white America $1.5 trillion a year. How much of that money comes back to us from them?
Exactly.
You know,
we have organized that money. But don't forget.
Consciously, I know this is right. They subconsciously and deliberately, unconsciously and subconsciously and consciously boycott black-owned businesses. You know, for the most part. You know, they find out business is black-owned. Like there's one black girl. I don't know how sincere she was, but she said she'll take that. I don't know if she was just trying to say that because, but it sounded like an all right story. She was like, she was in some bridal place, right? And the black girl that owned the place was like, "Okay, I'll take you," and like that. And the lady said something like, "So when the owner comes in, she goes, 'I am the owner.'" She goes, "You're the owner of this business? Okay, give me." I don't know if that was a true story, but she said, "She goes, you're the owner of this business? No, I can't do business here. Give me my money back." You know, I don't know if that was a true story.
White people refuse to buy products that have black people's face on it.
Exactly.
It's about economic empowerment. Yeah.
It's not a fair. It's not a fair system.
Same products, they're going to turn black. You understand? So this nonsense that Caribbeans and Africans are talking about, they don't know America.
They don't know. They're gonna find out though.
Just don't know America. You don't.
They're gonna find out.
There's no way I believe. No way I believe. Like you said, well, hold up. When the evidence is clear, I put the top 20 black businesses up there. How many of them from the Caribbean were from the Caribbean and Africa? None. You know. So that's what I said. All the bullshit they talk about African immigrants coming here and everything like that is a lie. You know, it's a lie.
Well, you know what it is? They want us to believe that ourselves to be inferior. They have
believe that our suffering is all in our mind. You know,
they want See, they know that Africans and Caribbeans primarily they're deprived of some of those things. That's why they came to America. So they want them to believe that America is America because of white people, and they want them to believe that we have nothing that we contributed that we can attribute to white people.
Hey, Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill, please shed a light. Now, you did a great job of breaking down how white people acquired wealth and how they maintain the wealth and power in this country. Excellent breakdown, but also break down the blockage they put in the way, the redlining. I have a really good book on that. Talk about the redlining they did to our community.
Well, the whole thing is this. This is what caused the racism in places like Queens. See, people don't know when Collar tells you about Queens, you have to go back to the riots in Queens. At one time, Queens was also the jewel to white people's success. It's the reason because it was close to Long Island and it had access to the Bronx. And by getting to the Bronx, they could travel anywhere, okay, in the United States. So white people didn't want to give up Queens, but black people started getting money in Harlem and in various parts of the Bronx. And they began to move because just like when we're moving to Atlanta, okay, they wanted to be around black people. So what did white people do? White people said, in essence, that if these black people come across this line, we're going to redline it. And your property isn't going to be worth anything. So what did white people do? They started rioting. And when they see little black kids, okay, they came and they would beat them. They were causing all kinds of riots in the street because the bank would redline them. They would lose their property values, right? And when some white people were saying, well, I don't have a problem, I'll sell. So when one white person sold to a black person, and then to another black person, then they started having white flight. And they started moving out to the suburbs so they didn't have to be around black people. They went out into the Hamptons and Long Island and those areas, and they re-whited it because there were black people living in those areas too when white people didn't want to live in them.
Levittown was all white.
Okay, so Levittown was created. It was almost like there was
like
town.
a written rule. There was a written rule that no black families would live in Levittown.
It was a cutting thing. Every house looked alike in Levittown. And so there's a whole movie about the black kids that moved up into Levittown.
Check it out, Dollar Bill. Check this out. The suburb I grew up in, right, in upstate New York, right, was just like Levittown. It was like a planned community, just like that, you know?
Yes.
It was built back
well,
in the early 70s.
The Home Owners Association was really put together to keep black people out. So they set up these homeowners associations so you could not gain entry and that they would find ways to get you out. So redlining was done that way, and the banks manipulated it. So white people, okay, were actually being forced out, but they were angry with black people. They were angry that these black people were taking their property, so they started doing violence against them.
You know, white people think they were told that we were poor, right? They were like, when they start seeing black people show up in the neighborhoods, they're like, how'd that happen? You know?
Just look at Archie Bunker. Those were the days.
That was
remember that song?
example, yeah.
He's singing about those were the days out in Queens.
Yep.
He's actually talking about how black people were coming into the neighborhood. And if you remember, George Jefferson was the first black family to move in the neighborhood.
That was the funniest episode, man.
Right? But that's what was really going on in Queens. If you look at old stuff, you find a lot of black people, okay, being attacked and beat because white people didn't want to give up certain parts. And then after they did all this, they came back and brought for cheap. After they devalued the property like they said they would, they came right back and swept it up and called it gentrification.
Yeah, they're coming back.
This is the game.
City, you know?
This is the game that white folks are playing with black folks in America. And see, and the Caribs and the Africans don't know that you're part of the game. They don't care nothing about you. They could care less. They're just playing a shell game with you. They don't care about the fat white women that you've been dealing with. They don't care about none of that. Okay? All they know is that you're going to be a nice, hardworking Negro. You're not going to get into the tapestry. And by the time you wake up and figure out what we already know, okay, then it's going to be too late. That's why you get people who are going back and forth to psychiatric wards, like I said, because they don't understand racism. They're like, damn, I've done everything. Why not a president of the company? You're not the president of the company because they weren't going to let your black ass be the president of the company no more than they was going to let me be the president of their company. No more than they was going to let Bill Cosby own CBS. They let a few of you Negroes in. You were called functionaries. You see? Look at Jay-Z. I just want to tell you guys for a second. Do you know that Jay-Z is an affront to every Negro that enrolled in college? Every
they do that on purpose. They do that on purpose. 50 Cent too.
They made
50 Cent said, both said he never filled out a job application, you know?
They made these Negroes who are running around in the street in their own community, they made them millionaires. They don't know, Jay-Z don't know crap about selling no damn liquor. In fact, he never owned any of these places. Just 10% of some of these was enough to make him a multi-billionaire.
Yeah, now check this out, Dollar Bill. Let's talk about something. Now, basically, the NFL is going to hold out to the last second, right? You know, there's pressure on the NFL to come up with a black ownership or not. What they're going to do, they're grooming Jay-Z to be like, if we can just give Jay-Z 1% of whatever like that, you know, that'll satisfy the black owners. But black people fall for it. Like, we gotta finally get a black owner of a team. It's like the Brooklyn.
Do you know who the first black owner of a team was? I just found this out. I just want to say this for a second. Does anybody know who the first black owner was of an NBA team?
Oh, I forgot that guy that owned BET. Oh no, what's his name? The Bobcats.
No,
Nope.
Bill Russell.
Nope.
Was it Michael Jordan?
Nope.
No.
Isaiah Thomas was given 10% of the Toronto Raptors.
10%.
They gave 10 or 12%,
That's
which was worth billions.
Better with Jay-Z.
Which is worth billions now. Gave him, then Jay-Z and those other dudes, they gave him 1% and 2%.
Jay-Z got 0.0001%, you know?
Of the Nets. Isaiah Thomas was given 12% of the Toronto Raptors and made the general manager and the president of the Toronto Raptors. So now he was given full control of the organization and given the 10% of all revenue that came from
Hey, Kyler, why are we so worried about having a black ownership in the NFL? I thought NFL was losing ratings, man.
Yo, so
People ain't watching NFL anymore.
because it's money.
This is my take on it,
And
right?
NBA is losing ratings, not the
But
NFL.
also the NFL too. NFL is losing ratings too.
Well, this is
It's
my
not
take
just
on
the
it, right?
ratings. It's the merchandise.
Mm.
It's the contracts with the cable companies. That's what's worth the money.
That's what the
It
money's
doesn't
at.
matter if nobody's looking at it. The distribution and the money and as much money as they make off the merchandise and the different contracts and
And
licenses
commercials and whatnot,
and
you
the
know?
commercials. That's how they make their money. They don't make it because people are actually viewing.
You know,
or
hold on.
coming
That
out.
what's that one electric car debuted on the Super Bowl one year when not everybody got electric. That was effective, you know. You know, the average commercial at Super Bowl costs for 30 seconds $500,000.
You just answered the question. The commercials in the Super Bowl, the people they're not watching the actual game, they're watching commercials in Super Bowl.
Let me put it like this. There's a lot of money commercial in the NFL. It's always going to be there, right? Whether people watching large numbers or not. My point I'm trying to make was you asked about black ownership, right? Now, a couple of years ago, you had the Colin Kaepernick situation, right? They were basically saying he was doing this thing about race. Then people started floating on the idea. It was Jay-Z that was floating out the idea that it's time for the NFL to have black ownership, right? So the Rock Nation was brought in, right? When it was this guy Kraft, whatever his name is, and they basically started Meek Mills. They started basically courting that. And then what happened was Jay-Z said he didn't want to make it so obvious, right? So he said, "I'm not doing a Super Bowl," something like that. He walked away, and looked like Colin Kaepernick said they just biding their time, right? Okay, so the next year, right? If Jay-Z was so serious, right, he would have stuck with it. A year later, next thing you know, guess what? Who's doing Super Bowl halftime again? Jay-Z, right? And then they start talking about this idea of ownership or not, and he was supposed to get ownership of a team, right? And also next thing you know, it did not happen yet, right? And then what you call people start criticizing Jay-Z, right? And guess who stuck her nose in this? Tina Knowles, you know, and she was like, and I'm like, look, lady, you know, she goes, well, blah blah blah, Jay-Z, but Jay-Z does not represent Black America, you know. Who
But guys,
Jay-Z?
I gotta leave, man, early. I'm gonna let y'all take it over to young folks.
Yeah, I'm
Dark
gonna be up too
Migo.
late tonight because I
gotta get out of here, man. I hope you guys. We had a good conversation, Elvis.
We
I didn't
did.
mean to get on you. I just want you to be honest to these African American sisters. Let them know the truth. Let them know that they are not coming into a situation where they're protected. They have all their protection here in America. They're not protected in Africa, and they're not looked at as a first wife. They're looked as a second. You want to be a second or third wife? Find you a married man here in America. Peace.
Yeah, peace out, though.
Peace out.
All right.
Yeah, but like I said, he was saying it's the truth though. The bottom line, our sisters, man, in America, there's this notion going around that somehow Black men in America are no good and stuff like that. It's just fucking our enemies. Black men in America don't do a good job of fighting their enemies, both online, everything like that. We take the narrative against us when I go with things like a lot of so-called black conservatives. They'll hear negative stuff about themselves, and right, and they'll start believing it, right? And then they'll sit there and let Africans and Caribbeans talk down on them and whatnot, just saying thing and saying, "Yeah, we got to do this." I get it. You want everybody wants that community to do better, right? But I think a lot of problems in Black America is exaggerated. Exaggerated to the point where we start believing that there's no hope, whatever like that, and we just let people talk about us. And what's happening is women are starting to believe all this stuff about us. Then I put this stats up. 2.5 million black men are in the upper class, right? 65% of black men are in the middle class. So what is this notion that and there's more black men in college than in prison? So they still go around with the friggin' notion that like this what this Igbo chick's about 2.5 she has problems back. Yeah, most black people's problems are exaggerated, You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is this. Let me put it up for her. Like I said, it's people like her that troll the internet all the time. They got nothing else better to do but just try to believe Black America is the most advanced group of black people on the planet, bar none. There's no other group of black people that have the education, the money, the wealth, the property, everything Black America has, the inventions. Nobody else could compete with Black America.
She knows that, Carla, or she wouldn't be here. She knows it.
She knows that. So the bottom line, maybe she wants a Black American man and she can't get one. Black upper. Let's see. Class. I gotta find this. You guys gotta talk. I'm still looking for something. Okay, let me find this. Okay, this is gonna make my point. Like I said, I love this technology right here. It's like I said, this is great, Bullow, 2.5 million black men. Institute for Family Studies, 2.5 million black men are in the upper class, and these aren't no fucking goddamn black immigrants, because it's not a total of 2.5 million here. This is from 2018. And the friggin' number has really grown for it. Might even be double like that now, So the bottom line is this: in the interview, this guy named let's see, do they interview anybody? Let's see if we can find some names in there. See if you find a name like Chukwu in there or whatever. Oh, they're pretty much Black America,
All right, Arab TV says the women are headed towards prostitution. The modern American women don't want to work or have a family, so they are useless to men and live their own separate life.
Who said that?
Arab Black TV. He's in your chat.
He said black women don't understand what alive in their lives black men already live. Except, I don't know what the hell is he talking about. Black women. Black women's problem is they need to, while they're young. Look, don't listen to Mystic Dime. I love the sister, man, but she got problems. Look, sisters. This is another problem with black women, right? When I was working in the clubs, I noticed something, right? The average white girl, she could be really attractive, beautiful, and everything like that. By the time she's like 23, 24, she found that one guy that makes her laugh, and then next thing you know, they're married. Married, right? Latinas probably back in their late 20s, right? I noticed something. You got black women, they be like in their late 30s and 40s, and they're still trying to find love in the club. I'm like, why is it that black women don't look at it? They're like, I'm trying to have fun and whatnot while I'm so young. No, you got, just like everybody else, black women have convinced themselves 40 is a new 30, 30 is a new 20. No, it don't work like that. 50 is a new 40. No, it don't work like that. You're 40, you're 40, whether you black, white, whatever like that. You look, by the time you're in your 20s, about 25, right? after you're 25, your stock goes down. You know, you got to find that guy right in your 20. I don't care how.
So, Kyla, you're saying that it's her fault for not finding a man to marry her when she was younger.
Well, you know, I think, you know, like I said, it's not her fault. It just maybe just bad luck, you know.
Exactly.
You know, bad luck. You know, some women just have bad luck. You know,
Some people don't get married until their 50s, Kyla.
Yeah, I know that. Hold up. What I'm saying
Okay.
is, a man could always wait until they get married. You know, men. I know men that don't get married till they're in their 70s. A woman, her biological clock is taking her work. It's like childbearing years and stuff like that, and her nurturing years.
I
And
mean, those things are sensitive topics, and you make
they are sensitive. That's what
you
I
make
told
light
you.
out of that
Now, look,
topic.
I
I'm
told
sure
you.
that woman is
I
going
told
through a
you.
lot. If she's desiring having a kid and she doesn't have one, that's an emotional issue for her. Don't just be bringing it up nonchalantly to make fun of her.
No, I'm
That's
not
not
making
good,
fun
bro.
of her. Look,
That's
I
not
am
cool.
not making fun of it. Anybody think I'm making fun of Mystic Time? No. I'm
Absolutely
saying
not.
the fact that that's probably what happened. Like I said, I empathize with our sisters because there's a lot of black men out there who's not basically, you know, giving black women the time, you know, that they should. The respect. We have to start loving our women, you know, more. If we start loving our women like more, then people like Sister with time will have basically a better chance to get married at a younger age. But us
So
black
are you
men drop
saying
the ball.
black men don't love black women?
Oh, not the way we should be, you know.
That ain't true, Kyla. We love black women.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but how
come on,
come?
man.
Why
We
are
ain't
so many
never
black
turned
women
out.
single then?
Black women
But
have
they
are
made it
having
clear to
issues
you,
with
Kyla.
older chicks.
The problem is that black women. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Nah, it's all good. Go ahead.
Black women want to be treated equal as black men, but at the same time don't want to be treated equal financially or any other kind of way. They want to be treated below, but at the same time be treated equal. It's just not possible. They haven't woke up and realized that doesn't make sense. That's not possible.
Right. So that causes confusion. That means there's no relationship.
Yeah, no, these. Come on now, black women are fucking.
Right, but I mean, we're held to family, right? And holding up the family. If women don't put marriage and family and all that as a priority, then we can't do our job anyway.
Yeah, because I seen like
You know, let me ask this brother a question.
I'll
I
say
mean,
something else.
I would
That's
I would
not
assume
true.
that you've got it married or you're probably married already. Well, when you say that, when you make statements like they're not prioritizing, how many black women have you asked to marry you and they rejected you?
How many women have I asked to marry me and they rejected me?
Yeah.
I can't say any.
Okay. So most people that ask women to marry them, that's because they know that person is the right person. Most of the time, they're going to say yes to you. Most of the times.
Right.
So if marriage is not brought up to a woman, it's not like men are coming out here saying, I asked my girlfriend of 7 years or 5 years to marry me and she rejected me. Most of the time, it doesn't happen like that.
So then that's an issue of availability to the man. How many women do I have available to me who I would consider marrying?
And that's based on your quality as a man, right? If you're a higher earner, if you have certain physical traits that women desire. So it's not just women are going to flock to you simply because you're a male. There are certain qualities that you have to have. And the same thing for women. Certain men want certain qualities in a woman. And if you have that, you're going to have more suitors. That's just how it works. It's biology.
The problem is, Elvis, if I decide to be a retard and I said, I want a woman that's exactly like Kelly Rowland, can sing like Kelly Rowland, talented like Kelly Rowland, and then I reject every bitch that comes my way because ain't none of them going to be Kelly Rowland. That's me.
Exactly.
And therefore that's black woman because they tell you what the hell they want. And even though, I mean, you can look at the most ugliest, craziest black woman, she'll say some dumbass shit like that. Knowing good and well, girl, you're not getting that. Your lifestyle has showed you. If you hit 30, 40, and 50, still expecting that, you didn't get that when you were younger. You ain't getting that now, baby.
But everything shouldn't be based on what she wants and how because especially if she's not prioritizing marriage and family, then I mean, it doesn't matter what we want. And then what's available to us. I mean, if we can't do our
Bro,
job, we're not
sorry
functioning
to interrupt you, bro. But you know for a fact if it doesn't matter what a woman wants, right? But it matters what you want. So any old woman can't just come to you and try to cling on to you and want to get married to you. You're going to play her out. You're going to reject her, and you're going to go for the women that you want. So you pick, and if those women that you really want don't want you, then you go back a couple levels and find the women that do want you. You know how the game is, bro. If a woman who's not picky come your way, you're probably not going to accept her. You're probably going to reject her. You're going to want the woman that you want. That's your first choice.
I'm not complaining or making it a personal issue. I'm looking at it as a society or community issue.
Yeah, I'm not saying we should have arranged marriages. Like once you're a black woman, find yourself a black man, any black man, and get married. You know that's not how we work as humans. We have some preferences.
To be the case.
Well,
Statistically,
Elvis, now, hold up. Let me say this, right? Now, I always hear that the enemies of Black America, right, always like using people like the Indians and stuff like that and say, look how good it is. Do you know the average Indian man, all he has to do is go to college and everything like that and study hard? What is Liz saying with old men stink? So basically, I guess I'm an old man. She hates me now, you know. Anyway, check us out. Because I said something about dang, people take it personally when I say
She's not talking about your college. She's just talking about having kids when you're younger, and the older you get, the weaker your sperm is. And she's going on from there. It's not personal to you.
I was saying the fact that
Come on,
black women should have get married when they're younger. You know, when they're in the best of fertility years. But,
and I said they weren't prioritizing it.
Ideally, right? That's what, bro. I mean, let's stop the cap, right?
Hold on, Elvis,
you say like women can get married the same way a man can want to get married to a woman. If a woman is young, how many women you been with in your 20s that you didn't propose marriage to? You spent a couple years with them and you left them.
My mother's married when she was 19.
Yeah, but those are different cases. That's because your father asked your mother to get married to her. Your mother didn't go and take your father's hand and say, let's go get married. I'm marrying you. That's not how it works.
They're both 18 years old. They got married at 19.
Yeah, different generation. And also, if that woman is not as desirable to the men that she wants to be with, he's not going to actually get married to her. So women are not out here in their 20s going to a man and say, let's go to the altar, let's get married. It's a whole process. You know how people get engaged. You know how people get married. So don't just tell a woman to get married in her younger years, just as if it's only her choice. It's somebody else got to actually get married. Go ahead, Colin.
You mentioned arranged marriage, right? Do you know?
No, I'm not saying that it's a good thing. I'm not advocating for it.
Hold on. No, what I'm saying is this: the average Indian man that you see in America that's so-called successful in business and textile and whatnot, you know, one thing he does not have to worry about is marriage. Why? Because by the time there's already a woman, by the time he's like 15, there's some woman being groomed for him for an arranged marriage.
You think that's what black men want, Colin? You think a person like Jonathan will want that, or a person like yourself will want that?
The point I'm trying to make is when we brag about how successful these so-called communities are, because look, we have a Western way of life. We don't have those arranged marriage families and whatnot. Where if a man had a wife and everything like that, and he could be way more productive, you know, if he didn't have to worry.
So I'm saying, are you advocating for that for Black America?
No, I'm not saying advocate because I know it's never going to fly in Black America. I'm just telling you because since it don't,
if it would fly, I advocate it.
The younger the women are, they mostly have the pick. The older they get, it's just.
They ain't got no damn pick as they get older. So.
Right. I mean, Bantu, a woman in her 20s right now. You think she can just go get married to a dude because she wants to get married?
Elvis, if you agree that the older woman gets, they have no pick.
If she look good, man, she basically have older women.
That's what I'm saying. So there are quantifications, right, Bantu? Because a woman who may not be that good looking, maybe she's average or even, God forbid, below average, and she wants to get married at 25.
Like I said,
she's not going to have a pick of the litter, and she might get passed over.
I'm doing a survey. The majority of Black women that I see, right, at least 75% of them look good, you know. And I'm saying to myself, if a majority of Black women look good, and a good number of Black men are in the middle class, upper middle class, and whatnot, what in the hell is the problem? You know.
The problem is
two poor people who put their money together make a middle class.
Yeah, even that, you know.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
Want that. They all looking for that 6-figure guy. That's the problem. Instead of being more real.
You had a big girl on TikTok talking about, You know, I want somebody. He got to make $300,000 a year. When I don't want to do
Yeah,
no
that's the
work.
It
problem.
don't matter what
You
women
see that
want, man.
video, right?
Women can wish on a star. Like, I mean, you have to get in it and get to something and do something.
That's
You
the
know what I mean? And
problem.
there's a time
Look,
limit for that.
right, bro. Like you could be right, like me or you, right, or Bantu, right. You could be with a 6, right, in terms of attractiveness. Really, you want a 9 or a 10. That's what you really want. But you with that 6 because that's what you got. So all these women that want a man with 100,000, they might be with a dude making 50,000. But is that guy asking to marry that lady? If he asks her 95% of the time, she's probably going to say yes and get married to him.
If he
So
do
women may
this,
have a preference and may come online and try to tell you what their preferences are, but they're probably dealing with somebody who is not that preference. And we as men, sometimes we deal with women who are not our ideal woman. You know, she might not have the best body, she may not have the best face, but that's what we're dealing with right now. So you know, those things are like fairy tales and idealistic. You know what I
Right,
mean?
but hold on. That's why. Hold on.
Bro,
That's why
you
you gotta.
know, but
Both
even though they're
sides
saying that, they're not rejecting dudes that's making less than 100,000. If you approach them most of the time, they'll deal with you.
if a man is dealing with something that he don't want to really deal with, then he's gonna cheat. The same thing that women talk about they don't want men to do. Men fall in love and men have to be dedicated to their family. A woman gotta let him do that. So in order for men to be involved, which everybody says the family is the epidemic and black men are cheating, black men aren't in the households, all this type of
You
stuff.
know, I hate to use Dollar Bill as an example since he's gone. But Dollar Bill once said that he was talking to a woman who looked better than his wife, and he was wondering why he even got married to his wife, and everybody got mad at him for that. He was being honest. So usually, people that get married, you're probably not marrying the most beautiful woman in the world that you know. You're probably not marrying the woman with the best body that you will see in your life. So the point here is, it's not like you're going to get the best woman and thereby you're not going to cheat. It's a personal commitment that you make to your wife and to your community.
Hold on.
That's
Hold
all.
on. Hold on. When a woman basically, when a woman gives you a kid and she's committed to you and stuff like that, that's worth. When you look at it, that's worth more than what the next woman have with the better body is. You know.
I agree with you 100%. That's what I tell.
Right there,
You know,
the
woman
family
getting your kid is you know.
that's the top of the line. Now, when a woman reaches 40 and things like that, she's already have a kid. If she wants to get married and stuff, for a man, it's like, for what reasons? Are we having a family? You know what I'm saying? Usually men marry for a family, usually to start his family, and he needs a
Yeah,
woman.
but usually older women, that's the thing. Now, Dollar Bill said something that was a little different, right? If you're talking about an older woman marrying a 28-year-old man, that's different because he was saying the 28-year-old man probably wants a family. But if an older woman is marrying somebody who's, 45 or 50, most likely that guy has probably already had a family or had kids and maybe got a divorce, and they just want companionship at that point.
Right. She
So
don't
older
want
people could get married and have companionship.
Yeah, they can have companionship, right? But men marry. We talking about why women want to marry or why men want to marry. Men want to marry to start their family, have that woman, and start their family and raise their family. A woman is already having those early on, having in love relationships, having babies by those dudes, having kids and everything, getting older, and then wanting marriage.
First marriages usually, yeah. Like we probably know people who got second marriages, right? In our family, maybe you got an uncle who got married at 55 to his new wife who's like 45, and they're probably not going to have a new family. He got his kids, they're probably grown, and they're just probably going to live the rest of their life together and not have any more babies. So men don't always get married to have a family, especially if they're second marriages.
Right, but that's rare, right? You don't see many men.
It's more common, bro. 50% of marriages end in divorce. Most people get married a second or third time in this country. You know that, bro.
Right, but okay, so I'm talking about your first marriage, or trying to, from a man's perspective, of trying.
Yeah, I agree with that. But most men who are not getting their first marriages are not to a 40-year-old woman, right? They're usually in their 20s or their 30s.
And that's why I brought up the fact of women having their sexual affairs, their love affairs with men who are not marrying them, and then time goes on, and now they're looking for marriage later. That's what it says.
Well, bro, I mean, think about this, bro. We're sexual animals, right? Are you telling me you expect a woman to keep herself from the age of puberty until she gets married to have sex? We know our damn self whether we're getting married to that chick or not. We want to have sex. We want to get that pleasure. Women are the same way. They're human beings, so they're not going to deprive themselves of sex simply because a guy is not asking for marriage.
I'm not asking her to, but what's available now for the men who want to do what they need to do?
What do you mean? Elaborate.
So I'm saying a man wants to, okay, he's now looking to start his family, and that she's already got kids. How many women are available to men who don't have kids?
Right. I mean, I understand that, right? So that's the problem. Some people say they don't want to marry, they don't want to deal with single mothers. It's this whole thing.
Let me tell you
Don't
my
deal with
story,
single
Elvis.
mothers.
Check this out. Do you know I could have been married years ago, right? But check this out. Every time I would date a female, love her, beautiful female like that, right? Within the third date, guess what I found out? You
She
know,
has a kid.
yeah. You know, and I'm like,
Right, and that's the thing. If you're in your 30s, bro, or even in your
I
late
was in my
30s,
20s, right?
most of the women you meet are gonna have kids, bro.
I found out when I was in my 20s.
We ran through all of that. That's what we.
Right. Look, bro, all my exes in high school had kids by 19, 20, right? For example. So, and they weren't married. That's the thing about this country, right? And we can talk on that issue, and I think that's the issue. Women having babies and not getting married. That's why some women choose to have abortions, right? They don't want to have a baby and their stock goes down as a woman.
Women have a lot of leverage, but they have a lot of outs.
I didn't want to raise somebody else's kid, you know. So
most men fail in that. Right. Men we have a job to do, and we can't miss that opportunity, and we have to have available women to do that with. If they're taking all their time to have all this fun and games, and then on the back end want marriage, and then can't offer.
But let me ask you a question, right, bro, and to everybody on the panel. And again, how many women you know, if you're a man and you're in your, let's say, 30s, and you're now ready to get married, maybe you think financially you're ready, emotionally you're ready. How many women in your circle you know who is 30-something or even 20-something, late 20s, single, no kids? How many women do you know personally?
I'm not.
You know, Elvis, let me say something to that. Right, hold on. Do you know?
Not a lot.
It used to be a time, right, where let's say a woman had kids. That was the easiest woman to bag, you know. She got kids. Well, now, okay, if you could deal with that, fine. Because the kid's looking for somebody, a daddy figure or whatever like that. She's unstable, and you want a ready-made family. Some guys like, okay, well, I'll add a couple more to that mix, right? Now the female, this is what I'm saying. This was so dangerous. Now the females with like 2 or 3 kids and 2 or 3 baby fathers act like they're the prize. You know, that's something's going on. They still act like they're the prize. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wow. You can get
women can be in whatever fairy tale land they want. We still got to do this job. We still got to have, we still got to get this done. Women are just, and it's understandable. They have a nature. They're going to get with a guy and get pregnant and have sex and get pregnant and produce a child, like in the early, between 24 and 30. So we have to get to them quick, but who they get into is not the guy that's marrying. And then what happens is, hold on, I want to make this real quick. If we come in as the guys without the kids and get with the woman with kids and produce a child, then we're a statistic now too. We adding on to the statistic.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's stopping you, or what stopped you personally, right? And this is a personal question, from having kids earlier with women who didn't have kids at your younger age?
The average black woman who don't got kids, dude, man, they're like, I'm having fun when I ain't trying to look. They're not
Right,
trying
like I was saying, Carter, most women, when you start dealing with women, right, in your early teens.
Hold up. Now let me say this, Elvis, right? Now, if he's a guy in his 30s and 20s and they want to more than likely those guys I'm seeing for observation, for the most part, they're gonna have to go to other races, because other races are ready to settle down at that age and whatnot, and be their first and only, whatever. Black sisters, man, they just.
So should we now advocate for more contraceptives for our women?
Women been having birth control forever. Women don't use it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Women could have been flipped the game on men. Like, they on birth control. Dudes is complaining everywhere. I'm trying to get her pregnant. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, but they not on that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. For me personally, right, I wasn't ready to have a child until I was 26 years old. 26. And luckily I had a woman who didn't have a child at that age, which is kind of rare because, like I said, most of the women I knew coming up in high school, even college, most of them had a kid by that time, or even younger in their teenage years. So that's an issue. Like I said, that's an issue. So if you wait longer, right, if you're male and you wait longer, and you go to college, get a degree, you're still, start to establish yourself and you're ready for marriage and you're in your late 20s, maybe early 30s, 95% of the women around you are probably going to be, a single mother, have at least a kid. So now you're going to have to go, you have to go down That's why some guys they try to go down to a 19 or a 20-year-old who are just kind of still fresh and don't have a kid.
And that's the women. And that's the women that's complaining about all the older men trying to go for the younger women. There's reasons for
That's the
all
issue. That's why contraceptives, and I hate to say it because people get angry, even abortions sometimes are necessary because women might get pregnant, and if they're looking at their prospect of being a single mother, it's like it's not worth it because I might not find a man who's going to want to marry me with a child.
Sometimes
they're not focused on marriage, bro. They're not focused on marriage.
I mean, that's what I keep saying. You said they're not focused on it, right? If you ask most of the women who have a baby daddy, right, or who have a child with a father who they're not married to, 95% of the time, if you ask them if that guy ever proposed marriage to them, they'll tell you no. So it's not like they don't want it and they reject it when it's proposed.
Their womb is supposed to be closed. They're off limits as far as having a baby to men who won't marry them. The sex is fine.
Friendship is asking me a question, and that's a good question. He says, "Why am I not promoting getting married younger?" This is the United States, brother. I'm not sure if you're here. I think you are here. You understand that an 18-year-old or 20-year-old financially they're not ready for marriage. Emotionally, they're not ready for marriage.
How do you know that? I know
Perhaps you know a lot of 18-year-olds.
My daughter to get married before she turns 20.
Right, maybe financially, you know people who are married who have the means in their teenage years. Perhaps I don't know a lot of them.
But Kyla, this goes back to the whole eugenics thing because it's all a stupidity game. You convince somebody that that's not a baby, so it's okay to kill it, and then you convince young black women, girl, you too young to have a baby. You too young to get married. Go live your life. It's all a part of the dumbass game, knowing that when these people get older, they're less likely to have children. They're less likely to get married.
But Jonathan, right?
It's
At your
all
age,
part of the game.
At your age or in your field, like maybe you're making money, you're fine, right? But somebody who is 18 and 19,
not about the money. Back in the days, even now, we had a support system in our community, family.
Kyla, a man, if Jonathan was making $30,000 a year, it would be a struggle for him to raise his kids. So you got to consider that when you have a child and you're not making enough money.
Actually, Elvis, the problem is you don't have to consider that. You don't have to consider that
Bring the kid in the world.
because you have. Hold on.
The kid may not have all the luxuries in life, but they got life.
Absolutely. We did more with
Hey,
less.
but Kyla, you notice that young black people, they'll fuck around and be dumb. They'll try to get their own apartment that they can't afford by themselves. They'll fuck around and have a baby that they can't afford by themselves. But hey, don't get married.
Girl on TikTok.
Do everything else that you can't afford to do, but don't get married. That's stupid.
I mean, Jonathan, you might be a unique person, right? Maybe at 18 and 19 years old, you really wanted to get married at that age. You might be unique.
At 18 and 19, I was grinding. And yes, I wanted to get married.
Right. But most dudes your age at that age, they don't want to get married yet.
That's another lie.
That ain't true.
Did you want to get married at that age, Kyla?
You have women to marry at that time.
Right. That's what I'm. You want to get married at that age, Kyla?
Yeah.
Did you propose marriage to your girlfriend at that age?
I want to get married.
It's actually quite interesting, Kyla.
Yeah.
Most black men prefer to get married young, but it's the women that are told not to get married young. That ain't true.
My whole thing is most women my age like, oh, I'm too young to have kids. I'm too.
So I'm saying you propose marriage at 18-year-old or 19 years old to your girlfriend.
That's what I hold. You date for.
No, I'm saying you wanted to, but did you propose marriage at that age?
Any time in a man's life,
at any time in a man's relationship, the man generally talks about marriage, but the female says, no, not ready, still in school, don't do that.
I got goals. I got a career.
This ain't the fucking old school movies in which a woman is always talking about marriage. That's a movie.
Out the door. I hate that narrative, right? They make it seem like women are just all about marriage and we're just out here being players. That's some bullshit. It's bullshit,
I like when Africans talk about getting married young. Our dynamics are different on the continent. Usually you have a family home If you come from a reasonably well-off family, you might have a father who has a couple of homes, and he can give you a house for you and your young wife to start a family.
Yeah,
Have some support system.
Nah, Elvis, we ain't doing that. The African dynamic of getting married young means you got pregnant, you better hurry up and get married, not to shame the family.
Well, not always, Jonathan. I'm just telling you. That's why it's
Majority,
different here.
Elvis. Majority.
Okay, Jonathan, you can
We're
make that
not doing
statement if
that
you
no
want to.
more.
I'm not going to argue with you.
People don't know Black America.
Your mic is bad. Black Era TV. Your mic is kind of off there. Not bad, but you sound far away from the phone. Yeah, but I can tell you this for a fact. I wasn't ready to get married in my 20s. I was going to school. I wanted to be financially settled, and I waited. In my mid to late 20s, I got married and I had a family. And I think that's the best
And they
thing.
look at Elvis. They look up. They're 40 years old. They look at they're 40 years old. I ain't got no kids. I got
Because just getting married, it's not the end of be all. Because people get divorced, you start having financial issues.
And the
You
people
start
that
having
file
issues
for
in your
divorce
marriage.
are
You
usually
get
female.
yeah. This is not a gender thing. I'm just saying people get married because of the stress of of marriage. Even as a whole, even when you get married older, later on in life, you still have some of the same stresses. But the point is, just getting married at 19 simply because you want to get married young doesn't mean that marriage is going to last. You might have financial stripes between you and your wife. You might have some misunderstandings because maybe emotionally you guys are not mature enough to handle things.
So what?
There might be a lot of things that go.
Yeah,
I'm just saying those are some of the issues.
Yeah, but so what?
You got 3 kids, not grandkids when that. So they did it. A lot of people do it.
This is old ass people telling people, don't get married because you might get a divorce. Things might not work out. Blah blah blah. That's some old woman. That's some old women advice shit.
I don't tell anybody what to do. I'm just
That
looking
is some
at
old ass woman advice shit.
I'm looking at society and community, looking at the black family and these serious things that we as men are held to fixing and correcting. So I'm saying when men is ready to do anything in terms of positive with a woman, he's thinking positively, right? Marriage, family, and things like that, then he should have that available to him to do.
Exactly.
Not a woman undecided or playing double Dutch.
This is what I was saying the last couple of days, right? Look, like I said earlier in the show, right? When I was young in my 20s, right? I would look at these black women like, all I need is you. Just say yes, and we can have a life. I don't have to deal. I can face the white man. I could conquer this guy if I had you by my side and whatnot. And most sisters, like with my struggle, they didn't want to hear it. They were about their friends.
Okay, Kyla, what age did your brother get married at?
My brother got married when he was 19.
Okay, and your father got married when he was 19.
My father got married when he was 19. Yeah.
So why didn't you get married
at 22?
I don't know. Like I said,
I got married at 28.
All the females I was talking to.
You got married at 28, Jonathan?
Yep, and most of the females that I know that I would have married when I was younger, they ain't married now. They old and they all got kids, and I'm like,
you said would have married, but did you propose marriage to them at that age when you were younger?
Yeah, of course.
And they said it wasn't ready for it.
Too young to get married, though. Too young to get married. That was the excuse. We got our whole lives ahead of us. What?
Yeah,
right.
And I got married when I was 26. So
take out bad.
that's the age that most guys feel comfortable getting married at.
That's the nice guys finish last theory. You know what I'm saying? We want to take the baddies and lock them down early. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I wanted. 21, man. I was like, trying to start my own little business. All I wanted was a shorty to come home with every night. That's it. That's all. I would have everything I need in life. That's it.
Tyler, you think you're in a better financial position right now than you was in your 20s and 30s?
I'm doing good, Elvis. What do you
right. So I'm saying we consider those things, even as men.
Financing means
if you want to have a family and get married, the number one thing is, can I take care of this family? Am I making enough money to take care of this family?
Hold on. My brother and his wife were struggling for years. I helped out as a brother, helped them picture. Sometimes their lights were off, right? I had to come and give him $500 to get his lights put on. Now my brother and his wife, they make $250,000 a year together, So the bottom line is this.
That's good, but that's it's not ideal to be struggling where two people can't pay their light bill. Those things are not ideal.
Elvis, that's not true.
My brother was like, I'm in no family. He wouldn't have 3 beautiful children and whatnot, and now grandchildren and whatnot. Listen to your logic. You got to be financially. They were in love at 19, whatnot. They got married and whatnot, and they struggled.
I personally think it's the smart thing to do.
You know
to
what,
know
Kyler?
that
There
you
was a
can
pastor
financially
at
take
our
care of a
church.
family. That's
He
all.
used to preach this dumbass shit that Elvis is talking. You got to be financially ready before you get married.
That's why you guys get married.
I mean, then again,
That is the
you know,
dumbest shit I ever heard.
then
Because
again,
now what you have
we
is
live in
you
America,
got
right?
young men and young women not married, trying to survive on their own, get their own places. You just said, man, how you gonna get married? Y'all can't pay your light bill. Can you imagine trying to pay your light bill by your damn self? Wouldn't it be nice to have some help?
I mean, Jonathan, you can go get a degree, be making good
You
money
can do that
in your
shit while
late
married,
20s
nigga.
and get married and not have the financial struggles. That's what I'm saying.
My city.
Your view is different. That's fine.
How do you
But
have financial struggle if both of you are working?
it's Kyler the question. Kyler gave an example, and that's why I said the statement that I made. Kyler said he had to go help his brother who was married at 19 to pay his light bill, and he had a wife
He
out.
was in his 20s. But the bottom line is this, though. Even though we helped out whatnot, my brother's stuck in there when now he's a top insurance agent. He's above me. He's like, well, we're on the same level, but he makes way more money than I do a year. You know.
Just a second, Kyler. How long were you helping your brother pay the light bill?
Well, just like 1 year. It was like 1 year he was going through some financial problems. You know.
1 year. So Elvis, you think 1 year of financial trouble is the reason not to get married?
I mean, Jonathan, you know, for me, that like I said, that's your view. My view is different. I think that is the responsible thing to do is to be at least nothing is 100%, but at least to be in a better financial situation before you can start a family.
If you're in love,
That's the responsible thing, I think.
Family. That's what the African is all about. Please just come over and build a family. We don't give a fuck about money. We'll make sure you're taken care of. We need families to build a nation.
So you have safety nets.
Of course, you're gonna have safety nets. Of course,
okay,
obviously, yeah.
That's good.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line, yeah, we're gonna have safety nets. You know, that's the value system we come from. You know, what operated through private charities and churches, whatnot, whether the government funds it, whatever like that. We're gonna have safety nets for people. You know, nobody's gonna starve. You know, and when people do get on their feet, they're like, okay, you know, yeah. Look, let me tell you something, right? At one time, my father was struggling, right? My mother told me this. Says that, yeah, you know, Tom, when you was like 5 years old, for like 6 months, we was on welfare. I said, what? Yeah, I said, my father's always been this big provider. He said, yeah, well, he lost a job as a longshoreman. You know, we had to go on welfare to feed y'all. I said, oh my God, you go through shit. That's life. That's what my mother was a left father. You go through shit. That's life. You know, and family came in. Look, with my Aunt Bobby, love her to the day, my favorite aunt, right? They said sometimes we didn't have Christmas presents. My aunt would come through and put presents under the freaking Christmas tree because my parents didn't have money to buy us presents and whatnot. That's what families do. We had families at one time, you know. And also, my father and mother were a young couple when our pastor, Ella Davenport, used to come by and with the church mothers and everything and counsel that young couple, you know, how to raise their children and whatnot and what to do. Those are the type of communities we used to have back in the days. Well, I am who I am right now, you know.
Kyler, we probably don't have the community. We still got the family values now.
Well, we need the community.
You helped out your brother. When my brother in need, I help him out. My sister in need, I help her out. We help each other out.
So
this notion that you're never going to struggle, that's dumb. Anything can happen.
Social engineering shit, you know.
Our women are scared. They only want to do it at $1 million plus.
That's sad.
Come on, man. That's not true.
$100,000 a year.
Where are you coming from with that statistics, bro?
You know,
it's
a gender war, folks. It's a gender war.
Yeah, they don't talk. Everything is plus.
I think the older women are just pretty much done for. And it's the young females that you need to just say. Anyone 24 and under. Encourage them to get married to the person that they're with if you can pull it off. These older women, they're pretty much done for. And that's okay to admit.
I'm here talking to the younger women, man. You know, they can turn it around.
That's right.
They can turn
So
around.
what's your advice to the younger women right now? If you have a girl who's 22 years old in a relationship right now, what is your advice to her to get married, Colin?
If you're a 22-year-old chick, don't be on the fucking Instagram shaking your ass. Get a fucking guy you like him.
No, I'm saying they're in a relationship, right? Say a 22-year-old in a relationship. What is your advice to her to get married at that age?
22 years
Get
old.
married.
Go get married. And combine your bills together, pay bills together, and survive.
How does she do it? That's what I'm saying.
Well, look. Let me tell you something, Elvis. Right, where I live at, right, everybody got some job, right, and you know what we also got? You got young guys out there, women out there doing DoorDash, Uber, and everything, making an extra $2,000 a month. You know,
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Carly. You're talking something else.
Hold on, no. But
So I think the advice should be for the young men, right? Because women don't propose marriages, men do.
People are paying bills. They're paying rent. They're paying electricity. They're paying, but we're surviving. You know, so this idea that you may not have the luxuries and everything, and then you see young couples out there, then 21, 22, they have a movie night. They go out to the movies and whatnot. They budget. You live within your means. You know, you could do it. You know, so that's my message to you.
That's an excellent question. Lisa is asking, why marry if you're going to struggle?
That's superficial.
Why not take the couple of extra years?
Question.
Why not take the couple of extra years to put yourself in a better financial situation?
That's a dumbass question.
You going to struggle.
Dumb people like that. That's why we don't have no marriages
the
right
money
now.
is going to be something else. So, y'all people living in fantasy land.
The woman today can't produce shit that woman produced 40 years ago, 60 years ago. And they were poor.
You can want to get married, but it's prudent to put yourself at least in a better financial situation.
Liberal talking.
And then get married.
Destroy the black family. You know?
That's Kyle, I hate to agree. That is a liberal talking point.
Elvis is liberal, man. What do you?
I'm a liberal through and through, but I'm telling you,
talking point.
If you want women to struggle with you, if a woman can go to college, go and get a nice job and earn 60 or 70,000 a year, why should she settle for living paycheck to paycheck and struggling? You want somebody to do that?
By herself.
Elvis, let me ask you a question. Why is it that the hippopotamus in Atlanta, Georgia, basically said black women, even with college degrees, when I need the state to give them an extra $800 a month or whatnot, if the college degrees and all that worked so well?
I don't understand what you're saying, Carla.
No, Stacey Abrams said black women are struggling in the state. They come in, we can't make it with that. Where's your husbands at? They decided to be single mothers and stuff like that with their degrees, and they're still struggling. You know,
Carla, Atlanta had one of the highest concentration of successful black people. That's both male and women.
That's another lie. You know, people say
Okay,
that.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Money, you know.
City on 50 states.
But Elvis, what you forgot to mention is that group of successful black people are the married ones. Overwhelmingly are the married ones.
Yeah, whatever it is, I'm just saying they have a high concentration of successful black people. If you say they're married,
single mothers, not
fine.
single mothers. When you know, they're struggling. That's what Stacey Abrams said. We're gonna get she won the government.
Yeah, but you think the successful married people didn't go to college and they didn't get a college degree?
Well, yeah,
I'm very confused.
I know people that freaking
that again, Jonathan.
Work at the post office.
I'm kind of confused about your viewpoint because, as a Christian, you know, 1 Corinthians chapter 7, it's better to marry than to burn. You're encouraging females and dudes not to get married young, but keep on fucking anyway.
That's not even what I said. I said it's better to get in a better financial position before getting married.
The Bible don't say that, Elvis.
Why not be married? You know.
I mean, we're not Puritans here, right? We're not living strictly by the Bible. A lot of the Bible, certain things that you practice in your life, Jonathan, is against the Bible. You know? Maybe we should. So let's not try to be all Puritan.
No. Elvis, you preach Christianity. You battle Muslims all the time, especially Zongo. Somebody unblock Zongo, please, and my nigga back. And at the end of the day, you encourage abortion. You encourage don't get married.
I don't encourage anything.
You encourage sex before marriage.
I don't encourage anything, Jonathan.
What the fuck is you doing?
I don't encourage anything. I don't encourage anything. You have pastors, right? If I was a pastor going on the corner preaching about not having sex until you're married. If I came on these platforms and did that, there will still be people having sex before marriage because they want to. So I'm not advocating for anything. I'm just trying to give you
I'm trying.
why I
I'm
think people
telling
make
you,
the decisions that they make.
What I'm trying to
I'm
do
not
is
telling you I'm in
change the
favor of it.
dynamic of our young people, right in their 20s, right? They don't have to do what I did. They don't have to make the mistakes I did. I gotta have a business. I gotta have all this and whatnot. You know, I wanted to get it, but I thought that once I get to a certain level, whatnot, that it's gonna be like that for me. It never happened. You know, I should look. I had a chance to get married when I was younger, right? But you know what? I blew it right because the girls had kids, you know, and I was like, nah, I want a wife that's all mine, like that. Now, see, now that was a mistake, you know. I could have got married when I was younger. I had many opportunities to get married when I was younger, but then I got with a woman.
Would have just had extra responsibilities.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then when I got with my ex-girlfriend, right? Then I found out after being with her for like 12 years, right? She told me she wasn't able to have kids. I said, "You mean tell me you held this from me that you weren't able to have kids because she had an abortion one time and her uterus was damaged, whatever like that?" And I'm like, "What the fuck? Your damaged goods, whatever like that." And that's when I started making my exit out of that shit.
No.
Now
you're gonna jump into the mute button. But I think it's strange though to encourage young people, don't get married because of finances. But it's cool, you know, keep on fucking anyway.
That's another thing they don't say
despite
about
finances.
abortion.
That doesn't make sense.
That shit could ruin your uterus. You could even have children. So
I know somebody that happened to. But, yeah. They don't talk about that shit. They put that on the back burner. You can encourage it anyway. Just get an abortion. You can have kids later on down the line. It's guaranteed.
Fuck around and you can't have no kids.
These are just
all right. Then so let's advocate for women who get pregnant to have babies then and be single mothers. No abortion, have babies and be single mothers.
Hold on, Elvis, check us out. This is what I'm talking about. If they have a kid, right, and it was there's now a growing number of men who will step in and say, you know something?
I know that's a crazy
I'll be a
thing.
stepdad and whatnot. I don't care. That's what we changed over the years. Back in the days, men didn't want to be stepdads. Now they would, and now they will. So there's no excuse. You know, men will step in, but they attract.
So Kyler, you advocate for people being stepdad or single mothers and their kids, right?
Well, the bottom line, I would rather see that than a man sitting there with no wife. Well, look, it's a matter of convenience, right? She needs a husband, right, to help her. He needs a woman to go home to every night. I'd rather have him doing that than freaking going out there dating trannies, you know, whatnot, you know, and stuff.
Where is that coming from?
Trannies.
I want to see brothers out there. Look at that guy. What's that guy?
He think of the shit because of which the man don't want to get us. Single mother is gonna start dating transsexuals.
Dating a tranny, that rapper. What's his name? The one that had a beef with Eminem.
The white dude.
Oh, Young Buck.
No, he was a half black, half white. What's his name? The Source magazine. You know, what's his name?
Oh, Logic.
No, he had a beef with Eminem back in 2000.
Oh, Benzino.
Yeah.
He dated a tranny.
He got caught with a transsexual.
He's with a trans. Yeah.
I think he did get caught with a trans. Yeah.
He got caught with a trans. He's like, yo, we're in love. And you know
That's crazy.
You know who else
I've seen the one with Bobby Valentino. I've seen the one with Young Buck. I think there was another person recently that got caught with a trans.
Family Matters. The son from Family Matters. You know.
Michael Jamel White. No, that's Steve Urkel. What's the other guy's name?
Just nasty.
Winslow. Eddie Winslow.
Yeah. No, that's the show name, but it's
I know that's not his real name, but
Eddie Winslow. I forgot what his name is in
I'd rather see people marry single mothers than that shit, man. You know.
Yeah.
I think his name is.
At the end of the day, we gotta encourage marriage.
I encourage marriage, bro. You see me, I encourage marriage.
I mean, overwhelmingly encourage it, push it.
Well, at the end of the day, you gotta discourage abortion. Shit.
That shit too.
Yeah.
At the same tone, you discourage single motherhood, right?
Well, hold on. Single motherhood.
Single motherhood is a myth.
Single motherhood can be fixed, bro. That's fixable.
Because when a woman gets pregnant, she got more support than anything in the world. She got mama,
family,
grandma,
everybody. You know, there's a whole support
the
team.
dude is just like out there, like nothing, like on his own, basically. But
Black women got a huge support system in the community. Trust me, in the family. Trust me, they
They got a
So
whole thing called WIC.
that single mother
Women,
shit.
infants, and
And
children.
not only that, hold on,
I
now they
don't
got their
know.
grandfather,
That's
they got
bullshit.
the aunties, they got all these other people
They
that
are
are
safe to
babysitting
the
everything,
motherfuckers.
you know?
Because first of all, you can't have a baby by being single anyway. So that's bullshit on its face. So
I mean, we're talking technically, right? Because some,
Man, y'all,
some dudes
y'all
deal
know
with
the
these girls and
definition of a
they're
single
not in a
mother
quote
just
unquote
means
committed
an
relationship.
unmarried mother.
of course
They're
That's
just
all
sex
that shit
partners.
means.
they'll
That don't
never
mean the
be.
woman ain't got no relationship. That don't mean the guy, the parents ain't there, or the dad ain't there. That's not what a single mother just simply means. An unmarried woman.
Women are never single, Elvis. They
There's no such fucking thing.
I mean, bro, these are not even my issues. I'm not even worried about
That's
these
why
things.
when
They
I
don't
hear
affect me.
people like
I'm
them, like
married with
Johnson
kids.
talking about
I'm not
black
worried about
women
the single
are
mothers. But when people come in and try to shit on women who are single mothers and not married, or
Nobody
they get
shitting
married
on them.
early,
Nobody shitting on them.
Nobody shitting on
But
anybody.
that's like we coming on here, we having conversation, and we start talking about niggas that don't have degrees and shit. Then you'll be like, oh man, Elvis, are you gonna say we shitting on people that don't have degrees?
no, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You know how we started this conversation today. You know,
I was listening.
getting married young, it's not simply up to the woman. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if there are women in a chat and
Elvis,
you ask
majority of the
them,
men
what?
on here tonight said that they were interested in getting married younger. And they
Just
tried to
one
get
second.
married younger. And
If
it's
the
the women
women in the
that said
chat can
no.
tell us if they got proposed to,
Well, the women.
how many times they've been proposed
The
to
women would tell you
in
that
their
they've
life.
been proposed, but they rejected.
Women make it clear that they were
I want to know. I mean, I don't
not-
know. I'm not going to make that assumption. If they're going to say that, then let's hear it.
If you ask a younger woman, it might be a different answer.
All of these older women are going to say that they had opportunities to get married, but they just didn't want to marry the
No,
person
they
because
said
they felt
simply
they
they want to
deserved
marry because
more.
they basically want to be out there in the club.
Or they want to be hoes.
Club. Up in the club.
Usually women, having sex
And,
with
and it's a thing though, because I know my sister, God bless her heart, she got a divorce, hanging around a whole bunch of unmarried and divorced women, and they encouraged her to get a divorce. She got a divorce, and now I'm like, sis, what you crying for? You left that nigga. That shit was 2 years ago. Let it go. And I'm like, you know what? Just go back and get married to the nigga. Get remarried.
Hindsight is
Just get remarried.
Yeah, you could do that. Get remarried.
Get remarried.
Yeah. Ain't no
These,
shame.
a lot of times, my sister fell victim to the dumbass shit, the dumbass encouragement. Females will get married, they'll get a divorce for the dumbest reasons ever,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
and then later on regret it.
feminism is killing them. It's killing the family.
It's hanging them in the head. And a lot of times you get women that are too stupid, and they'll be afraid to admit, you know what? Yeah, I made a mistake when I was younger because they don't want to look bad. And I understand that. But
Right.
sometimes you just got to be fucking honest and be like, listen, I made some horrible mistakes. I regret not getting married younger. Maybe I regret getting an abortion. I regret all of that shit. And if I can go back, I can change it rather than trying to be like, you know what? Everything I did when I was younger, I'm proud of. I'm in a good situation today now. Like, no, you stop. Just stop. It's okay. That meant that we fucked up.
Yeah, people, they too stuck up to say that they fucked up.
And that's all right. We men, we're cover for them. Do you believe that marriage makes a woman an honest woman?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
So that's still our responsibility, but they gotta humble themselves, or they gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta meet us halfway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with the whole thing is the whole thing is this. We live in a society, right? Like I said, what was killing us is the black girl magic, right? Black women could do no wrong and whatnot, And I think it clicked home to him when the election of Kamala lost. It said, well, maybe we're not as magical.
Wait, hold on, Carlos. That what black girl magic mean?
No, black girl magic simply means like at first I thought it was innocent, right? But it's not innocent, right? You know how I know it's not innocent? I had this one lady, my banker, right? And basically I used to go in there because I was like, it was one loan we had to pay off, right? So my brother told us to have me go up there and take that. But she was a black banker, right? And she basically said, I told her about the BAIO and stuff like that, right? She goes, "This is what I do. I believe in black boy magic, right?" I said, "What is that?" And he goes, "Look, I have a bunch of boys." She showed me, like, they're from the projects, right? They all, and she got them a suit and tie and everything. We got an investment portfolio. We got several properties, right? By the time these guys get in college, right, they're going to be doing major real estate investment while they're in college, learning and mastering real estate. And they're going to college for it. I said, "Why?" She goes, "We have to get our boys in." And like that. I said, "Well, what other girls?" She goes, "Look, there's this conspiracy to make it seem like black women are what was it, Merrill Lynch or some of them basically said, Goldman Sachs say they were invested in black women. That one white guy tried to get that blocked when I said it's racist, whatever. There's a concerted effort of the mainstream press to portray black women as victims, our victims, right? Like we're not doing nothing for them, blah, blah, blah. And they want to peel off black women from the black community, Black women.
Tyler, MP is asking a question, and that's the thing I was asking. She said, "Are black men in America proposing at a large rate in their 20s?"
Well, what I'm trying to say is a lot of black men in their 20s can't get near a female. You understand that, MP?
They can't get near a female? Is that what you're saying?
No, they can't get near these females.
That's not true, Kyler.
You know what, Kyler? I disagree. I think that black males in their 20s do propose, but the
They
females
I'm saying is
don't
in large numbers, right?
So now you guys are saying the low marriage rate is because of the female, because they reject proposal.
No. Elvis. It's the females are always the ones that tell you that they're the ones that in the relationships, they're the ones that in the marriages. They'll tell you that shit.
It's just a fact.
And we are the ones that ask for
We're not
marriages.
going to sit up here and lie about it. They tell it.
We're the
You
ones
can't
that
tell
ask
the
for
woman that
marriages,
they're
right?
wrong.
We're the one that ask for marriages, right?
The women are the ones that'll tell you, "Yeah, I've been engaged, I've been proposed to, but I didn't want to marry him," or blah blah. They're the ones that they say they've been engaged and they rejected. A guy proposed, they rejected. They were in a relationship, they left. They were married, they divorced. They say
I
this
mean,
shit.
I
So
wish
now,
we had more
Elvis,
women on the
Are
platform.
you going to call
You
the
can-
women liars?
I mean, that's your personal life, right? I personally don't know many women who've been proposed to and rejected. Maybe that's just my community, but the women on the platform, maybe MP can answer. Has she got proposed to in her early 20s? How many proposals does she have that she reject? Lisa is up here. Other women who are listening, if you've been proposed to and you rejected the proposal, put it in the chat. Let's get your opinion.
All right, ladies, answer up.
Yeah, answer it up, ladies. But
I know for a fact that a lot of young guys and whatnot, when they're in love with a girl or whatnot, when you're in love with a girl, especially at a young age or whatnot, you're basically like whatever
You're going to
it takes
propose.
that
You're
love
going to
and
say
that
you want to get
what's
married.
going and whatnot, they'll do it. So they're like, if it means walking down the aisle and whatnot, this and they're saying I do, I'll go along with it, because they know they're gonna be getting, what, every night, that's what they think. That's what the young guy thinking, He thinks every night I got that to come home to.
That's
Men are not that complicated, bro.
But Kyler, you know why they think that black men don't propose marriage?
Sitting around with your friends on the weekend and whatnot. What do you think most men? Of course, most men. The guy that has a girlfriend or a wife has always got status in the group. You don't want to be your friend that basically the loner guy that don't have a girlfriend, don't have a wife or nothing like that and everything. The guy that got the girlfriend and the wife cooking for him and whatnot and has a house and everything like that, apartment house. He's the guy that's the alpha in the group,
Yeah.
No lie, Kyler. We can always point out that the ones that are married are always doing better than everybody else, generally.
Exactly, because they got a support system. They got that confidence, right? You got a woman to say yes and marry when you got that confidence in you,
All men need it. All men want it. All men need it.
Exactly. And women, and our sisters are determined not to give it to us, whatever reason. They're determined to say, hell no, y'all niggas gonna struggle.
Ibrahim is saying something that I said earlier, and he's spot on. I think he lives in the UK. He said men in developed countries or men in the developed world want to propose when they're older and can afford homes for their new families. I think that's spot on.
That's stupid.
Nope.
That's not necessarily true, man, because
it's not even close to being true.
That's just like these liberal talking points that I don't know. It's just crazy.
That it's a liberal talking point to encourage that shit because liberals know it don't work. But the fucked up thing is that only our women will be the ones to follow that kind of dumbass advice.
White women.
Everyone else is getting married.
Like 24, 25, and they're going down the aisle with their young husband, one in the military, whatever like that.
And they may get a divorce, and they still gonna fuck around and get married. Oh well, I'll get me another husband after.
By the time they're in their 30s, they might get married again.
And they having their children too.
And they having their kids.
We need our black women to their first marriage at least.
Yeah, just get to number one. Get to number one. No, it's really strange that when you look at statistics, a good portion of black men are married, and then the ones that aren't married, a good portion of them got divorced. That would mean that at least over 50% of black men are either married or have been married. That's not true for black women.
Yo,
so that means that black men do want to get married, are willing to get married.
Check this out. MP is dropping these stupid talking points that they tell themselves. That's why they run into Ghana and getting with Ghanaians and whatnot. She said 20-year-olds are saying, no, you're telling them that. And you believe.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
20-year-olds are saying that men don't even want to commit in a relationship anymore because they have too many options. That's a lot of crap, you know? That's a lot of crap, you know? The only other option of a 20-something-year-old is going overseas. And who wants to do that if you can have a nice woman right here, you know?
Yeah. I hear a lot of
it's interesting. The only females that I know that are young that would say, you know, well, black men ain't shit. And I'm talking about females that I know, they got kids by multiple niggas.
Yeah.
They the ones that generally say that shit. And they hood rats.
Yeah, hood rats. You know?
I'm just speaking facts. And I love my cousins.
The hood rats. You
know? But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yo, Kyla. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The MP lady is right, bro. Like, no lie. We kind of got too many options as young black men right now. So it's really hard to commit, you know. So like, I'm kind of chilling.
That's you. Well, I said, how old are you?
I'm 23.
You're young, you know what I'm saying? So do you have a steady girlfriend or you just play in the field?
Nah, bro. It's no point, Kyle. I'm telling you, there's no point, bro. Like,
no, you gotta know. Do you have a steady girlfriend?
But
I mean, nah, because like I got like 5, bro. You know, so it's like
he's in a world where it's a lot of prostitution.
Hold on. Wait, he's not been honest about some black men go. Do you got a main fuck?
Nah, bro, because it's like, bro, it's a lot. You feel me? Like, I got like 2. That's main.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, right?
Well, then do polygamy. Get married.
Hold on. Oh, you're talking about sex, right? Do you basically? Don't take this the wrong way, brother.
No, I'm
don't
cool.
take this the wrong way. Do you really like love like with me personally? I can sit there and go out with a woman, and we're just sitting there, just eating popcorn, watching a movie.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, like female friends that you're just hanging out with, just strictly.
Yeah,
like
companionship and whatnot. You know, that
of course.
Feel it, hold on, you feel it in your gut. And she makes your heart and everything flutter when you see her. When you know, have you had that experience yet?
I mean, yeah, when I was like younger, or when I had like my first girlfriend.
All men should have that at all times.
Man. Yeah, when I was younger,
The power of a woman, right? If a woman stopped doing that to you, man, there's something freaking wrong. You know, there's something.
Nah, Kyle, it's just cause like, bro, it's like a lot of them got babies, bro. A lot of them be on some hoe stuff, bro. You know, just going out, partying, blowing money.
Okay, now I'm talking about.
So it's kind of like
that makes sense, right? But I can't believe like you sound like an intelligent guy. Like you're sitting there with some cute little girl. She don't have no kids, whatever like that. And like, Dark Migo, you just a man. I love you. You know, can you go out and get a pizza, honey? We're gonna sit back and we're gonna watch Netflix and chill. But I can't see you being like, you know, something. You know, I go like this. Like, you seem like the type that'll be like, you know, will fall in love with somebody like that. You know, like that. Boom. Like I'm gonna make this my girl, my wife. You know, and brag to your friends. And brag to your friends that this is a girl. Now, let me ask you something, Darmigo. Do you have a lot of friends?
I,
You have
I would
friends?
say like male friends, nah, not really, but mostly female
Okay, do you have
friends.
buddies that you go out with? So like the drinking
Oh
buddies.
yeah, like my cousins and stuff. Yeah, like my older
I'm
cousins.
saying,
Yeah.
so what I'm saying is men. Oh, who do you bring around your 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 boys? Well, now who do you have a female that you introduce to your boys? It's my
No,
girl.
I mean, yeah. If I
Oh,
only bring a
I'm
female
serious.
around, my cousin, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, like my cousin. You know what I mean?
No,
You can't be
so do
bringing
you
your
have a
girls
female
around
that you bring
anybody.
around and like this is my shorty?
Yeah.
So you got one female like that, right?
Sorry, say it again.
And you got a female. She's cute.
Yeah, yeah. I got a good light skin.
Let's say so. She basically is your shorty. Now, do you want? Now, let me ask you a question. Very important.
Mm-hmm.
What if she basically call you, Dr. B, goes, we can't see each other. I'm seeing some other nigga. What would happen? Would you be heartbroken?
What's that? Was I heartbroken?
I said, would you be heartbroken?
Nah, I wouldn't. I would understand.
So you would let another man take what's yours away from you like that?
I mean, if she's able to be taken, college, she wasn't mine in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you
And
got to make a female yours. That's what I'm talking about. You got
bro,
to
that's what I'm saying. No,
hold
college.
man
Wait,
down for
because
you,
bro,
bro.
it's like, dude, it's so many, bro. Like, if you're a black man, honestly, bro, it's kind of easy to get women. You know what I mean? So
It's
I
that
mean,
whole
like,
yeah, but hold on. Is it not easy to get women? But there's nobody in your corner. You don't have a woman for yourself. You have
I
nobody
mean,
riding with you.
I mean,
A
there
woman
is
always
though.
yo look. A
But
woman
do we want
basically
that?
gotta friggin' validate you. You know
I
that give
mean,
you
there
legitimacy.
do be color. Like, there's a lot of women that rock with
Yeah,
me,
but
but it's
no. But
just
somebody say, well, when
I'm
somebody
not
says,
specifically choosing
I'm
them. You
Dr.
get me?
Eagle's girl. I'm his girl. I'm his shorty. Nobody else.
Yeah, it's
Somebody
like
has to lock
it's
you
a
down.
couple of them saying that, you know. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
but
bro, like it's.
that don't make any sense, bro. You know,
I'm just saying it's better to have options right now, bro, than just putting all your cards on one, bro. You know what I
no, it's
mean?
not
Like,
they put in a carnival thing, but somewhere along the line you gotta be like, you know, something. Maybe when you get older, you probably
Colin,
mature.
you just listen, bro. You got to get Instagram, bro. Get Instagram, and you'll understand
I
me,
don't
bro.
do, yo,
Please.
dude. I don't do. So look, I have
See,
no
that's
reason.
why, bro. Y'all
I
got to
have
tell him to
no
get on
reason to go on
Instagram.
Hey
social
man, I
media
was
and look for
watching
females.
He get on Instagram, he gonna understand me. Y'all tell
Stephen
him,
A.
please.
Smith clip. He said that OnlyFans made more money than the NBA. 5.6 billion or 6 point something billion. The NBA didn't even make that much money.
Really?
So yeah, look, click it up. You'll find it. I wanted to put yeah, it's crazy, man. He
The
said this one
NBA makes
chick.
less than
Hey,
$5
listen.
million a year.
That
I didn't
that
know that.
that's
Bro,
because a
Colin,
bunch
it's
Hey,
of
listen.
dumb
bad.
Hey,
niggas are
listen.
just handing
Hey,
money
listen.
over.
Listen. He said this one chick made $43 million in 1 year on
Damn.
fucking OnlyFans, more than NBA players.
More
And you want us to marry these women, Colin? Come on,
No,
bro.
I ain't
Like,
saying get with those, but hold up. You mean
bro,
tell
it's
me there's
bro.
not no
Well,
You,
hell
Colin.
yeah, marry that. If she made $40 million,
I
nigga,
knew
I'll
you
marry
gonna
that
say
bitch
that
too.
I mean, bro, okay,
Y'all
that's like
niggas
one.
crazy. I'll marry her
Shut up,
now.
Jonathan.
I ain't even got to meet her.
That's like one. All
Let's
right,
get that on paper.
maybe her, yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
like,
I
you
was
know how
like,
many runner-up women there are that's
so
making like 10
keto.
cents that's got OnlyFans, bro? Like million.
Yeah, this shit is sick, man. I wouldn't marry that shit, but
But check this out. There's a lot of females. I'm
that's
saying
what we
myself.
different, man.
There's a lot. Look, the reality is there's a lot of females. I guess okay, Dark Media. That's the world you live in because I know there's a lot of females out there. Like, yo, why should I get married or have a relationship when I got like with the age of the internet means they got followed. I got 20,000. I look at TikTok, right? You got a girl sitting there putting her lipstick on, right? And guys, oh, you're so pretty. When that, thank you, such and such.
Exactly,
You know, like,
Colin.
and I'm saying to myself, so in other words, she don't need a boyfriend, you know? She
Right?
got
I'm
all
telling
these
you,
people.
bro.
There's
But
2,000
that ain't
people
true,
watching.
Colin, because that she ain't gonna be young like that forever. That's the
But
mistake
but
that
but
they
They
but
all
don't
listen,
make.
care. They're
Jonathan. But
looking for
look,
it
they
now.
all think they are though, bro. That's the thing. They
Yeah.
all think that they can, portray that until they're like 50. So they all think they are.
And who dumb? And then who put that dumbass shit in their head?
Take
All
somebody
the dudes that's buying those flowers and
Oh,
whatnot
the
and picking them.
woman.
take
The
somebody
people
like
that be buying
Jonathan
those. I wonder
swooping
how much
out.
those flowers. Yo, Dark Meat, I know you know this, man. How much those flowers cost on TikTok? And thank you, the
I
rose.
actually don't know, bro. I don't be on TikTok. Only like Instagram.
Because I know it was like $50 that you're donating to. It's like a cat. It's like a super chat. It's like
No.
Yeah.
A rose is 1 cent.
no, it can't be, man. Why they always so
It
thankful?
is. It is.
One
A rose
cent.
No
is
way.
1
How much?
cent.
So have you bought a rose? You really tell me it's only 1 cent?
I don't go on TikTok. I
It's for
don't
sure
know.
1 cent.
No, it gotta be more than that, bro.
No, there's different gifts, right? There's gifts. They all randomly vary by how much. But I know the highest one you can give somebody is like $500 some.
Well, that's what I know. These girls be like, thank you. And I know they ain't saying that for no 1 cent. You know.
No, they saying that so you could do more. Shit.
Yeah, they say that. They say that.
Yeah, yo. So I'm like,
That's
yo,
actually one of the newest hustles out there in Nigeria. Females just go in there. The guys, it used to be that guys would pimp a female and put her on the host roll. Not anymore. Fuck that.
I look good.
The block is empty now. Everybody's on TikTok.
Yeah, the whole stroll is on the internet. OnlyFans.
Yeah, that shit done changed.
All that shit. So that's why these chicks think they don't need a man because they making millions of dollars on fucking TikTok and streaming shit. So,
and now that when they get a certain amount of subscribers, followers, right? They get advertisements that when it's that they promote and stuff like that on their page. Whatever they make a lot, you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, you can.
I'll be dropping knowledge.
My wife make money on TikTok.
I
Be doing that little what's that shit
crazy
called?
knowleded one night, right? A girl gets
When
up
they show
there
like products and shit.
one night, and she got 500,000 followers, a million views and whatnot, just with a little twerk video. But I was like, man, I give up, man. I give up.
So you see what these young guys gotta look forward to?
Exactly.
That's what they gotta look forward to, man. Yeah.
Right? That's why I'm like, bro, it doesn't make any sense, bro. And they mismanage money. Like they get all that money and then they blow it. You know, black women are like the third, I think, consumers in America. So the money goes right back, you know what I'm saying, to the system. They just crash in the black dollar. That's why I'm like, there's no point.
In terms of giving up their wealth, they're number one in consumption.
Going on in Black
Yeah,
America.
bro, look it up. It's 1 trillion a year
It's
annually,
bad.
bro. Trillion.
And that's what's going on in Black America. It's not a poverty problem. It's just a sin
It's
problem.
a spending problem. It's a dummy
And I don't
problem.
mean to cut you off, bro, but and it's on straight cosmetics, bro. Just beauty stuff. Not even like, you know what I mean? Like food.
Now y'all see these little bitches walking around with the big ass lashes, looking real stupid as fuck.
I hate that shit.
That shit be killing me.
I'm like, yo, why
Like,
y'all?
bitch, you got a whole
women
ass
nowadays? That's what's so ugly.
rake on your damn eyes. Talk about you look beautiful. Like you dumb.
Yeah, look, eyelashes look fucking. Look, my old office, right, space. Well, I'm glad we moved. Right, was right next to 2 black beauty places. Right, I hate walking through the parking lot. Right, and I see weave and I see eyelashes on the crowd. I just hate that shit. I was like, God, get me out of this place. I'm glad we moved to where we're at right now. You know, you see weave and eyelashes, nasty eyelashes with the glue on it. You know, on the ground and what. I was like, oh Lord, man, get me out of here. You know.
Yeah.
That was our last office spot, you know.
Kyle, where you at now?
I'm across the street, man, but in a better location, you know. We got a place across the street. The guy, Matthews, the Indian guy, wouldn't renew our lease when he wanted to dump all that. I said, look, why am I paying $300 more, dude? I get 300 feet more space, same space. Why are you charging when it's time to renew? He said, why are you fucking trying to jock up another $300 a month? You crazy? You know, he said, well, that's the bottom line. That'll move. Guess what? We moved. You know, we got to move it, got our shit out of there, the cubicles, everything out of there. And we got a new spot one night, right across the biggest spot. Everybody's like, man, we love your new office. It's great. You know, the place we was at before was a fucking ghetto dump or that. That's another thing. People think, oh, I'm around black businesses. You know, every business in there was black, and that place was not. Nobody spoke to each other. Nobody said nothing. These people were just mean and evil and just don't say. You try to be like, hey, I'm a black business person. How you doing? Then people look at you like, nigga, what the fuck you looking at? You know? Yeah. So this idea that black people, black businesses, man, freaking the most evil people in the world are black business owners who think
nah, Kyle, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I know too many black business people. They ain't like that. Now some of the black business people I do know. You know, some of them be overcharging like crazy black business. Like, bitch, no, you can't charge that much for no damn 8 chickens. 8 little wings, baby girl. You can't do that. Not $25.
Yeah, this is a place.
Bring the prices down, ho.
Not, you know, you had a attorney in there. You had an accountant. You had a lady had a photography studio. But a lot.
How much you charging? How much you charging for the pictures, Kyle? You know she overcharging people.
What? Well, I don't know. She's a photographer. She's doing good. Whatever it is, she's doing good. You know, she's doing good. She got a lot of clients be going in there when I do.
Whether she ain't overcharging people, she one of the smart ones.
But the people, like I said, like when I was a real Pan-Africanist, right? I had this idea that all of black businesses are gonna get together and talk and discuss. Never happened, man. Never freaking happened, man. Never had.
No, that's not going to happen. But what can happen, right, is not on mine. Is black businesses come together. You know, ones that want to connect and compete against each other, and then we can make a better product.
The first thing
to get more customers
is you're trying to get over on them, or what do you want, and all this stuff like this. You know, it's just a suspicious, attitude. You know, they see you again like that's that dude that gets too many questions.
Them the bad business people.
So it's like it is what it is. But I do tell you one thing. I want to say this, right? Besides the World Cup in South Africa a few years ago, the best thing I've seen in black businesses with Pharrell and his people did this something in the water tour twice, right? Let me tell you something. There was so many black businesses involved with that, made so much money. Everything from vending and shirts and from pizza to the paramedics and all that stuff like that was all black, the security, all that stuff like that, the ambulatory services in case people passed out and everything, all friggin' black owned companies were doing that. Pharrell did his homework, man. He could be mayor of Virginia Beach if he wanted to, right? And if something in the water was like, look it up. It was like the biggest concert in Virginia Beach history, And that thing was a sound stadium. Snoop was there. Everybody was there. Puff Daddy was even there, It was on the beach one night. It was like off the chain. But all the vendors out there and whatnot, they had so much food and everything, all black vendors and whatnot. And the mayor of Virginia Beach told me, he said, man, we got to get more black people in business. He came through on this promise. More black people in business and everything like that. So Pharrell, I give him his flowers for that shit, That was something he did. He was adamant that most of the businesses and was serving, and he got all these white people. There's like could be a few million people that show up to that. It was the biggest event, in state history, right? And there were black people who made money off of that shit like crazy. A lot of black businesses did really well, security companies and everything like that. And a lot of black millennials, Gen Zs. But so you got Virginia Beach. There's a lot of black businesses here. So I can't listen to people like this evil chick talk about what black Americans don't have. Black Americans don't have a money problem. It's not money. Trust me, it's not money. Now, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we definitely don't have a money problem.
We do not have a money problem. It's not money. Anybody tells you we got money problems, lying to you, It's not money.
It's getting the money stable under one house. It's combining the money. It's getting
right.
the money.
Building communities and building families is a problem. That's it. You build that, and then Black America will be fine. But how do you do that? I don't know. It's like tonight was a good show. One night we said what we said. We're gonna offend a lot of people with what we said, but it needed to be said. Stuff like that needed to be said. Tonight. I hope I wasn't trying to offend anybody or whatever like that, or hurt people's feelings. It's not an attack on anybody, but but the bottom line is we got serious problems in Black America. Problems that we could solve if we really, really wanted to. That's the beauty about it,
Well, the placing the blaming back and forth is not solving the
Black
problem.
Like Missy Don tried to do. Look, I wasn't like, she thinks I have a thing of successful black women. That's what they think. Nobody cares about successful black women because I know for a fact that matter. The only successful black woman is the one that can pick and choose a good man. That's it.
Absolutely. What you think?
That's what the criteria for a woman is: her ability to pick and choose.
What success?
How about that chick on Ebony Williams, 40 years old, the judge lady? She going to get artificially inseminated. Heard about that?
No, I didn't hear about that. Tell us about. Break it down.
Yeah, the chick that's on TV, Ebony Williams. She's judge.
What's she doing?
She's going to get artificially inseminated at 40 years old to have a baby.
Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy, man. Jeez. She's the one that said she wouldn't give a bus driver time of day.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, her.
Yeah, I know who she is. I used to like her, man, until she said that.
She's getting it for artificial insemination now to have a baby. She's pregnant.
Wow.
A lot of women are beautiful, but what they have in their mind, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ugliness in their mind, you know.
What?
Carla, what do you think about Vivica A. Fox? She's like a cat lady.
She's ridiculous. You know? Let me tell you what I really think, right? If you really want to know. When Ice Cube came out with that platinum plan, right? Why the fuck did Ice Cube decide to go on Vivica Fox, Lisa Ray, and ask them their fucking opinion, you know? If he could have struck a deal with Donald Trump and whatnot, you know, imagine where we'd be right now, you know? He let them bimbos intimidate him into backing off, you know? And she's 6 years
I think it was a good idea.
Yeah, why did he go to that platform? Why he go speak to them chicks about that?
I have no idea, you know? I would say, no, we're like this. Well, what's about? No, you don't need to know. You know, we came up with this. We're gonna work with Trump. Well, the black women. So who cares? You know, we don't care what y'all think. You know, listen to black women. Well, that's why we're in the situation we're in right now.
But hold on, Kyle. You think it's very interesting, right? All of the male actors that they were in movies with back in the days tend to be married or got married.
Exactly.
But the woman
She
didn't.
could have any man she wanted, bro.
Well, you're talking,
I mean, Vivica Fox was two can play that game. Y'all remember that movie? I love watching Booty Call. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, Vivica Fox was fine. Yeah.
She was fine in the motherfucker.
She's 50 years old. Talk about she won't date a broke man. You got to have all this. Dude, you're a granny. You know, come on.
So, where's Elvis? Where's Elvis? Is that black man's fault that she's not married? Is that black man's fault?
Of course, everything Elvis is
married. She's been married. Hold on, we missing the big point. She's been married. She ain't got no kids. She not producing no children.
Wow.
Ain't nothing else to do with her.
Who was that? Vivica Fox?
Yes.
Oh yeah, ain't yeah. All she could be is somebody's companion at this point.
That's it. So she can always the point is with that. They can always run that. Oh, I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man. Who's it gonna be now? Who's it gonna be now? They can run that.
Vivica Fox ended her marriage because I didn't want to be the breadwinner.
Yeah, right, Johnny.
Nobody cared what she gonna do next. You know what I'm saying?
That would have said.
Yo, a couple of years ago, right? 2 years ago, she was
now.
like,
Why did she marry? Why did she get in a relationship with a guy when she had to be the breadwinner?
well, she said she's still at the 52 years. 50 was like, would you just leave me alone? 50's funny. I wish
yeah, 50. He said he had to get a restraining order on the bra.
50 was like,
He got a
please leave me
restraining order.
That's so freaking funny, man. She was like, I want 50 Cent with that. She was determined. That's my angle. 50's like, look, I'm not moved on. Please leave me alone. He's a fucking clown. He's funny. He's like, leave me alone. All right, Prince of P, what's on your mind, man?
I think y'all going hard on Mr. Dom. Y'all ain't going hard on.
Nothing to it. What are you talking about, man? We didn't say
what's that
nothing.
man name? Dark Migos, who basically said he got too much.
Miss McDonald ain't coming back. She said she ain't coming back. She got to guard herself.
She coming back.
She'll be back.
She coming back.
Chantel said she wasn't coming back either. She was gonna call the FBI, but she came back.
It be there every week, bro.
Sometimes
But I was not gonna hop on because I'm an outsider looking in. But overall, I think that your problem is a communication problem. Y'all messaging, even like when y'all let Dark Migos off the hook. Y'all messaging to him is like he's saying that it's basically too much chicks. But all chicks ain't the same. There's some of them that's more quality.
He's a young guy, but I do know he's
the one. He's the perfect nigga for the message. Y'all trying to reach.
I know. Look, hold on.
No, but he's 20. He's the perfect person for the message.
Look, I got a nephew his age, right? My nephew his age.
Yeah.
Different. He basically got a girl. His girl basically is real beautiful. She's basically in college and whatnot. This and the other thing, and so he's the girlfriend type, you know. And some of the guys that age or whatnot, they're not thinking about that, right? But by the time Dark Migo gets his late 20s,
I let him off the hook. At that age,
I let him off the hook. I said marry them all.
Hold on, check this out.
I let him off the hook because I know his mind ain't even there.
Check this out.
Marry them all.
What I should have asked him was this: when you go to family gatherings, right? You do not want to be at 25. You better show up with a girlfriend, somebody introduce to your family when that's important. You know, when guys talk like that, they're not really they don't have family gatherings or whatever, like holidays, family union, stuff like that. Because you always want to be like, I'm bringing this person around, this is who I'm dating and whatnot, and people meet her or whatnot. Why? Because in Black the family, right? If you don't, people gonna think you funny. You know what I mean by funny. People think you're funny, and that's the truth. If you show up with a girlfriend and whatnot year after year and everything like that, even if you show up multiple girlfriends, people gonna think there's something going on there. They gonna think you funny. Here's Dark Mingo back on the stage.
I'm just saying,
Dark Mingo, let me ask you a question, Dark Mingo.
Yeah.
Do you go to family gatherings and like
I'm gonna cool
holidays?
you down now, buddy.
Thanksgiving,
Gotta get married.
Christmas,
Now,
all
who
that.
who do you bring any of these shorties around?
Yeah, like my friend shorties, yeah.
No, that's what. No, as your girl, you're 23.
But Kyla, listen, I'm definitely smacking them, bro. But I'm just, you feel me? Like, yeah, they
No,
my
I'm
girls,
saying
but
it's not enough of that, man. It's like, who do you introduce? You present to your family.
I'll do it for the family, but like, I'm not about to like, really be committed with this woman forever, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but hold on, but you gotta be. You always gotta be courting somebody, man. At your age, you gotta court somebody. You gotta say whatever. Like, even if you have no intention of it, you gotta always present somebody to your family as.
Yeah, of course, yeah, but you just can't just be bringing anybody to moms, Like,
that's why I said. That's why I say if I respect your parents, you got to think about that when you say I got 5 women. That's good, but you understand we're trying to build a community. You're trying to uphold your family. Represent your family. So you got to make a decision. Look, this is not appropriate for me doing it. I know I'm young. I got testosterone. Blah 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 blah. But at some point in time, you got to be like, yo, look, it's best for me to get a girl. Right now. So we go around family gatherings and stuff like that. I see my cousins with their girlfriends and that. They're starting a family and everything like that. I want to be like, I'm responsible and I'm a kid. I'm just telling you as your older guy, as your older brother, man.
Easy. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's too easy, bro. You get me?
No, I don't think
having
it's
a
easy.
baby and doing that. I think it's just too easy. I don't think I need to worry about that right now.
Well, yeah, I know
Why you think? Hold on. Can I ask you? Why do you think that's easy though?
Nah, I'm not saying. I'm saying like just having a baby. I say it's just
Not just a baby, but you don't want.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying. I just want to focus on. I just wanted to say I just want to focus on just my economics, bro. Like I just want to get at least like 100,000.
Be there, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And then think about that, because I know, dude. Like if I deal with these women in my generation, they just gonna try to flood me for my bread, bro. Like that's literally all they're preaching, bro.
But you don't think that if you get them when you get to bread, they're gonna only want you for your money? Isn't it better to build up with a chick that's with you?
Bread, right, to get them,
No, none of them want to build though. I'm like
that bread when you're not gonna know who's real or not,
Bro, I know, but I'm saying, bro, listen, that's the thing. I'm already kind of getting money, and I don't know who's real or not. So it's like, what's the point? You get me? So I don't get it, bro. There's no point.
Well, when he ready to have a family and start, have a baby and all those type of things, and he could start worrying about the woman seriously.
Nah, because of the older you get, is the more ran through these women be. So when you talking about playing and having fun and doing all this, that's all I was saying in the chat. The more the messaging that we have is like, oh, you have fun, you settle down when you're older, but the older you get, is the more ran through the women be. So the younger you are, the less ran through the women's are.
No, they're not.
You gotta look at the right spots, man. Some of them I ain't gonna lie, some of them are, bro, but some of them ain't. Like you gotta look at the right places. Somebody gotta look in the right places, man.
It's hard, bro. It's hard.
7 years from now, when he's 30 years old, a 25 to 30 will be in his range, and she ready to settle down. She's done with the games and stuff too. Everything. He's still young enough to have time. Everything is in his.
Yeah, I hope so, Dark Beagle. You're having fun with time. By the time you're 30, when you be like, hey, look,
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, it's a lot of STDs and stuff now in my generation, so it's kind of hard, dealing with that too.
Yeah, so you
gotta dodge that.
You do not want STD,
right? That's what I'm saying, bro. And a lot of them got that, so it's kind of hard, bro. You know what I mean?
That's why you got.
Wait a minute, ain't you smashing the girls anyway?
I mean, what? What do you mean? Who? You gotta see the My Charts, brother. You know they got the app now. You can see, you know, when the last time they've been to the doctors. So you got to request that now. And do you know that a lot of these women are getting offended if you request My Charts? So I'm telling you, it's hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you ask for STD results, they get offended, bro. No lie.
Give that one shorty, man. Be done with it. You don't have to go through all that, you know.
I know, yeah. It's just hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's too many.
I ain't never say one short. I said a couple. I mean, you need a couple.
Need a few of them.
You need 5 of them.
5
Think
or
about it.
more.
Gotta get to she gotta be the first in her life, and usually in a woman's life, her first is the most exciting dudes in her life, or the most exciting dudes available.
Yeah.
You know?
So you ain't getting them at 23.
Right, she not focused on all of that at 23 either. She trying to lock down the most exciting guy, and she's gonna stay in extended sexual periods with him because everything is exciting. But as she gets older and as things haven't progressed into marriage and family, it's only her that can stop the cycle and the line and get serious.
Well,
you know what I mean?
To all my unmarried niggas, God bless your heart. Y'all figure it out.
Yeah, but my whole thing is you got. I think is, and plus he got the right mindset. He started young, and he's adding the quality woman to him together. Like he's having multiple, but he's committing to them. I think a lot of people promote the lifestyle where you don't commit to no woman. You meet quality woman, and you tell them, and they into you too, and you telling them you're not interested and you want to have fun. You know that culture adds up, and it creates this toxic energy where both people are trying to play this game and dating to forever and finding themselves to like 65. You see what I'm saying? I think that's the big problem. A lot of y'all are like-minded. Some of y'all that's more conscious. You need to go around the same type of circles. The more conscious circles, where the African festivals be at. If you're more Christian-y and black family oriented, you need to go around them type of circles and find those type of people. But you know what I mean? If you're gonna hang around with the loose people that's just fucking around, of course they're gonna be ran through. That's what they promote. That's the culture.
But
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of hard too, because people that be in a Christian culture, play like they modest. They kind of still deal with that too. So
they be loose too. They be loose too.
It's just,
but sometimes they're more modest than the worldly chicks though. They might have 5 bodies, while the girl in the world got like 15, 16, 20, 30 bodies at that same age. So you gotta do the math sometimes. I mean, so I feel like the community is held back by the different messaging, and some of the messaging creates fear. You know what I mean? That fear, because I'm like, okay, if y'all talking about marriage and love and commitment, then more women gonna buy into that. But if you're talking about playing games and I'm a player for life and I ain't trying to wife nobody down. I mean, I'm still finding myself. You're 35, you're 40. I mean, of course. And then when you're 40, now you want a virgin woman. That's just like ridiculous. I mean, it don't even add up.
Nah, you don't need
You know what I mean?
You just need somebody in the age range of having babies that's available.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just, a lot of them kind of got babies. So yeah, like I said, I just got to look at different areas. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Probably go to the library, man.
The passport bros and all that stuff is about trying to get to more available women that you want to do.
Nah, yeah, I got my passport, but I just do the Black American women here though.
Carla got a tour coming up, Dartmouth. Go copy one of them Liberia ones. Copy 1, 2, or 3 of them.
Carla said he had got malaria. I don't know, bro. I'm shook.
You don't get malaria by fucking.
Oh.
Carla almost got arrested.
I got a little malaria. I was stupid, man. I thought I was a fucking African like they were, so I'd have to take my malaria. I realized that when I was sitting in I almost died when I ain't African. Like, I've been on the continent too long,
Carla, I found out I wasn't African when they don't have the catalytic converters and shit out there. And they just let the whole block, the whole black dust and pollution just go everywhere. I'm sitting there coughing and dying, even with the windows rolled up. Like, damn, niggas. Y'all just environmentally dumb.
There's
You gotta fix that shit.
There's no emissions regulations in Africa. You know, no
Oh
emissions.
no, we gotta fix all of that. We gotta get Africa Americanized.
Yeah, like I said, inside of
Yeah, we have to.
inside every ooga booga is an African American waiting to be born. And that's what I said.
This guy. what is this?
That
And
person.
the best way to change Africa and
Yeah.
Americanize them
Hold on, I
is
forgot.
to impregnate as many of their women as we can.
I didn't see this one. I didn't mean.
Ooga booga.
Inside every ooga booga is an African American waiting to be born. So we don't give up on them. You know?
Nah, Africa is our salvation. Africa is our future. Africa is
Yeah, but
everything.
you gotta be done right.
Our salvation.
Hold on. You cannot hold. You cannot. We cannot be like we say. Look, I get that, right? But we have to have some way of governing ourselves, even in countries we don't govern, right? We gotta have some sort of play. Right now, let me say something right now. Since we're on the topic, right? Everybody talk about Ubuntu, right? When am I gonna see discover lithium in all these countries, right? How come basically this new mineral that's supposed to be changing the world? How come African Americans are not invited there to participate in the development and the ownership of lithium and stuff like that? Why is it that there's always Ubuntu until it comes down to carving up the opportunity in the business? You ever notice that?
Oh, that's not true though. But they've been invited you back. I don't get it. Y'all guys want 102 invitations, man.
Stop it. Stop.
Who said our
I'm
salvation?
involved with every last single people that's on the continent. The bottom line is this: they basically, like Mr. Rosenthal, he established a gold bullion bank in Africa. The bottom line is, and he's part of that generation that, oh yeah, Africa's doing well. I said, look, man, and you'll tell me Africa got gold. I said, I know Africa got all this gold and mineral, but what the fuck does that got to do with us? You know, they got gold, diamonds, blah blah blah. They got so much wealth, blah blah blah. They got more wealth than Dubai and all. Yeah, but what the fuck does that got to do with us? You know, in the West.
Hold on. Can I say something then? Because you guys claim to be premium and all this kind of stuff. You got the most money. Why do you guys not coming together and go over there investing as a group?
Exactly.
You want a special invitation? They always invite y'all. They call y'all the sixth region. Call them out on their bluff.
Let me tell you
Go sit with the
something.
AU leaders.
First of all, most
right.
of the opportunity in Africa aren't even controlled by Africans themselves. They're controlled by foreign corporations, and Africans get a kickback. That's all it is. You know, they ain't no freaking.
We're not worried about the Africans. We gotta go bum rush the show, man. We gotta go get involved, man. Like,
let me ask you
a
a question. Can you name one mining company in Africa that Africans own?
I don't know. I'm not into it like you are.
There is none. After all these years,
No, but
it should be mining.
I'm not concerned about all that. I would go bum rush the show. Don't let me get over there.
Burkina Faso is starting to mine their own gold.
From Burkina Faso, that's good for them. He's a black nationalist. I support him 100%. But still,
No, I'm just helping them out because they didn't know.
The problem right now is
just help me make the connection, bro. Just help me make the connection,
Black America, right? We're simply not at the table like that, you know.
Absolutely. So just help me make the connection, bro. I'll take it from there.
Yo, dude, you could join if you want to make connections. You could join the BOC network. You can connect with anyone on the continent.
If you really serious about it,
I'm talking about through you. You've been over there for years and got all the
Connections.
connections.
Yo, there's my email up there. If you want to know something, just email me.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Business.
Okay.
Carla. There's a new AU president that's going to come up in February. I think it's most likely going to be that Kenyan guy.
Well, hold on. The African Kunyan is a joke, man. You know?
This guy.
It's a freaking joke, man.
I mean, it kind of is because they don't even have a vote.
The original OAU basically was about Pan-African and Black national, right? This AU is nothing but a thing. They don't define being African by race. It's just geography.
Nope, and they're funded by the European Union.
As a tether to the European Union, you know.
And they don't have a vote in the European Union. So
if they were really an African Union, they would have supported Haiti joining rather than claiming it's only for
and they let
continental.
Israel. They let Israel as observer, but didn't let Haiti, and that's a joke.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, but they're currently working with CARICOM. And through CARICOM, they're doing deals and banking deals and all types of stuff in the Caribbean. So CARICOM is all the Caribbean countries working together.
And those are colonial
So
stuff.
they do have, and they also declare you guys the six regions. I'm like, why don't you guys try to go sit with them?
Yeah, Principe, let me tell you something. How that's a bullshit, right?
Who do they declare the
14th
sixth
Amendment.
region?
Let me tell you how this works, right? So you know, right? Because you have immigration
Yeah.
problems. So like this, let me tell you something. School you on some game, right? The 14th Amendment, right, gave African Americans, Black Americans, right, citizenship by birth, right? But has a caveat, right? The only reason why that was possible was the African American born in America did not have any sort of connection to a foreign geopolitical power or entity. You know, that's what qualified them for birthright citizenship. Do you know if you're born in America, right, but your parents are from, let's say, Guatemala or stuff like that, you could be denied birthright citizenship because your parents are part of have an allegiance to another foreign power or foreign entity. Black America don't have it. Now, if you say the OAU, the African Union says Black America is part of it, that's an international incident. They would have to, the United States would say, why would you make that declaration of 48 million of our citizens and whatnot, And there would be conflict. That means the African Union is basically have ownership and sovereignty over 48 million people in America. And the United States is not going to let that happen, So when people say, oh, you're part of the African Union, no, that's not true. It's no legal.
If they wouldn't even let Haiti in, they're not. They
Of
ain't
course not,
responsible.
We're not even in a nation state,
Come on, man. That's just some
No,
bullshit.
but they do work with Haiti. Like Benin have sister cities in Haiti. Haitians study in Morocco. Haitians study in Benin and Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal. So that's no. But you're trying to make it seem like just because of whatever they enlist in the African Union, there's no connection. There's a long connection. There's Haitians in the Congo. My thing is, at the end of the day, I'm just saying that for overall, you can utilize that claim to get loans to build up the new black cities in America. You can utilize that claim to go over there and build new cities in Africa as well. So I don't see that as the problem.
Until we make
All right, let's send Kala to the AU as our spokesperson and see if they talk to him.
They won't.
I second that. Go on, Kala. Representatives, hold us down.
Another plan. I have another plan. See how these new places like Burkina Faso and all that, and Guinea and all that's emerging. I have a new plan. My plan is to have black people in America build their own base camp throughout the continent. That means all logistics, whether it's drone transport, whatever like that, warehousing and stuff like that, even militia, and operate throughout the continent, and so we can protect our investments and everything. Now you got power, because you got a physical presence on the continent and everything like that. Now you got power. Now the African Union.
So hold on. So rather than work with the African Union, you're gonna create your own thing and your own militia. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Yes.
So rather, it's like me having a house and I invite you to my house.
I don't trust.
Yeah, go ahead.
I only trust my own people. As simple as
For a
that.
good point.
That's not smart though. That's like
It's a joke. African Union.
no, that doesn't make sense, bro. It's like me.
As long as the African Union is funded and controlled by the European Union, which is damn, should I say it? Funded by the United States of America and controlled by the United States of America. It ain't gonna do nothing.
NATO, it's controlled by NATO and the United States and whatnot, And
Everyone knows that the European Union is the United States bitch.
Yep.
And then the AU is the bitch of the European Union.
So
it all leads back to America.
Yeah.
If the AU can bring peace to Haiti, then I'll take them seriously. But they won't do shit.
They have no peacekeeping force. There's no AU peacekeeping force. The AU, look, let me tell you something, Principe. Let me lie, Principe. Hold on, check this out. No African country has ever ceded any sovereignty to the African Union. There's no peacekeeping force. There's no air force. There's no naval force. There's nothing. There's not even a shipping lane that AU controls the shipping inside and outside the continent. There's no African Union air travel, or airspace, or regulation. There's nothing. There's
nothing.
Nothing.
And they've been talking about an African Union passport for so long. Dangote said he got one, but he still can't get around with the damn passport.
So the
But
bottom
they got
line
blocks now. What he's saying doesn't make sense. They got blocks. They got the ECOWAS blocks. They got the EAC blocks.
nothing.
Congo,
Wait, hold on,
South
hold
African
on.
troops are in
That
Congo.
ECOWAS
Mozambique,
passport
Rwanda
sounds
troops are there.
good until you go
Yeah.
to certain countries and they still want you to pay into them countries.
But
Now,
you know
on the
what?
east side, the East African area, they're actually legit. They can easily just move around, but that's just the East African ones, and they don't let every country in East Africa be a part of it.
I heard something disturbing, man. Troy and Mali and Niger and them, they said they're gonna accept the ECOWAS shit. So that's
No, they left. They left the ECOWAS. They got the AES.
I just seen something recently that said they're gonna start accepting the ECOWAS again. So that's what
They're
I'm
gonna
saying.
work together. That's a good thing because they're in the same region, but they got their own shit. They got the AES, the Alliance of the Sahel thing. They got their own shit. They asked to leave ECOWAS and they got approved today. And starting January, they're not gonna be a part of ECOWAS. So, but they're still gonna do trade together. They're gonna still do different stuff together, as they should. They shouldn't let no white man divide them or no other
Yeah,
group. So that's smart.
all they said was that they was going to leave within a certain time period, rather than just being like, "It's just physically we done with y'all." That's all they said. They're still leaving, and they should now. Come on now, Nigeria was talking about going into Niger to restore the rightful president. Really?
Nigeria would
That's why I said it's concerning because
Nigeria went into Niger, they would have got their asses handed to them. Yeah, them people got
They would have whooped Nigeria's ass like a motherfucker.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't because Nigeria would have got divided.
Nigeria doesn't have the friggin'
That might be what we need to happen there. Let's divide
Nigeria doesn't even have a fucking air
No,
force.
because the North supported Niger. The North was telling them.
What you talking about?
How many planes do they got?
If
Some
that
old
went to
antiquated
war,
planes, man.
whole northern Nigeria would
You better look at that shit up.
the whole north. So that's what it would happen.
The North were protesting against what Tinubu was talking about. They were telling him if he go invade, they're not going to back him. A lot of the troops in the military are from the North. It's a lot like it wouldn't end well for Nigeria, especially Nigeria was a country that used to preach against France under Buhari. Yeah, under Buhari, they used to preach against. Yeah, they used to say the
from
French.
the north. Buhari had his people from the north. Tinubu, a southern nigga.
Yeah, but they're all intertwined though, so it was just very suspect. I don't know, like he's
They
an
ain't that
awkward dude,
intertwined. Don't
man.
fall for that.
You don't think they're intertwined? Like he's an
Hell
elite.
no,
I think
they
his wife is from the north or something like that. Am I right? Am I correct?
Nope.
He has two wives, and one of his wives is from the north.
What's the definition
right?
of the north?
What north is general? There's a lot of different tribes up there. It's not just Hausa, so I don't know.
Yeah, no,
So,
they got Nupe in the north.
they have
They're not
Nupe, they got
considered-
Canary,
they're not-
they got all these
they're not
random
considered
tribes
the
that nobody talk about.
Fulani and
Yeah.
Hausa. But
Yeah,
we talk
but
about-
way more
we
tribes
talk
up there.
about
They
the
only talk about 4 or
dominant-
5 of them.
We're talking about the dominant north. That's the Hausa Fulani area.
Yeah,
So you have
can
northern
say that.
parts that aren't Hausa Fulani. You don't really fuck with the
Yeah.
Hausa Fulani people. They just lumped up there because it's the north.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
So when we say no, we're talking about like Sokoto, Adamawa, Katsina, them areas where they'll kill your ass for being Christian,
But they got Christians up there as well, though. So my thing is overall, you just got. Like, I'm telling Kala, there's a new AU guy. You could be sitting down telling him, "Hey, man, this is my little plan. This is what I'm trying to do," and network with these guys and see what they do. Because that's they. You claim there's no hand being extended. That's a lie.
I've been dealing with these AU people for a decade now. They're useless, man. They don't go shit. They have AU has no sovereignty, no power over anything. They only have a peacekeeping force.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't need that. We don't need the African Union. We can move without the African Union. And I
And now
think the
the
time has
African
come.
Union-
The African Americans go there, and we do our own thing. We set up our own programs.
They can
own
help.
schools,
They can help
own
facilitate your plans,
businesses,
though.
and then we re-educate the children to have a
If
more
they don't have
African American point of
doesn't
view.
have a development bank, right? They don't have any engineer continental like United States have the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, right? That handles major infrastructure in America. The African youth should have commissioned a 5-country engineering board of the African Army Corps of Engineers, bringing engineers and builders and construction workers from all over the continent, to work on the major challenges. Has that ever happened? No, because when you look at the
No.
African Union up there, just a bunch of friggin' morons running around calling themselves leaders. Look, I have no faith. Look,
They just want to look like the European Union. They can't even come up with an African Union currency.
ever govern our great people in America. Never.
Never.
They'll never
Hold on, hold on.
Absolutely not.
Hold on,
I'd rather be ran by a barbecue.
They just trying to look like
The
it.
EU is a joke. Now they're
This guy.
begging. Now they're begging to be led on to the UN Security Council. What a joke! And these countries have no nukes, no military. Why would they want to be begging to be added to the UN Security Council? I'm just an embarrassment.
We're gonna straighten
Well,
that out.
it's a chess move, man.
There ain't no chess move.
How
The
is
chess
that?
move
Hold
ain't
on,
gonna be
can I ask a
supported.
question? Because this panel is majority African American. Why do you guys believe you guys understand racism and white supremacy more so than the African in the Caribbean? I'll pick that up.
Let me play a video. Let me play a video for you, Principe.
Because we live with it.
I know
We
what
were
video.
born with it.
But we hold on.
Let me play a video for you.
Y'all defeated
All
it.
right, go ahead.
Y'all defeated it.
I got a video. Look, I got a video.
No, it still exists in a different form amongst us and around us.
Hey,
So we have an understanding. Go ahead.
Principe, I got a video. I want you. It's just for you. Let's see something.
Why, you still, well, let me
You
ask
about to
you-
play that video of the African saying that white people are seen as
Yeah.
gods.
Yeah, did you see that one already, Pressure P? Because he played it like a couple of times already.
You talking about the video from the Congo, from his ancestors' land?
No, what this dude, black dude.
It's an African American woman
from Africa, because we are
to an
amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. That's all. They can command water from far away through tubes into their bedrooms. We can even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. You will be drowned. They can put electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior, not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and kill somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo?
Right.
They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese
So it looks
till
like-
today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we're bowing to them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody is speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, these people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white men saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you, these are folklores from which we grew up. If anyone told you that white people came to Africa to tell us they're superior, it's a lie. They never said that.
So you're saying black folks.
So
created
basically,
that
what
name
I'm
white
talking about
supremacy.
is this.
That's correct. From Africa.
That's the mentality, so-called running Africa. That's what wants to fucking govern us and rule us. You gotta be
And they
careful.
still have that mentality till this day.
The reason that
A bunch of them.
so-called white
wait,
supremacy is better because we know it's a lie. That's why we know it
We know it's
better.
a lie. We know it's bullshit. We
And
know
We know
we're
white
here.
people
We're
are the
here
devil.
inventing right alongside.
And what he just
There's no
showed
way
you
that's
shows that they think it's the truth.
So hold on, but why hold on, y'all singling this one guy out. There's whole preachers that said that it was thanking God for slavery. You guys don't play that. So you basically picking and choosing. This guy maybe misinformed that the different inventions
That
of the
preacher that
different parts of
thank
the
God for
world.
slavery, we call that motherfucker
exactly.
a coon too.
No, but you trying to downplay that. There's people here that think like that as well. So you trying to make it look like this is all y'all are conscious.
No.
All
There's
y'all are
a difference.
knowledgeable.
There's a difference,
Come
brother.
on, man.
You can point to
There's
that
no
preacher. We can point to that preacher. But then we can point to a whole damn country that thinks that way.
The whole country don't think like that. What country does he even come from?
That preacher?
No, the guy that's speaking right now. Where did he come from?
Hold up.
Congo, he says.
Congo.
Principe. Hold up.
This whole dude.
You're a big
So
fan
why
of God for dumbass. Hold up. Principe. Principally, that's how your hero Afro dumbass thinks. Why do you think
I
he
don't know.
Black
Like,
America? He worships the white man. See, you
he
hang out with people who think
somewhat
like
do, but
There's no
his
so,
logic
but
is
if you do so, you do so.
no, but his logic is to compete by seeing what they're doing
Oh, look,
and create your own
how
business
can he
and
say
compete.
that? How can he say that when his country is in shambles, right? We got more. Black America is way more accomplished than any other group of black people on the planet. So how can he say that?
No, but his logic,
It is
his
fucking dumping
Do
ground
you
for
think that
European
you know
scum.
so-called white supremacy better? Is that what you're trying to say?
there's no flat statement. So in your logic, you're basically by your logic, you claiming that all y'all guys basically understand white supremacy better. I think that's false. I think there's some of y'all that do, and the average African American don't move as if there is white supremacy there. They could argue about it, they could complain about it, but they don't move like it. The average African, hold on. The average African, the average Caribbean, they move in the manner in which they understand that one, this nation is a white man nation, even though that's misinformed, and two, they understand that they move in enclaves. I know that's a misinformed statement, but they.
And also,
That's what I'm saying. We know it's a lie. Y'all think that shit is true.
No, but the mentality comes with they move with caution. You guys move as if the white man is your friend at the same time the white man is your enemy, which is very confusing stuff.
Whoever told you that?
Yeah,
That's
I
how
don't
y'all
know
move, bro.
what makes you think
Whoever
that.
told you that?
Y'all move as 1 minute you talking about how great America is and how y'all better than everybody else because America provide all these things for you. And then the next minute you talking about.
We're talking about what our people, despite all the adversity, despite under duress, what we're able to achieve. That's remarkable. You know, even Dollar Bill broke it
That's
down
true.
today. Hold up. We have billionaires. The richest company, one of the richest company in America, Worldwide Technologies, David Stewart, $9 billion a year. I played it tonight, right? $9 billion a year. This man is not only a couple of generations away from slavery, and basically was able to do that. That's remarkable. You know, remarkable. So yeah, we do have a lot to be proud of. You know,
Like we produce people like Francis Cress Wells singing Nelly Fuller. I mean, I know a lot of people
Heinrich
don't.
Clark and whatnot.
I know a lot of people don't know who they are, but trust me, they
No,
understand it.
I know. But you don't think that they move from somewhat of a position of victimhood too, like especially like what's the guy Nelly Fuller?
We told you about that, brother, about victimhood. You said victimhood, right? So you guys don't understand something.
No, hold on, Kyla. I agree. Now you
He's
know
like
how
very
the whole
fearful. He's
world,
saying like you
the
can't even
whole
walk
world
among yourselves.
complains. The whole world complains about imperialism.
Right.
How the U.S. is just running everything. The Russians say that shit. We're in the very country with these motherfuckers.
Every last single country got a grievance against America.
And we're in the country that y'all got the grievances with. Haiti got a whole grievance with the United States of America. Ran in there, stole your gold, controlled your country, knocked down your president. What the fuck? That's a whole country they did that to. What do you think they did to us?
Khaled did a whole show.
No. I'm not. No. I'm not. There's a difference between having issues with the country than saying that Nelly Fuller basically saying stuff like, "Oh, you can't marry because the person is a victim of white supremacy. The white man got their mind, so you gotta be scared of your own." He basically preaches some kind of ideology where you're almost helpless.
You're misreading them, bro. That's
why I stopped listening to that guy. I'm like, "Oh, this guy sounds like
I never got that from him.
Well, listen, do you know
American to
all
understand
right, if you think okay, what about Francis Cress Wells? And you familiar with her?
Yeah, but she I disagree with her because she has the concept of I like her though, but she talks about how like she believes in the concept of forever blackness, which means that you could mix out and keep mixing out, but that's just forever black because it's some dominant gene, and you know the European has it's like some fake science because that puts people at danger. That's what creates more confusion when certain people mix out. They still try to hold on to the idea that that mixed, very very mixed person is black, and then now people that do agree with it and don't agree with it, they're fighting over people who actively chose to just do their own thing,
but
rather than allow that person to be
so-called white supremacy, not mixing out.
Well, that's an element of white supremacy. That's why you have certain people that basically believe that they can talk black and marry out, and that's not an
But no,
issue.
we
While other
destroyed
people
that. We
argue
destroyed
about
that
it.
narrative of that being white
No, you
supremacy.
can't because she doesn't. Based on her logic, you're always black. It's the same way like a person who believes that
But that's
the one
not
drop rule. That
fake
means that you're
science,
forever
real
black.
science. Like if you
That's fake
mix
science,
a
bro.
black person and a white person, the black gene is always going to be dominant. You can't take two white people and make a black person. So how's that not fake science?
Within a
I mean,
couple of
how's that fake
generations,
science?
any which way you want to mix it, you're becoming a more mixed or more whiter person, a more Chinese person, a more Indian person. Nothing wrong with that. But the
But
idea
she
that
didn't,
just
she
because you
didn't
have
say
one
that
black
though.
parent,
She didn't say that you could keep on mixing out like that. You talking about Yakub? You talking about Yakub theory? You not?
nah, that's what she believes, man.
She never said that.
Yeah,
Nah,
she didn't
never
say
said
that, brother.
She said you
She
could
talks
mix
about
out
a
one
dominant
time.
gene, which
No, she said you could mix out one time, but not keep on doing it. Nah, everybody know that's Yakub shit. You talking about?
yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I disagree with that concept. It creates more confusion, and through the confusion, you're not going to build with more added confusion. That's what I'm saying. So to a certain degree, that means you don't fully understand white supremacy. Because white supremacy utilized mixed people at times throughout history as a middle trading person, as what do they call them? Enslavers and trading persons,
It's called
overseers,
buffer class, a buffer class.
buffer
That's what
class,
it's called.
however you want to look at it. Throughout history, they utilize them in different instances to their own advantages, right or wrong. They were doing that. So for you to say, oh no, they're you're trying to create a fictional blindness and that they're all a one and that she plays to that, which adds to the confusion. That's why you have certain people that talks black and mix out because according to her, the dominant gene, blah 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 blah. I don't necessarily agree with that. That's what I'm saying. So some of the stuff y'all saying, your concept of what is the black,
and the black gene is always going to be dominant.
Well,
I mean, that's
let's say it like this. We understand
I
white
don't care how you
supremacy.
cut it, how you paste it. Is that just a fact?
That's true. We understand
No,
white
man,
supremacy in terms of the United States of America. No other country has that other than us. In the United States of America, white supremacy is the dominant white supremacy on the globe.
no, but do you personally feel that you guys understand white supremacy in America in the sense that you guys
We
are
understand white
advocate?
supremacy. We understand white supremacy in America to a point which everything that they ever said about Africa, we said it's not true.
No, the
I'm one
pro-black
of them
and
dumbass
Pan-Africanism
motherfuckers
like
that'll
that.
be like, when you look at everything concerning Africa, it's just 100% poverty, AIDS, dying, and sickness. I would go ahead and be like, I don't believe that shit. I don't think it's true. When they try to make it seem like Africa or the Caribbean countries are backwards, just dumb, can't do anything, we don't believe that shit. We'll fight. We'll defend those places. We understand
That's
white
the
supremacy is just
Pan-Africanism
a big
pro-black.
fucking lie.
That's not the masses. Is that the masses of people or the segment of
The
people?
masses of the people don't
30%
believe white
of people
people.
that believe it.
We've always believed that white people are literally the opposite of everything that we generally
Well,
want to be.
we're not talking about the masses, Principe, because you could say that about Africa, Haiti, wherever you want to say that about. The masses of people are stupid as fuck everywhere.
True, but I think the common person understand the dynamics, the
let me
simple
say,
dynamics of what's.
if you ask the masses of Black America, are we oppressed by white people? What would they say?
They will say yes, but when you take it back
If
to
you
dating,
ask the masses of African people
no.
if they
Let's
were
take it back to the
oppressed
original
by
concept.
white people, what would they say?
You know,
If you ask that common, you said that if you ask that common who, like Haitian, Jamaican, Trini?
The average African. If
Yeah.
you ask them, are they oppressed by white people? What would they say?
Oh, they most likely will say no, because by proxy they believe that the black leader
and that's
Asian.
and that's why we understand it better.
You just answered your own question. There you go.
No. But you overlooking the fact that through their actions, right, they kind of look at the person that the European is using as a sellout. Through your actions, right, even through dating, you have people talking about you need to make 6 figures and this, that, and the third. Is that a person who's actively understanding that white supremacy is damaging their community? Is that a person that's understands that we have to work together as a black man and black woman to build up our community? No,
The average African don't understand white supremacy. They think white people are saviors. That
Man,
is the
you
bro.
viewpoint of the
Nah,
average
you
African.
selling us as retards, man. No, that's not true, bro. The common black person still believe in some kind of concept of Igbo love or Haitian love
No,
or
no, no, no,
Yadi
no.
love or
What
whatever.
I'm telling you,
That
what I'm telling you as a person that's been on the ground organizing with these people in these countries, majority of them
yeah,
would tell you that white people are not the problem. Black people, we are the problem.
it's true to an extent. It's
And they
because
and they
if
firm and they firmly
they
believe it.
believe in they believe in the concept of that though it's the enemy from within that caused the enemy from outside to take advantage of the people, and that's true. Is the Al Sharpton that's pulling up that's
That's
bringing
not how
you
they explained
to
it.
mislead you?
That's
But
not how
that's
they
what it is,
explained the
though.
principle. But
They're looking at that. They
that's
look
how
at their
you're
president
explaining
as a
it. But
sellout.
principle, you're saying that as a person who was either born or grew up in America, and you can see white people. So
Yeah.
your viewpoint is even different than the average person in Africa, who barely seen white people or never seen white people before.
No, but they understand the jits that they're utilizing certain
They
pieces
don't.
of certain
They
people
don't.
to.
Brother, it's so
They
sad,
don't
right? I went through some Nigerian textbooks that my sister-in-law was reading, history books. They don't even talk about colonization.
Which
yeah, you
country
got
is that?
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
They don't talk about colonization like that. They don't talk
Well, I'm
about
not from
none of this shit.
It's probably
It's
introduced in a
not
later age.
taught to no, it's not taught to them. She's in high school. The next place
Yeah,
is
probably introduced in
college.
college. Yeah, exactly. Probably
That's
introduced in college.
bad. That would mean, but the majority of Nigerians don't go to college because you have to have a score of what, 200 or more, and then you got to be very selective on which school you go to get accepted. The overwhelming majority of people that should go to college don't go to college, don't make it to college, and they will have to actually pick that subject to learn about it. So that means even less of them know about it. Meanwhile, we learn this shit in elementary school, and then it
Yes,
continues on
but
in middle school.
so
And then we're
why is it
well
not
profound to
reflective
know
in the
that white
mentality?
people are the devil in high school. And then we
Oh
go
my
off
God!
into
But
our
why?
normal adult lives and realize y'all not even just the devil. I mean, y'all worse
But
than
why
the
is that
devil.
not? Why is that not reflective in the everyday, day-to-day lifestyle, and even in dating? That one can believe that the man is better than the woman is better than the man.
Well, the
If they
very
believe in
same
all this
reason
white
why we can
supremacy,
know
have
that,
knowledge from the youth.
the very same reason that some of us can know, especially me when I was younger, robbery is wrong and still go rob a motherfucker.
Nah, but no, you saying all this education, and despite all this education and understanding, you guys are still not trying to formulate and move as a one. How's that
That's
helping
not
you?
true. That's not true. Hold on,
Despite
Princip.
some of the knowledge that we don't have,
But
we move
Princip,
more united than y'all.
that Princip, y'all not united. But y'all not united.
I
Don't
said
say
more
that.
so united than y'all.
How?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. We move into enclaves amongst ourselves in America when we come to America. We don't move or we move around you guys. If we were so sell out and goofy and whatever, we wouldn't even do none of that.
No.
Right?
You move where you're accepted. It's not an accident that most Ethiopians live in California, live in Oakland, live in San Francisco. They created housing and communities just for them back during the days where even black people were segregated from other black people. That's why a majority of Liberians and Somalians, they go to Minnesota. You think that's by choice?
But I'm saying there's a conscious element that they're trying to seek out other blacks. I don't understand that.
No, there's a conscious element that you go where the fuck you supposed to go, and you don't go nowhere else. It's baked into the system already. Because they could have went anywhere.
But like you said, y'all moving
And there's
y'all
no thriving Haitian, Jamaican, Somalian communities that we could talk about. We could talk about slums and ghettos. Yeah, they got that like a motherfucker. If I turn on the First 48 and they talking about shit that's happening in Miami Gardens, they Haitian. If I turn on the First 48 and they talking about shit that's happening in Minneapolis, that's Somalians.
bro. But you talking about we continuously. Like, I'm not getting it. So you saying you trying to highlight our negatives when we here. You're not highlighting that we have churches together. We move into similar communities. We move around other blacks, right? If you go to New York, we live in Flatbush, whatever, around other Caribbeans. We live near African Americans. You go to Philadelphia, etc. So you basically trying to
Wait. Let
imply
me
that
ask you
we're
a question.
sellouts and less knowledgeable.
If there's, would you move to rural Mississippi? Would you move near
If
white
there was
people
a Haitian
that don't want
community,
you
there was
there?
a black community there, I would go there. Again, no, you trying to make it a European. I'm saying at the end of the day, you're saying that we're unconscious, we're dumb, we're stupid, or we're just moving around wherever white people tell us. Why
No,
don't
no,
we
no,
live
no,
in
no.
the Europeans?
Wait, brother. I'm trying to point out something to you, right?
Yeah,
You're not a regular Haitian.
that's true.
You
I was
do
born here. That's
understand that,
different.
right?
I'm Haitian American. I never say I'm Haitian. Y'all say I'm Haitian. I'm
So,
Haitian American.
your concept of thinking about white people and white supremacy is by default going to be different, right? Than the
No,
person
but
that's born in
I
Haiti.
can still see I still see the consistencies that they still select those who still come here. They select areas where there's other blacks. They usually go to other areas where there's other Haitians already established. If they were so have such a sellout mentality, they wouldn't even seek that out.
Let me
They'll
ask you a
look for the
question.
Europeans.
Let me ask you a question, Prince. If you're moving
Yeah.
to a country, are you likely to, and you have relatives there, or you're likely to going to move to some area in which you're at least going to be around somebody that you know, maybe a person that's Haitian also, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean anything. That's a
No,
common
but of
sense
course,
thing.
no. But
That's like me
according
going
to you,
that's
we
like
have
me going to a school and I'm gonna look for the niggas. I want to hang out with the niggas at school.
no, but according to you, we have such sellout chips in us that we just want to be around the Europeans and the Chinese and the Arabs and everybody else. So we hate ourselves and we worship whiteness, according to you. But that's not evident in the actions of the
Wait. Hold
different
on.
Africans and Haitians and Jamaicans and Trinis.
Hold on. There are a lot of y'all that worship white people. Would you agree with that, brother?
That exists in all black people, including African Americans. I don't get that.
And there are y'all that don't worship white people, right, brother?
That's true. That's true.
What are you
But
arguing?
you basically trying to imply that you guys have a better understanding of white supremacy than us.
Yeah,
is
we
laughable, bro.
do, but we do.
No, you don't, bro. No, you don't, man.
Listen. Let me tell you something, right?
So why is that shown in your actions
White
through dating?
supremacy.
Why is that shown in your actions through business? Like you can point out Dangati, right? Whatever his name is from Nigeria.
Dangote.
He's seeking out to Dangote. You say the right pronunciation. He's seeking to provide jobs for people that look like him. You have a lot of billionaires and millionaires in America. They're not seeking out to employ other blacks directly. They have like a
How do you know?
non-commitment towards blacks. Right? Where's the consciousness there? Where's the commitment?
Look, I pay the
Don't make Colin put on this fucking video again.
Why you do that shit, Prince? Damn, nigga.
Where's the commitment towards blackness? If y'all guys were way more conscious than us, you should have this kind of commitment.
About to play a video. See how off cold
Get
you
5
are.
videos, Colin. Get the videos ready, Colin.
The bottom line is,
You off cold, Prince.
man.
You got this man about to play a video. You done woke him up.
You're misinformed,
was-
brother.
Bro,
You
we
listen-
have similar, if not more of a sense of self and collectiveness than you guys. You guys will speak way more pro-black than us.
But the
Y'all
thing
speak
is,
way more pro-black.
wait, hold on, Kyla. I figured this out. You're in a foreign country with a sense of self. That shit ain't happening in Haiti, is it?
What do you mean by that?
You don't have no such.
Everybody's not the bandits, bro. Everybody's not the criminals, bro.
And the islands in
Yeah, everybody's not bandits.
No, it's-
everybody's not
bro,
criminal. But you said y'all have your tribal disputes and y'all ethnic issues, which
We
would
got
mean
regional issues.
that when you come to a foreign country, you guys are united, quote unquote. Even though that ain't necessarily true.
No, but you
quote
guys claim to
unquote.
be more
But in
conscious
your
than us, man.
homeland, you guys are not united.
You could say to a certain degree, but I'm saying even if you really look closely, if you talk to like
with me and
if you
my
talk-
people, when we go to Southern California, if there's Bay niggas in Southern California, we're going to unite with the Bay niggas while we're in Southern California. because we're in a foreign territory. We're in a different area. It's a common
Oh
thing.
no.
But once we go back
Nah.
home, we ain't so united. We ain't so
Nah, you
united. It's just like
oversimplifying, bro.
Kyla, Prince,
Prince, you was
Haiti is
born
not
here in
that
America, right?
united in Haiti. You came to a foreign country where you guys need to be united in a foreign country. That's why the Chinese have Chinatown, and the Japanese have Japanese town, and the Germans have Germantown. Even white people do that shit. But we're in our home. But we're in our home country. But when people go to Ghana, you know, African Americans work together in Ghana.
Bro, that's not my point. My point is simply you guys claim to be more conscious and woke than us. So in America, right, you guys shouldn't be having no Bloods and Crips because you guys are supposed to have the higher knowledge, the more sense of self.
The Bloods and Crips don't represent Black America.
You learned it in fourth grade. You said fourth grade. You learned all this.
Hold on,
history and all this
Prince.
crazy
Don't
stuff.
tell me that barbecue represents you.
Barbecue was a criminal that took an advantage of the country's
and Bloods and Crips are
lack of
criminals.
police. Huh?
You know, Crips was created. Do you know what Crips was created for? First of all,
to protect.
No, don't tell me no fancy stuff, bro. Go community, respect, blah blah blah, protection.
Yeah, but it was, but it was created for that.
Very short lived, man. Very short lived, bro. I'm talking about overall. No. But if you had a sense of self,
to original intent. You gotta take it back to original.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I caught on to something else. Prince, you haven't noticed that the Haitians and the Jamaicans that came during times of segregation and anti-white people, they sound more like us than they sound like y'all currently today.
What do you mean by that? Go deeper. No, there's no real difference.
There's a reason why Louis Farrakhan would come up and say white supremacy, white people this, white people that.
Like Bomani from Jamaica, why not? That's a
hold on. No, you can't bring up Farrakhan because Farrakhan saved the nation of Islam. When Elijah Muhammad's son, he disbanded the nation of Islam. If you come to Philadelphia, here where I'm at, they don't follow the nation. They follow their own.
I'm not talking about
Arab version of Islam while they shooting and killing one another. But Farrakhan restored it because he had a sense of community. You see what I'm saying?
I get that.
His own son disbanded the nation of Islam.
Talking about him talking about white supremacy. Are you saying that Farrakhan talks like a victim, or is he acknowledging?
I love Farrakhan. I love Farrakhan talking from a position of power. He's one of the people that always was talking about
and
getting the fuck up and creating your own black state.
The same shit as Farrakhan.
Plays the same thing. Yeah, I was gonna say.
So if we're talking victimhood, Farrakhan.
No. Farrakhan talks. I never hold on, Jonathan. I never said that you talk from a position of victimhood.
Hold on, brother. You say you listen to Farrakhan. Are you familiar with a speech?
Conservative, man.
Are you familiar with a speech that Farrakhan gave at Madison Square Garden, in which he said, "We're working on this, but we got white people attacking us from all angles, not to build together."
I even think I heard Farrakhan say we was victims of white supremacy at one point.
He said that at the Main Man March.
Yeah,
They attack black companies, black organizations that even attempt to try to work together on a national level.
But Farrakhan always try to find a way to try to do something. He always try to push people. He don't move like a victim.
And we always try to find ways to do shit.
Black men in America gave $40
million. Salute you, Jonathan. I like you a lot, man. You try your way.
Right after that, they started getting him on some stuff like, investigating him, Robert Smith.
They found the way to destroy the only medical hospitals and clinics that the Nation of Islam set up.
No, like I said, I'm not saying everything is not victimhood. I'm just saying certain people have this, like, oh, we don't have power and this, that. When people start talking like that, that's like, yo, bro, you have a power to do a lot of stuff, and if you focus your mind, you can do way more than you.
I don't listen to those niggas.
Yeah, those
niggas?
No, but Neely Fuller has elements of that. You know what I mean?
Oh, Neely Fuller, yeah. He said we in a jail. Shit. Is that
exactly? He has a victimhood, and we can't do this because of this one got the white supremacist mind chip, and you don't know how they're going.
He's a bitch. Fuck him.
Hey, like I don't agree with him. So like you say, I love Farrakhan. I agree with him. Like, you may highlight the issues and problems, which is I have zero problems with that. I believe racism do indeed exist, but I feel like at the end of the day, you need to come up with some solutions. Like even with Kyle, I think Kyle's a very smart guy, but sometimes he says shit like, "Oh, the European is more of a citizen than me." I'm like, what the fuck? You can't. You talk about we foreigners. We not real Americans, but now you're gonna bow
Well,
to a fresh off the boat
I
European. What the
disagree.
fuck?
I disagree with Kala on a lot of things, but I can understand his point of view because we all go through this point of view in which we're American. We grew up American. We live within the American system, but then at the same time in our minds, fuck these white people. We're not American. And we want so badly to pull away from this bitch ass shit. But the same way that other countries in the world can't just easily deal with the wicked beast that we deal with, we live with the beast. We live
I
with the
understand
beast.
that. I understand that.
This is like the house next door complaining that the house next door robbed us, they're beating us up, they're stealing our shit. Okay, nigga, we live in this house.
That's true.
What if they do that to your actual house and we're captive in this house? What the fuck do you think we can do? We're trying to figure out a way to do this shit. So when we ask Kyla talks about the Afghanistan, I don't know if it's going to happen in our lifetime because he doesn't actually know if it's going to happen in a lifetime. Me, I'm a crazy ass nigga. I kind of have a weird point of view. I say 15 to 20 years. Africans, either you give it to us or we take it from you. And by the way, while we at it, let's go ahead and split up America too. I'm a retard though. I'm more willing to risk life in jail and not give a damn. It is what it is. Not everybody's gonna have that mentality though.
Now we need more people like you though. You know what I'm saying? We need more. It's about networking. It's about a group. It's
Yeah,
about
I
together.
network. I run a tech company, and I use my tech company to start businesses, nonprofits in Africa, in which I tell people, the only way to end all the problems that we have is to become business people. And
That's true. I agree with that.
moving towards that direction will help us out. Now I'm kind of like a weird nigga because I'll be over there telling people in Africa, listen, we got to change some things over here. And now we're going to look for people that's willing to sacrifice and pay these people off to push things that they generally wouldn't push, like shaving girls' hair. I pay people to go out there and protest against that shit.
What's your name,
Yeah, I
brother?
don't
You
get
got?
that.
Could you drop your Gmail in the private chat?
Yeah, I do. But I'm a
Like I said,
retard. I'm one of them people. You know how they always talk about what's his name? What's that dude name that everyone praised? Marcus Garvey. I'm a different kind of nigga. I don't look at Marcus Garvey as like the kind of person I would actually follow. But there's a guy named Henry Highland Garnett who actually, told Black Americans, hey, go to Africa, go to different parts of South America, quote unquote, in a way, because this is what it is, colonize those areas because they need to understand who the white devil is, who these white people are, who our enemy is. I have that kind of mindset. So when I go to different countries, I'm going there with the objective to let you know, yeah, white people is the enemy. This is what we are able to do. This is what we can do. And this is how we're going to defeat it. We're going to have to work together. So Africa, you're going to be the Black American workforce in the future. In Caribbean, you're going to be the Black American workforce in the future. We'll bring all of our resources together in America. We'll offshore as much as we can to Africa and the Caribbean. And we'll do trade and then we'll undercut white people in every fucking way possible by producing everything cheaply and then selling everything cheaply and doing everything we can to keep that money in the black dollars. If it's going to leave Black America hand, let it go to the Caribbean or let it go to Africa. That's my point of view.
That's smart.
That's right. Talk your shit. I fuck with you.
That's smart. That's smart. That's very smart. But like I said, you don't have a straight out victim mentality. So that's the difference. Like you see the problems, you highlight the problems, but you also talk about solutions. Some people highlight the problems and they just waddle in the problems, and then they talking about black this and black that. But what about the solutions? What ideas you have for solutions? You always come up with solutions. So I respect you a lot. But my thing is like, That's what I'm saying. You're distinct from even Pan Africans in general. They're distinct from the common black person. The common black person can talk about black this and black that, but they have an element of them that really doesn't apply what they're talking about. That's one like I keep trying to bring it back to the original topic of dating. Some people asking for $100,000 this and this that. I'm like, you in a system of white supremacy. Why are you asking for all this kind of additional stuff? How do you get two people that's making $50,000, $60,000, have them work together, build up strong families, follow the Booker T concept? Y'all work, y'all go to school, y'all build yourself up, y'all lean on your family, and then y'all create stronger generations, generation by generation, until you can invest and do different things. You see what
we
I'm
have
saying?
to do is understand to do that, brother, is is the main thing is if we're going to build this perfect world, like you said, that's what we're always striving for. We have to get away from these people over here. It's not going to happen perfectly in this system. As simple as that. Black men and black women. I know the hidden hand behind black male and black female is the white man. The media and stuff like that. They're after the black woman's mind and everything. They got the black woman's mind gone.
The bottom line is we will take over the system.
And also the
or
white man is the one basically putting this propaganda about immigrants, black immigrants doing so. That's a freaking lie. That's a fucking lie. When they look at who basically who pays out the most taxes, who got the most pension, it's Black America. Who got the most top 20 black businesses, Black America. But they put a lie out there to divide black people and divide black men and black women, telling black women they're the most educated and all stuff like that. It's a fucking we're black men in America in a war. You don't seem to understand that, Principe. We're in a fucking war.
I understand that, but you gotta.
You're sucking. Look, let me tell you something. You keep saying about victimhood, right? The biggest victim is fucking white America. Right? How you think friggin' John Trump got elected? Because white America felt like their country's being taken from them. They're losing their identity. Their language is being taken away. Everything's being taken away. White people thrive on victimhood. What are you talking about?
That goes back to
but he
had the ability to act on
white
it.
medical annihilation.
Y'all ever seen this movie, The Birth of the Nation, the one that the KKK put out?
Yeah, it was them about them victimhood.
When they literally talk about the dangers of black men doing business. And if we allow them to do business and stay together and work together, they're eventually going to conquer.
Principe, we had whole cities burned to the ground. Are we victims? We had in the 20th century, from 1865 to 1965, a full-scale propaganda and war was waged against Black America by white America.
You got to go further than that, Kyla. They dropped bombs on us.
Yeah. So
they dropped bombs.
The last time they dropped a bomb was in the 1980s in Philadelphia. They dropped bombs on us.
How we're just big. That's
but if even when you talk about the people that was calling the police on that group was black people. They called the police on Move. What I think that's what they was called. Move.
We're not talking about Move. We're talking about Tulsa.
No. He's talking about in the 1980s.
No, we're talking about the 1920s.
Yeah, we're talking about Move. You see, the thing is, the same way that niggas would really be thinking that the Nation of Islam is the one that killed Malcolm, it'll be the same way that they'll say that black people was the one calling the police on Move. It ain't true. Because they dropped the bomb. They didn't drop a bomb on the person that called the police. They dropped the bomb on the whole community. Even people not affiliated with Move. You see?
That's true.
They didn't. I mean, so I call the police. You're supposed to come help me. You kill everybody over the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks.
And that goes back to answering your question of why we understand so-called white supremacy more better. It's just the proximity of war that's been waged.
We
gotta
now
understand.
let's talk about if we really overwhelmingly push independence. Kyla is going to get knocked down.
Probably will.
The
bottom line is this:
we're going down.
I'm already putting everything on the line doing this right here. My reputation. People already coming after our businesses, my website, trying to contact my clients and my customers and everything like that. So this guy, Carl Genesis, is a black supremacist, racist, and everything. And people call me, what's going on with that? What are you doing online? And my brother had to get stuck with me. Man, you messing up my business when we got clients out there. You're right. We're in the community, the public, and everything like that. I got a lot of clients, whatnot. But I just tell my brother, I gotta keep saying what I'm saying. People want to misrepresent who I am and what I am. It is what it is. So I'm putting myself at risk, even doing this. But I'm willing to do this because it's what I believe in.
And this is just the surface. Now, if Kyla actually went out there and went die hard with it, Asher was like, you know what, this is the plan. You're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to work with these people over here. We're going to work with these people over here. The further he gets to that, the closer he gets to being shot.
Bomani sent me this. This is our tour book, right? For the tour we did this year or not. So, this is like the most professional thing I've ever seen in my life. Bomani put this is our whole tour. It basically talks about who's in the thing. There's me right here. There's me right here. Meet the team. There's Kyle Genesis, Dwayne McCall, my name, as host of the tour and whatnot, And we're talking about the place we stayed at and stuff like this, the nightlife we had. We put a whole tour book together of this past tour, freaking amazing. So we're going to put another tour together. We're working on for the next tour and everything. And that's going to be bigger than this one right here. We're going to have a bigger business conference and everything. So I'm putting myself on the line for this movement. I'm not playing games. When I say that my end game is a nation in Africa, I really mean that. That's my end game. That's my price. So principally, all this other stuff it's about the African Union, none of that means shit to me. If we don't have an agreement for an Afghanistan, none of this stuff means shit to me. None of it, And so the bottom line is, Africa, the black race, better start coming because everything else is just lip service. Pan-African babble, lip service. And the bottom line is you guys, and the bottom line, I can see, let's say the Pan-African movement was building Africa and we're not involved with it. I'll cool with that too. But I don't see nothing being done but Africa getting robbed by non-black people and whatnot. So I'm saying if that's going to be down, well, we might as well just go ahead and get our territory. If it's going to be like that, we got to get something out of this. Right now, nothing's happened. We get nothing out of this shit. Nothing. So what do we do this shit for? So until there's something, and I got to tell black people, black people that this the main thing is you got to have something. The main thing is to try to have some type, because when you build an Africa, that is your reparations. That's going to be worth hundreds of trillions of dollars. Just building that state right there, it's going to be eventually worth hundreds of trillions of dollars. We have businesses interests all over the globe. We can do business with anybody on the planet. We can make anything, sell anything, distribute anything, everything like that. And Black America will support that nation, right? We'll have some place to invest our money. Right now, all our money goes right back to white people. Imagine if we take 10% of our income and invest in our own stock exchange on the continent. Imagine what that would do,
That's true. That's true.
So
don't worry, Prince. We're gonna get this job done.
Ross Moisture says he's talking about victimhood. What is this with this victimhood shit? You Haitians are the biggest victims on the planet. Y'all victims, man. Y'all been victims for hundreds of years and whatnot. Y'all big. The fact that you're in America means you're a victim,
Nah, I grant it. No one should know victimhood. No one should know victimhood like Haiti. I mean, just
they're victims. They're real
local victimhood, global victimhood. To even deny that Haiti's a victim would be bizarre.
Like that, when Haitians and black immigrants talk like that, all they're repeating is cracker babble.
Being colonized, being ran through, had people on policy change, presidents knocked down, presidents removed.
Your spirit
can't even go to fucking Dominican Republic and right to
I mean, they helped the Dominican Republic and several other South American countries. I still look at Haiti like this.
Look at this.
Haiti has been great, and I think Haitians should start colonizing the Dominican Republic right now. I would sign up to help.
Let me start, Jonathan. This is talking like a pure Oreo. We're not victims. He goes, we are incompetent. No, but you're a victim, dude, man. Just pull that out. You're victims, Just claim your victimhood, man. I'm not saying dwell in it. Just admit it. You're victims. They did y'all wrong. The world did y'all wrong.
It's like I said, there's a difference between like having issues or having a victim-like situation than being a victimhood in mental.
Principe, you're a
Yeah,
victim, bro. Your islands
bro, but we don't have a victimhood mentality. We're
Oh,
trying to
you
find
ought to.
different ways to get the hell up out of the situation.
Oh, you ought to because the
Nah,
bottom
you
line,
can't. You can't, man.
hold on, Principe, you're the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. You know, that's
Okay.
dude, man, you're a victim. They did that on.
So.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you imagine Haiti being the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere and they don't even know, but they make more money than the average Nigerian? That is crazy.
No, but let me ask you a question.
More than Nigerians, that's sad, man. You know,
that shit hurts.
But I gotta ask you a question, Kyla, because you saying that, us saying that we're a victim, how does that help us come out of this situation? We understand, okay, we're targeted by the world.
Oh, you gotta be honest with yourself. When you realize, look, America realized it was a victim, right? And against King George, whatever, like England. Guess what? They say, you know something? They call it the Boston Tea Party. You know, we're being victimized and dumped on and exploited by the King of England and whatnot. You know, with the British East India Company and all stuff like that. They burned all the tea in the harbor, Boston Harbor. You know, the Boston Massacre, Christmas Addicts, right? They basically staged an insurrection. Who's asleep? Somebody breathing on
I don't know.
Probably bad too. Let me mute him. Yeah, it was him.
I'm not asleep. What are you talking about? That's not me.
Somebody's breathing hard, you know.
Elvis.
No, Elvis muted. Yeah. Anyway, the bottom line is this: America was born in victimhood. You know, but the difference between America and Haiti is America fought its enemies and destroyed them and became a strong nation. Haiti basically refused to realize who the enemies are, you know, and basically that's
hold on. How did we refuse to realize who our enemies are? I don't get that.
Hold on, why are you still paying the colonial tax to France?
Who's paying the colonial? Still paying the colonial tax to France?
Haiti is.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, man.
No,
Still,
not
no,
Haiti.
they're not, bro.
They paid their shit off. They paid their shit off.
They paid it off to be recognized because similar to what happened in Zimbabwe, the Zimbabweans basically have they have harvest.
You had that justice. They were basically you're paying for your own freedom. That's that justice.
No. That was a lot. No, that's not for the freedom. You're paying to get access to the market and trade. So your master is basically packaging as we're paying for freedom. We're paying for trade.
Hold on. What market are you talking about?
Well, there's a global market. If you notice that if America put embargo, you can't trade with those different markets.
Haiti couldn't basically.
And Haiti was isolated.
Yo, hold on. How was Haiti isolated? Why didn't it build its own ships and do its own trade? Japan did it.
It did have a ship. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? During that time period, a lot of nations were still colonized. So where you going to?
That's why Kyla said Haiti is victimized.
No, but he's trying to say that we don't accept.
You have a right to put your products in the global market. If you get sanctioned or someone gets in front of that to a point in which you become crippled, you at that point are a victim.
No, but they're talking about global. If you look at Zimbabwe, every year has big harvests. You know, the European try to make it seem like they don't, and they basically stay with these products. Some of these products go to waste, right? But if they was to be able to trade that to Somalia during drought period or Sudan during drought period, they would be making millions and billions. Are they poor? No, they're not poor.
Stopping them. This is just trade sanctions only apply to certain areas, and it only applies to the West. You know, selling in the West. You know, nothing stopping Zimbabwe. And Zimbabweans basically becoming rich, selling tobacco to the Chinese. When they get becoming
exactly. But exactly, they're not victims. They develop their own new way to challenge that system.
Let's be honest with ourselves, right? The part of
they're not victimhood.
Let me tell you something about Zimbabwe, right? The soldiers, right? The soldiers, right, were promised land during the revolution, right? That never happened, right? So the reason why these guys go because they basically say, you know, Mugabe, you're taking too long giving us our land. So they start occupying the land and kicking whites off the farm and everything like that, right? Because they were victims of white supremacy and exploitation. You know,
but they didn't wallow in victimhood though.
Wait a minute. It's a good thing, right? We can use victimhood as an excuse for a lot of shit. And
Thank
so
you. That's my point.
maybe we can go ahead and use victimhood.
We're not using that excuse. Who says that? You know,
No. I mean, you can become very strategic with victimhood. Just use it to our advantage. So I
No,
will not. If you're going to say that
you-
we're victims, then I'm like, yeah, we're victims. And this is exactly why we slaughtered these people, because we was oppressed. Okay, we can go to that extreme with it. We just got to use it in the right way, and I think we're intelligent enough.
Principe. So in other words, the record numbers of black people holding public office, the record numbers of black billionaires in this country. You telling me we're not fighting back?
No, I always say African Americans always fought back. I never say they didn't.
Hold on,
I'm just saying.
in Black America is only from like the late 1950s till now. You know, before that we had no access to the mainstream of America. We had no access to credit, nothing like that. All this is basically new. So you telling me we're a victim? So what you're doing is you're listening to the white man's narrative about us, right? And the bottom of the white man's narrative, we're just sitting around being victims. No, we're kicking fucking ass, you know, and we're kicking the white man.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that when somebody says that, oh man, we can't do this, we can't do this, we can't do that. That's a mentality of victimhood.
So who says that? Who says that? Give me the name of the person.
There's people that think like that. There's people that think like
who
that.
are these people in your mind? You're making that up in your mind. Nobody thinks.
Or sometimes you exhibit elements of that. I'm not gonna say you're like that, but
yo, anybody in the panel, have I once ever told people what they can't do? Have I once?
Absolutely, you have told me that you can't build up majority of black states and this, that, and I'm like, bro, all you gotta do is get organized people, move them over. With the business-minded people.
Look, I believe in this concept called LARP. LARP means what's logical, what's achievable, reasonable, and practical, right? Everything else that I'm capable of, I do. I'm a successful businessman, right? I expect anybody to be successful and everything like that. But what I can't do is convince white people, you know, or anybody else to see things my way. I can only do to be the best person I can be, you know? That's it. I never told anybody what you can't do. You can do anything you want to do. I never told anybody what you can't accomplish, right? But one thing you can't do, you can't be white, you know? A lot of black people...
But nobody's saying that they can be. I'm saying to organize and create a majority black state where other people can be there, but the majority of the population is.
You know what, Prince? I think I told Kyle about this, but I probably sent it to you in a message one day when I was saying, you know, maybe Afghanistan could become like maybe the U.S. Virgin Islands. They only got 100,000 people down there. Put our people over there and take that shit over.
My whole thing is, if you're gonna
just move there, exactly, and vote.
Just move there. We can do that.
I'll be long and gone before it kicks off.
Not be long. Stop saying that dumb shit, Carla.
It could be in Canada for all I care. It could be in the Virgin Islands for all I care. You know. But the bottom line is this: it's going to be done. You know. And so whatever the next generation decides it's going to be, that's fine.
But,
you know.
Carla, what I think we should have an exact location.
No,
and then we can tell people, hey, listen, this is what we're going to move.
I'm dead set against that.
And we'll take it over.
Things like that. I think the first thing I want to do is basically build the momentum and the ideology up first. You know, then you basically the Zionist movement took like 30 years of conferencing, is planning, and everything like that before they start executing stuff on the ground. It happened outside. It was like years and decades of planning. You know, before they put it into action. That's what this needs.
But that's pre-social media, though.
Well, and that's what I said. This is how effective they were. You know, and you got
but I'm saying you have more avenues to accelerate your idea, so it can be achievable quicker.
Look, the bottom line is this: as long as it's spreading, like I said, I grow this channel. I'm doing a tour, my 2026 tour. You think it's all about just going to tour? No, it's spreading the ideology of the Afghanistan. When people start seeing us bringing business people there and stuff like that to the continent, and we're basically making a difference and everything like that. We're investing in schools, education, everything. We're making the case. That's what you got to make the case of what you're talking about. You know, you can't just talk. I'm doing. You know, I go to the continent. You know, I build. You know, and so I'm bringing other people along with me, a powerful team. You know, we're going to do a powerful thing. We're going to go all out this time, you know. We're really going to be investing in education and stuff like that. We're going to bring people, investors and stuff like that. So we're changing the dynamic of our relationship with Africa. We're actually buying property. We're actually doing all this stuff on the continent. We're going to be investing in businesses and everything, you know. So the bottom line is we got a long ways to go. Main thing is we have to get a foothold on the continent, a logistics, what I call base camp, you know, a logistics.
And I agree with Kyler on that point. The only thing me and Kyler really different is just strategy wise. Yeah, and I'm probably like a dumbass. I probably looked at this in so many different angles. When Kyler talked about Liberia, I was like, well, shit, how do we get the miracle Liberians back in power? Do we cause some
We
problems
don't need a miracle
and
Liberia.
then say that the miracle Liberians are getting slaughtered? Do we just go ahead and try to rally up and go over there and help them fight
No,
and then
no,
take it back over?
no,
Do we
no,
get the
no.
Caribbeans to join us under the basis that those are your
Bottom
people
line,
too?
no, you're not.
We're
Look,
all
let
in
me
this
tell you something.
together.
I know Liberia. I know the history and stuff like that. You know, the bottom line is the average native Liberian is so miracle Liberianized. There's no real difference between the two groups, you know, anymore.
That's true.
Yeah, it's like I said, you go over there.
All
Except
right, well then we
the
need to
rural
drop
areas,
flyers. Let them know that they Black
you know,
American
and also
savior is coming
you
home.
don't have people from the country, the rural areas, who work as domestics and stuff like that. For the most part, most Liberians, when you go there, you would think you're in Philly or New York. You know, they're basically Black Americanized. You know, that's what it is. It's, you know, it's
Well,
not
then
like
that's it, Tyler. We got to push the campaign to let them know that Black Americans are coming home.
no, they're not. But I look, I'm not with all that. You know, I don't like that. I just go there and do what I do. And there's a lot of Black people in America. There's a lot of African Americans there buying property and stuff like that. So there's a lot of people. People know. They know why you're there and whatnot. So everybody, there's so many Black people in America that's in Liberia. They got businesses and stuff like that. Girl that catered our business, our trip. You know, she came up for one day at Unity Park. She's from Queens. You know. The bottom line, there's plenty of African Americans in Liberia, all over the country doing.
Yeah, I know that, but
The
now
bottom line is we don't
the
need
hell
to.
with
We
no,
don't need
to
to. We don't
get
need.
Liberia,
I
to
don't.
get
I don't like Liberia. I
Monrovia.
don't make any
It's time
announcements.
to reorganize the
We don't need to
country
know.
into an
I don't,
Afghanistan for
I
all
don't
of
even
us.
mention. I only mention the fact that I'm Black American when I was there. People think I'm a Liberian, just returning to Liberia. I don't even bother with all that stuff like that. All that stuff like that. All we need is basically a place to do business and set up shop and everything. It's easy in Liberia to own a business. It's easy to get property. It's easy to get warehousing. It's easy to get all stuff like that. It's easy to get help and support and whatnot, you know. So that's what Liberia is for. So therefore, to basically launch us into the countries we really want to be in, you know, and so we need a base, you know. So Liberia is just a staging ground. It's perfect because the culture and everything is so similar to Black America. So it's a perfect place to launch into the rest of the continent. It should be the first place of it. Me and Dinas talked about that. Liberia should be the first place of entry to the continent. You know, the points of return, Monrovia and Freetown. That's called a points of return tours. You know, so that's what
Yeah,
it is. So when we're going to the Congo,
the new
whatever,
point of return.
base on the continent. In the meantime, is going to be Liberia for the next 10 years. You know, it's going to be Liberia. You know, so wherever the Afghanistan ends up, that's fine. But Liberia is right now is base camp right now.
But I always did have this belief that Black Americans and Caribbeans, we are more closely aligned and entwined than necessarily Africa. Maybe it'd be important to build up the Caribbean first and then work on Africa.
I'm not interested. I'll never go to the Caribbean. I'm not interested because if the Caribbean was all that, my brother Bomani, he's just like, yo, I said, what about you? He said, man, I'm not interested in it. He goes all over the Caribbean. He said, it's not in the African continent. What we're trying to do and stuff like that. You need the African continent, you know. In the Caribbean, it's all Europeans and Chinese and all these other people there and everything like that. You know, Africa.
Yeah, we might have to run the Chinese off the resorts. Might have to go destroy the resorts one day.
So bottom line is
It is what it is.
the Caribbean is going. That's where Europe. That's what white Americans do vacation and stuff like that. Africa's a chance. We got particularly, but mine is like West Africa. That's our end game is right there in West Africa.
But there's a lot of I'm sorry, go ahead. Closing out. I was saying there's a lot of African business people from Africa investing in the Caribbean. So slowly but surely,
that's good. Yo, that's good.
It's going to increase.
That's good.
Like, I think there's in Grenada, there's like a billionaire woman from Nigeria.
That's third world to third world. So that's good.
This guy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying.
You got third world and third world, south. You know, we're from the first world.
That's not how you should look at it. You gotta look at it. Okay, how do we sit down with them as African
We're from the industrialized world, man. We're different. You know, we're not Grenadans and in
No,
Caribbean.
but why Carla Genesis and Umar Johnson and Tyreek not having a meeting with the
Please, man.
Ephron Bank?
Man, ain't none of
You
these
see what I'm
people
saying? The
gonna get
Ephron
together.
Bank is having a meeting with the Kaicom. Why they not having a meeting
What
with
the hell do I need with Tariq or Umar Johnson? Tell me.
No, but I'm saying y'all could get
The
loans
spirit
from
of
the
black
Ephron
unity.
Bank and as a leadership. Exactly. As
I don't want black unity that bad.
oh man, this
The
guy.
one thing I dislike is that
Anyway,
I've
man.
seen plenty of times when people try to tell Tariq Nasheed to try to work with the vet Cornell, work with everybody else, and him being his stubborn ass self will be like, he don't need to work with these people, and I'm like, you
None
never.
of the African
All of you
American leaders
niggas
want to work with
retarded.
one another. They never did. If you look at W. Du Bois, Booker T, they never worked together.
We don't need to. If you don't got a real plan,
But the embarrassing part is, look at the Berlin Conference. These niggas was at war working together,
Yeah.
Anyway, fellas,
and that's the
I gotta
damn
get up in the
thing.
morning.
We
Y'all
got to do
take
better.
care. Y'all can stay on, keep talking.
God bless, Carla. Be safe, man.
I'm in the live stream. Y'all can stay on.
Yeah, be safe, Carla.